Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday, the retro game show I put on usually Saturdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, sometimes at varying times, sometimes on Friday, depending on what it is. But we're back Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the first show of the year. We're going back to Sonic Heroes as far as looking at the super hard mode. And you're like, why are we seeing NBA Ballers from Midway on the screen? That's for a reason. I'll get into that in just a second. And also celebrate the game's 20th anniversary, which was last Saturday for Japan and tomorrow for the US, at least on the GameCube. We are going to be running the Xbox version, but I've pulled up the official Xbox Magazine game disc number 31 that came with the May 2004 issue of the magazine, because on this disc, this is the easy way if you're going to be doing super hard mode without having to unlock all of the extras specifically are fine. You have to unlock all the emblems by getting A ranks and everything. So I said, since I have Sonic Heroes on Xbox, remember it came out on the PlayStation 2, GameCube, and Xbox, and later on the PC, all in 2004 for the US, and it was GameCube first. It was January 7th for GameCube, and 3 weeks later on everything else, and then PC, I think, later in the year. On this demo disc, if you go into Download Center, just to give a little idea of this, there's a save file you can download to your original Xbox consoles. We're pointing out, you do have to have an original Xbox to do this, to use this disc. The disc, by the way, does have a picture of Jennifer Garner from Alias on it, because the game based on Alias, there's a demo of it for this disc. We can go to stuff with that, but if you go in the Download Center here, you have downloads for saves for a bunch of different games from the original Xbox. And on this one, you're seeing grayed out here for Sonic Heroes. By the reader's requests, we have a completed save file of everything unlocked, all Chaos Emeralds found, and perfect scores. And what that does is it unlocks the super hard mode, and it also unlocks new areas for the multiplayer. We're going to take a look at the multiplayer as a bit of an extra later on in the show. And you also have other saves you can add to your Xbox console, basically just by pressing the A button on them, and it'll install it right to your hard drive. Stuff for Metal Arms Glitch in the System, Mission Possible Operation Surma. 3 for Silent Scope Complete, because that was a collection that has Silent Scopes 1, 2, and 3 on it, which I do have. And so, boy, I do want to show that off. As well as Toe Jam and Unreal 3 Mission to Earth, or as it was originally known, All Funked Up, speaking of Sega stuff. And then Unreal 2 as well. And it was brought to you by Action Replay as far as how it was, and I'll show an idea of how that's running. But yeah, this disc is your easiest way to get super hard mode running without getting all the emblems in this game. I never got all the emblems in the game, so I was like, okay, fine, we're doing it this way. And on the GameCube, you can use an Action Replay device to get the stuff for it, and every time you reload it, it does show the trailer sort of for NBA Ballers, which was an arcade basketball game from Midway. About a couple years before they went out of business. But that being said, on GameCube, from what I've understood, the code for unlocking everything doesn't always work right, and since I have this on original Xbox anyway, it's like, fine, we're going to use this way. And though, as I mentioned, Sonic Heroes itself can be played on the original Xbox or through the Xbox 360, all the Xbox Magazine game discs or demo discs that were not labeled for 360 cannot be played on 360. So you do need your original Xbox for this. I do have my original Xbox booted up tonight, running in glorious 40p as far as how Sonic Heroes is going to look. Way better tech and more stable elements when it comes to the recording than we did. We did Sonic Heroes, God, over 2 years ago now, as it was. So yeah, it's been a while, but I said, hey, we want to come back to show these things that we didn't show before, and give a little idea of this demo disc a little, sorta, because I did say we should have a demo disc night, so we're having one a little ahead of time. And there's playable demo with Sonic Heroes on this, as well as Alias, which is the game based on the ABC TV show starring Jennifer Garner, and she and everybody else from the show is in this game. This is by Acclaim. It was actually one of the last games they made before they went out of business in 2004. There's also an extra demo of Toka Race Driver 2 under Xbox Live only, which means that you could play online with this. Unfortunately, because Xbox Live is turned off on the original Xbox now, you can't use it this way. Though there is another demo disc that does have a demo of that racing game from Codemasters, which is actually a really good one. And there's also a code, it's worth pointing out. I'm going to give a sense of this. If you press and hold the left trigger and hit B up, right, left, Y, B, A, B, Y, Y, A, and then X, you're probably hearing like, what's this rumbling going on? Well, because I have 2 controllers plugged in. This is a hidden code. If you hit that X button, it boots up a demo of Ninja Gaiden, the 2004 Ninja Gaiden game, also celebrating 20 years this year. And it does give you unique costumes for its demo of the first level for Ryu Hayabusa. We can see this later if you want to, as far as it, and then also outside of that, stuff for NBA Ballers, which just to go into that briefly. is the exclusive trailer, the original trailer, bringing down the house as far as Shaquille O'Neal, specifically the create a character mode, Stephen Marbury's crib as far as how it was. I think this is like right when Cribs was around on MTV, and before the NBA 2K game started going into that specifically. You also get trailers of stuff, including Psyops the Mikey Conspiracy from Medway, which is an amazing game. Trailers and makings of Driver 3, not exactly an amazing game. An advertisement for Famous Footwear, yeah, remember them? That's that idea. A trailer for Silent Hill 4 The Room, Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow, and 3 on Sudeki, which is an RPG that came out in 2004 from Climax, as it was. And they're all extras on this disc. Hello, Dollyfin, so good to see you. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good night so far and had a good week. I just booted up the official Xbox Magazine game disc because what I wanted to do for this is that we need this disc in order to look at Sonic Heroes' super hard mode without me having to play through the entire game to get all the emblems for it. You basically download in the download center. But I said, since I had this, and hopefully I won't have a content strike going on when it comes to this music from Psyops. Didn't pick anything specifically for it when I did my test. I just want to give a sense of this specifically. Thank you, you too. Well, of course, glad to have you tonight. For sure. Just to give you also an idea, if you want to come back to this later when we're done with Sonic Heroes, we can, because there's a playable demo of Sonic Heroes, which I believe is Seaside Hill, and of Alias, the game based on the ABC series from the 2000s that starred Jennifer Garner, who's in the game, along with everybody else who is in the cast, including Michael Vartan and Bradley Cooper, before people knew who he was from stuff like the Hangover movies and the remake of The Star is Born, his remake, and Maestro, which came out a couple weeks ago, which is amazing if you have not seen it. But that being said, this is how you're doing it. I downloaded everything off of that we needed. So with that, I think we can get Sonic Heroes started. And it will not feed cut when I do an eject on the original Xbox like this, so I'll do that right now. We can come back to this disc and other demo discs at some point if you would like to. Tonight for this one, because it is themed to this, and also to other ones, because I said, hey, let's do a demo disc tonight at some point. This is kind of getting started as I put the demo disc down that way. Alright, so yeah, we can get back to Sonic Heroes. So yeah, we did play this game a couple of years ago. I actually went back on the video just to get a sense of, okay, what did we do? How do we run this? Which, the way we ran this, because it was the like person who wanted to see it, for the last entry of our Super Sonic Game Saturday block that we did back in 2021 to celebrate 30 years of the franchise. He said, I want to see this one. He said, play through the game with Team Dark for story, and then run last story, which is what we did. And a couple other things specifically, as I'm also going to turn the volume up for this to 11.5 decibels, or negative 11.5. And the reason for that is because I want to get a sense of all this stuff being heard, and also the audio quality is going to be better. You're not going to have those stutters out or like the cutouts of my voice that I had before. I've hardwired for my internet connection, which is really, really fast, doing about a gig's worth of upload and download. So we are good as we're going to hit the ground running for 2024. So good to see you again, Dollyfin, and everybody else out there in chat land. We'll have more to go on Sonic Heroes, and if you want to go more into Sonic Heroes, as we're celebrating 20 years of this game tomorrow for the US release, and actually last week for the Japanese release, feel free to do that, because what I'm going to do is I'm also going to talk about the stuff with this we did not talk about last time, and also show off some things that we didn't show off last time either, starting with the Super Hard Mode. That's the main impetus of this. Because if you get all the emblems of this game, you do unlock that, as well as extras for the multiplayer, which I didn't show off either. In fact, so I was doing my looks at it today, I realized I don't think I'd ever touched the multiplayer, and it is interesting to look at. I don't know if it's great, but we're going to go into it and take a brief look as far as how it is. I also enjoy the great opening theme of Sonic Heroes by Crush 40. I'll go more stuff with music, and also some stuff of voice acting again, but new stuff I came up with for this time that we didn't talk about last time, as it is. And yeah, to celebrate 20 years of this game. I cannot believe it's been 20 years since this game released. Although in my case, it's been a little under that because I had to wait for this game to come out. Because it came out on January 7th in the US for GameCube, where it was originally developed for, and it was ported off to every other console and later on the PC. Because it was developed on the renderware engine of Criterion's, the people who made the Burnout games and Black and Airblade on the PlayStation 2. And it came out first on GameCube and was a 3-week wait for PS2 and Xbox. I was there on January 28th, 2004, at the GameStop near me buying a copy of this game. I pre-ordered it. I was like, yeah, here's Sonic Heroes, new Sonic game, new 3D Sonic game. Going to that aspect as far as like what's going on with 3D Sonic nowadays, especially that Sonic Frontiers is in existence now and released, which it was not when we played this game over 2 years ago. And And also, where's this franchise standing? Because I've said before on past shows, and Dolphin, you were on one of those, that I'm kind of in a weird case of feeling like what's going on with Sonic, even to the point where I was almost ready to completely divorce myself from this franchise about a month or so ago, after the 1-2 punch of Sonic Superstars and some of the aspects of Sonic Origins and Origins Plus that really left me cold and frustrated. But yeah, by putting that demo disc in that we put in and going to Download Center and selecting the thing for Sonic Heroes, you get this file which has run the game for 62 hours, 17 minutes, and 58 seconds, which you get all 120 emblems, all 141 A ranks, and all 7 of the Chaos Emeralds, which you need the 7 Chaos Emeralds as it is to unlock Final Story, which we showed actually using this file before, and then other files as well. I'll also show off the tutorial mode later, because I realized we didn't show that off when we played last time. I said, hey, we'll show it off this time, as it is. Yeah, you have 1-player, 2-player, and options, and you hit the Y button, and chat will tell you what everything is. Usually it's kind of just a terse line as far as like, yeah, this is the single-player mode, yeah. And of course, the 2P versus mode, although that's more the Sonic Adventure 2 thing. Listen to music or watch the CG cutscenes, which I'll go into elements of that because I realized when I was doing a lookup on this again, because I realized it's been over 2 years, I gotta take another look to make sure there's new stuff that I didn't talk about last time. And I realized that actually the CG cutscenes of this game were developed by a completely different company than the people who made this game, because it was Sonic Team who developed this, and Sega, of course, who published it. But the people who did the cinematics for the game was a company called Visionscape Interactive, who made Seablade on this console, as well as the Land Before Time Great Valley Racing Adventure for the PlayStation. And they were also involved in a Sonic game that I did not actually know existed until just yesterday. I was doing my notes on this, which was Sonic Extreme, not Sonic X-Stream, Sonic Extreme with an E at the beginning of it. That's a very important distinction, because Sonic X-Stream, starting with an X, was the canceled Sega Saturn game that was developed by Sega Technical Institute and was the game that basically, after its cancellation and after, you know, all the stuff that Yuji Naka did to kind of poison the well on that game, and I guess karma came for him when it came to his, you know, arrest and conviction for insider trading, they went out of business and that game never came of anything. But Sonic Extreme with an E was actually something they were planning for the original Xbox specifically. So unlike Sonic Heroes, where they made it on GameCube and ported it over to everything else, that was the idea of this one. They're making it on Xbox and ported it down to PS2 and GameCube, which was extreme racing or extreme sports game, kind of Tony Hawk-like. It had Sonic the Hedgehog and Shadow the Hedgehog on hoverboards, which is what happened, would be taken into Sonic Riders that came out 2 years after this game, which is on all of the systems at the time. But it was something that was kind of more of an open world take of that idea, kind of like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 did, and kind of like Disney Extreme Skate Adventure did, both from Activision when they released those in this era. And it's something that nothing really ever came of it. It was kind of presented as far as the idea of this, but nobody knew of it until it was kind of released online about 12 or so years ago. And so that was kind of the idea of like who made the cutscenes for this. And as we showed last time, the cutscenes in the game are awesome. We can show them again if you want. And we also have the settings. I'll look back to that, which we have the Rumble, which is on game data, which is selecting file you have. Adjusting brightness, which you can do basically adjust the brightness down to low or high. It's going to look watch as hell if I have anything other than normal, so we're keeping it at normal. As a 2-player mode, we'll look into this a little later, where when you get 20 emblems, each 20 emblems you get a new mode for this. You get the action race, battle, special stage, ring race, expert race, quick race, and bobsled race. We'll show those a little later just because. And we'll show up the tutorial down here later. I'll show that off at the end. Like, I know we should probably look at this now. We should look at the first time we played Sonic Heroes. But either way, when you go through and use this file, here's what everything is set up as far as how they programmed that save file to be loaded from the demo disc that I showed earlier. We have everything at 000069, rings at 999 of max, and score of, I guess, mostly maximum, with A rankings on everything for every level, all the Chaos Emeralds collected. This for every single character. Also, another thing I'm going to do before we're done for tonight, I'm going to show a level with each of the characters off, because we didn't show what Team Chaotix had, because their gameplay is totally different as far as selecting or going through levels and doing missions usually. Team Rose is kind of the easier way. We played through the entire game last time with Team Dark here, but I'll show one level with them to compare and contrast with the super hard method that we got. And Team Sonic, who is the only game in town when it comes to super hard mode, which is right up here.
Clear super hard mode and become a true hero.
Alright, so that's the idea. What happens if you complete super hard mode? I have not completed this yet. I did practice on this as it was this week. I also have beaten this game, but it's also the case, like, alright, let me play a little bit of this, but a good amount of this is actually going to be blindly looking at this. It's worth pointing out. But with that, I think we're going to be ready to go. So, yeah, I think let's find a quote, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles on this. Let's blast through with Sonic speed! Okay, alright. Alright, so let's go. And you do have a save. It does save after every level. And for this, we're going to start from the beginning. To start super hard mode, it's worth pointing out, there are no bosses here. There are no aspects going on with the like the character battles or anything with the plot. This is going through the levels super hard, where they take all the levels of the game, starting with Seaside Hill, and we'll have harder versions of them, longer versions that I think, although I'm not sure, are based around the idea of how Team Dark's levels were, where like, hey, they were longer than Sonic or Rose or even Chaotix's stages. So yeah, in this case, we're gonna get going and have a good time with this one. Feel free to hit me with anything you got on Sonic Heroes or aspects of Sonic going on now, because I'll have my elements to that. I will also talk about a full discussion on the people who did the music. I'll do that between loading screens, I think, because there's like 6 or 7 names. I didn't really give a whole lot of an element of them last time, as you saw the Lightspeed Dash not working. We'll see how that happens if I get my ass killed doing that, because that can happen in this game, unfortunately. Because this isn't imperfect, but it's also it's an imperfect game for sure, but also one that does have a lot of charm still. And a game that, one thing I didn't mention when we played it the first time was, the intention of making this game this way was that, hey, they wanted to go back to the style of the Sega Genesis games and make a Sonic game that would appeal to a wide audience and not just necessarily just to fans. Because they thought Sonic Adventure 2, after that game, them going back to it for Sonic Adventure 3 would be a case of only appealing them. I don't know if I'd agree with that, given how Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 tend to be very well liked by longtime Sonic fans like myself. And newcomers, especially those introduced to it via the GameCube versions of both of them, where they were exclusive, it was worth pointing out, on that console at the time. But either way, it did. That's the reason why it looks like it does. It has like the checkerboard looks over there in the backgrounds there, kind of like the old Sonic games as it was, but with the team mechanic of switching characters around and going through the stages as it is, basically going as fast as you can. Have Team Blast, which is on the black and white button. I'll show that off in a second. And just go insanely fast. And it is one of those things, as I mentioned, it is an imperfect game, but it's also a game that I still do have a lot of affection for this game. It is still a fun game. It is a case where, yeah, it was a mixed one when it came out too. And it's also worth pointing out, when you go into the cannons in this mode, usually the way it worked in the main game was that you selected character, and if you select anybody who's not Knuckles, you'll basically get shot off in a random direction. Some of the cannons in super hard mode will shoot you backwards. You won't go anywhere. So you have to basically swap a character out to get going, like with Tails, or do a shot off with Knuckles. I'll show off going a little bit. But it's been something I've been kind of thinking about with this franchise. Has been me returning to this game for its 20-year celebration now, as it is. And they're like, okay, where's Sonic now? Because we had the question of what was going on 3D-wise. What was Sonic Frontiers going to be like? We have it now. It's pretty good as far as what it was, and Sega did do some nice stuff when it came to giving extra content of the game for free, which they could have charged DLC costs for the way they did with Sonic Origins Plus. But they didn't, and it was pretty good as far as it was, even the point where I get the sense people don't like Sonic as far as 3D anyway, or people are sick of Sonic as it is as a franchise. It's like, hey, you know, this game seemed to do it right as it was. But, I mean, also the idea, like, what's 2D looking like? And, of course, then that means, well, fine, I got to rage again on Sonic Superstars. Because I bought that when it came out back in October for the Xbox Series X. Look, I didn't have a choice to buy it on anything else except for the Switch, specifically. I never get sick of Sonic. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess I don't either, and fine. Dolly Van also knows this, because she was in when we did the Puzzle Showcase back in November. We got to Puyo Puyo Tetris 2, and I was playing as Sonic for that. And she was methodically taking me apart with her Puyo Puyo skills. I let out a rant, as it was, that basically is the video game equivalent of the scene in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, and I'll have a link to that in the link list, as it is, which is the only reason that movie has an R rating, where, if you've ever seen that movie, it's Steve Martin, who is trying to get home to his family for Thanksgiving, and he goes through all these things. He meets a lonely guy played by the late great John Candy, who seems overbearing, and the question what that is. But after getting through one frustration trying to get a rental car over and over, he goes to the desk at the airport, and he's like, "Can I help you, sir?" And he's like, You can start by wiping that fucking smile off your fucking face. And he goes into a vulgar tirade as far as it was said. That's the only scene in the movie that's like that. You watch the rest of the movie and you're like, this is a PG-13 rated movie, feasibly. It's a great film. Yes, it is, Dolphin. I agree with that. And the idea of, and what that sequence in particular says, I think to a lot of people who've seen it and also just in general, is the idea of when does the idea that, hey, all my flights are canceled, I can't get home to my family, I'm on a road trip specifically with a guy I'm kind of annoyed by, but not necessarily a bad guy exactly, as far as John Candy's character is concerned. In the case, like, everything seems to go wrong. I guess the idea that if you're doing traveling, you've ever been in cases of that where, like, hey, you go to the airport, all your flights are delayed, it takes forever, you might miss a connecting flight. You might be in a case where, hey, you're going to be, like, nothing's going right, your flights are canceled, everything's grounded, what are you going to do to go home? You probably feasibly, I guess in the word of the Smiths, commit a mass murder in order to, get to your family or get home to where you're going, just to get that out of your way. And that case is the idea, like, that frustration and finally saying, like, you know what, I've had enough, I can't take this anymore. And then, it seems like random talking about this with Sonic, but Sonic Superstars, that game, rubbed me the wrong way so much, it really did, to the point where I think we should show it, because, fine, it's one thing for me to say that, but it's also another thing for me to say that, hey, what's that about? And I guess also, for me, it was the case that, fine, this is 2D Sonic. It was developed by Arzest. And talk about an interesting thing where you basically have to fly specifically. They just give you just enough flight as far as the distance for super hard mode there to get the wings in order to recover your flight meter for tails when you're doing the flight. But yeah, when I played that game, it was like, yeah, this is 2D Sonic. It's Arzest who developed it. People made, I think they made Hey Pigman. They made Yoshi's New Island on 3DS. They also made Balan Wonderworld, which people are like, yeah, that's not a good game. But honestly, in some ways, I think I kind of like Balan Wonderworld more because, like, yeah, this was set up as the big return of Sonic for 2D, 2.5D Sonic game perspective with 4-player multiplayer, which seems pretty cool. It's coming out the same week Super Mario Brothers Wonder did. But it was also a case that on Xbox Series X, where I bought it that way, because, like, fine, I'm not buying this on the Switch because I think, they're not going to do it right. Although it turned out, actually, Sonic Superstars like this game in the sense it was developed first for Nintendo's console and then was ported to everything else. And in the case of Sonic Superstars, they did that because, like, yeah, Sonic games never run well on Switch. That's settled fact, as it is, generally speaking. Even Sonic Frontiers, although Sonic Frontiers still ran better than the Pokemon game that came out recently, as I always like to say. But that being said, I guess they said, fine, let's develop it on this. Let's also run on Unity so we can port it over to the other consoles smoothly. But for the Series X, for some reason, it's that version. It's apparently not on PS5, from what I've read. It's not on Switch this way that does this. There's a slight button lag when you're playing, which I didn't actually know until I read it or heard it from Digital Foundry. I'll have a link to their video that went into that, as it was, where I feel like I'm missing things. There's things about this. The physics don't feel right, even though Simon Tomley and Christian Whitehead of Pagoda West Games, who are, there's that new game they're making that, I don't remember the name of the new game they're making. I'll have the name of it down below in an edit. They said, don't worry, it's, even with the Unity thing, we're interfacing with Retro Engine that ran Sonic Mania, so the physics are going to be in line. Personally, I don't think they were, because of the case that, like, when Knuckles glides in that game, he glides in the Sonic games, and when you're gliding before you hit the ground or hit a wall, he'll keep picking up speed as you go along. Sonic Superstars, he doesn't do that anymore, for some reason. And the spin dash doesn't seem to work very well as, whoa, my head's spinning! And we get all the great quotations as it comes with Sonic Heroes going on. But something that I was so annoyed by some of these things, the levels weren't really doing it for me, the music wasn't really doing it for me, as far as how it was, because it was T. Lopes who was involved in the music again. It was also Jun Seno who did the music for this game, it's worth pointing out. It's right our first load time, and there's no ranking, by the way, going on in Super Hard Mode, because you prove your point to the game, or in my case, I said, fine, I'm cheating, sorta, to get it unlocked. Yeah, it was Jun Seno who did the music for that game, as well as Victor Goal on the Sega Saturn, Daytona State Championship Circuit Edition, also on the Sega Saturn, where he did Sons of Angels, the theme song of that. Sega Rally 2, which he did the music, Soul and Desert, which I showed off when we showed that in the racing showcase. As well as music for Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, Sonic 4 Episode 1 and 2, sound design of Metalhead on 32X, and his first game was Formula 1 World Championship Beyond the Limit for the Sega CD, which came out in 1994, so actually 30 years ago this year. Never played it, but for that reason alone, I kind of want to get a sense of it. As you're hearing the strength of Jun Seno's music here in Ocean Palace, The guitar work, oh my god, I love this track so much. As I mentioned when we played it before, but since I'm now running this show with different tech, where I actually can't mute or cut the volume of the game down while I'm talking, that's actually a good thing, because you get to hear this great music again and hear it more. But going back to the Sonic Superstars thing, he did a lot of like the 16-bit sound of it, which I know people like, yeah, like why is he going back to that Sonic 2 sound effect, like the... Which it sounds great in Sonic 2, but someone's like, yeah, how does that sound as far as the other games for it, including the newer ones, and those Sonic 4 Episode 2 games, or Episode 1 and 2, which will show at some point. But honestly, I don't even think T. Lopes' music was that great in Sonic Superstars. I don't remember much of it except for like the Frozen Bass, which is actually my favorite level in the game, as it was. And then just aspects of where that game went. The final boss, which is so insanely frustrating. I might repeat what happened when we did the puzzle showcase with Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. It's that frustrating as far as how it is. The point where I'll say this. Worst and most frustrating battle or boss battle in any Sonic game ever. And I technically haven't beaten that game yet because of the final story the same way this game has, as it is. And I have not completed going through the story of Trip, the new character, who actually in the story is never really named. Like, yeah, who's that when I went through it? Because they don't have voice acting, which is like the old games, but still it's a case of, yeah, you're introducing a new character, which is designed by Naoto Oshima, who came back to the franchise for the first time in forever. Also, because he is involved with ours, I think he runs the company as it is. So, like, hey, it'd be cool for him to be back, like, maybe. And they brought back Knack the Weasel, or Fang the Sniper, as he's now called, Fang the Hunter, as it is. But even then, it was like, it wasn't doing it for me. Even, like, they have a remix of the Knack the Weasel music from Sonic Triple Trouble on Game Gear. Like, that should absolutely be tickling me pink as far as what it is, but it wasn't. I was like, I'm not feeling this. And the game itself, it just was so frustrating. It's one of those cases where, I think I said this on past shows, and I'll get off of that and we'll talk more on Sonic Heroes as is. Honestly, the mediocrity of that game kind of offended me more than if it was like a total piece of crap, the way that something like, or fine, broken game, I should say, feasibly like Sonic 06 was. But that being said, it was something that, I don't know, it's just one of those things that after I played that game, that got my spirits down so much on Sonic. So did Sonic Origins Plus and Origins Original. Like, hey, they released Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Sonic Knuckles. And even Christian Whitehead and Simon Tomley came in and said, like, yeah, this is not the code we gave them. We turned in what was going on when it came to, you know, our revamped version of Sonic 3 and Sonic Knuckles and that. And they ported our mobile versions from Sonic 1, 2, and 3 into this, but there are bugs in the game everywhere. There's a game-breaking one for Sonic 1 that I didn't even know about until only a few months ago when they fixed it after the game had been out for almost a year and a half, which is that when you play Sonic 1 as Tails, you go in the Labyrinth Zone, you can swim with Tails, you can go in the water there, that's the idea. That whole level is water-based, you can't avoid the water. You go in the water, the game crashes. Completely. And they didn't fix that for like over a year, and I was like, wait, what happened? And then that DLC came out, and the Game Gear games, all of them, was like, okay, cool, they did that, but the way they emulated the sound, there's something about it that sounded really, really tinny to the point where they then had to patch that. They had the downloadable cost that was like $10. I bought the digital deluxe edition of it when they didn't have a physical version initially. I got screwed because, like, fine, it cost me more, even though I showed that loyalty to Sega when it came to that, by buying the whole shebang of that when it first came out. And also the fact that, yeah, they did a physical version, but they can't put 15 megabytes on the physical media they released it on, so it totally defeats the purpose. And it made me really, really angry. I was like, yeah, what's going on with Sonic as far as, like, is this a case where, like we said, or I said when we were doing that puzzle showcase, is this a case where, yo, they're just going to put out anything because it's Sonic and people are going to buy it? Look, I'm going to do that because I love Sonic, but Jesus, it's something that's frustration, honestly, that, like, no, I love Sonic. I don't want to be in a case of saying, like, hey, you know, I have to say, like, yes, Super Mario Bros. Wonder is destroying this thing at retail, and fine, it deserves to, because that's a great game. This is not great. Oh, fine, that was not a great game. And even a game like this that's flawed, I still like this game way, way more. Even with the flaws it has, there's something about this game that I feel like, yeah, they put their heart and soul into this thing. Even to the point where, let's go into this. Takeshi Iizuka, who directed this game, also directed Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, and a lot of the games the franchise has been. He said, like, hey, this was a stressful case of me making this game, or this game you're looking at on the screen, which I didn't mention when we played it before, but it's also something that I can get that blood, sweat, and tears of his and everybody else who went into it. And you're also seeing frame rate go down This game is 60 FPS on Xbox and GameCube, not on PlayStation 2, because of the fact they couldn't keep it stable as far as, the stability of the game's programming on PS2. But you can see the limitations of the engine, and honestly, Super Hard Mode and the Team Dark stuff kind of reveals that, because with tons of enemies on screen, the frame rate goes way down, as it is specifically. But I don't know, I get the passion of it. I get the idea, like, you know what? Even with the problems this game has, and we've gone on this before, and I'll also talk as far as Medics, who I'm figuring when we can get him back on the show to do Streets of Rage 3. They said, yeah, that's his, we're going to do that, no question. He doesn't like 3D Sonic, he's like, I wish you'd go back to 2D as it was, but even he said, like, hey, when Sonic Colors Ultimate came out, even when Sonic Origins Plus came out, he's like, why is it the so-called good ones are now becoming bad? Like, I hate to have to say that, and even with Sonic Origins Plus, they did fix stuff with it, but it's because, like, it shouldn't have come out that way to begin with, because honestly, those could have and should have been the best versions of all the games. Although even then, they also missed the case, like, Proto Palace Zone that was in the mobile version of Sonic 2 is not in that. It's like, okay, fine, we'll get to Sonic 2 showing that. I'll show them the Origins version on top of the Switch Online Expansion Pack Genesis Original, but I can't show that Proto Palace Zone, which has the original music from Sonic 2 that they didn't use. It's like, okay, unless I can, connect my mobile device or something to a TV, or, for that one, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll try and add that. I'll see if I can't do a linkage to that off screen, and then I'll add that in as an extra to the YouTube upload when we get to Sonic 2, whenever we get to that. We'll have to figure what that's looking like. But I said, that's maybe where it's going. So, like, hey, as a fan of this franchise, I was like, yeah, why is it that there's these aspects where it seems like there's not much care being taken of it, specifically, or fine, maybe I'm thinking, like, fine, but I was like, hey, Sonic was only good in 2D. Sometimes it's the argument when it comes to that. They were even starting to say that when Sonic Heroes came around, but I mean, I don't know about that. Now I can't really trust the 2D stuff, and it's kind of very worrisome to me, because, like, I don't want this franchise to go away. I want somebody to take a look at that and say, like, let's do, like, a rebooting of it as far as, making sure it's like Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider problems in the 2000s, too. And then they said, fine, we're gonna make sure this game is going great. We've got Crystal Dynamics coming in. They've done justice to that franchise ever since. And it's never been a case where, like, yeah, they collapsed in on that on itself as far as that franchise. Like, yeah, I like that for Sonic, or even Frontiers. Frontiers is a pretty good game, honestly. Even with some of the things about that that are kind of weird. But still, like, yeah, something like that, or something more like this. Which I think they said specifically, hey, with Sonic Frontiers, they kind of did mine that aspect. Okay, and by the way, I did show that last time, or I think I said I was going to, which is that if you come down too slow with, oh shit. Okay, this happened on the test play too. Can I get out of this? Okay, fine. This would be a normal occurrence in some other Sonic games. It's fine. I guess, yeah, there you go. The glitch element, specifically. And I ring, because, yeah, there's two rocks now, so get running. Looks like it's buddies. Join the party. So, yeah, I should be quoting the game as we go along, like the game does, as it is. But I want to get into that specifically as far as where Sonic's looking. Whoa! And I'm falling! Which, yeah, that's the idea. Like, some of these lines as far as this kind of became cases of, like, Sonic gaming lexicon, as it is. So in that case, there is a lot of charm as far as how some of these earlier ones are, even with the things you could say against them. There's the goal ring, but what I'm going to do is we're going to take a look at the area. We're going to take a walk. Also, I'm going to move the right analog stick. We start looking at all the areas. Like, look at the great view. In fact, there is Tails and Knuckles. Even for a game that came out 20 years ago, the character models still look really, really good. Very colorful, very polished specifically. There's Sonic. He's also going to say something I'll leave him be, so I'm going to leave him be for just a second. I take a drink of water as he's been talking a lot already. You can hear the great music more. So about 45 seconds he starts talking.
The breeze feels good.
Yeah, I love that. The breeze feels good. There's also other cases where I think I had on my test play, Tails was saying, like, yeah, can we get going now? Or Knuckles saying, like, yeah, are we like, hey, this is kind of interesting. Wait, he says, is our search for Eggman put on pause? Which is like, fine. Can we, for the purpose of the super hard mode, we're not doing that because Eggman's not around. They're going to reference the fact that, hey, he's still around, but we don't fight any bosses. In fact, usually here we'd fight the Egghawk, I believe it was, as far as the boss here.
What are we gonna do?
We're literally stopping to smell the flowers. Well, he's stopping to touch.
Mission to find Eggman been postponed?
But not in super hard mode. We're just going on to the next level, which is Grand Metropolis. And also, yeah, I'll go into another name as far as music. That being Naofumi Hatia, who we mentioned before, he did the music for Virtua Racing Deluxe on the 32X. He also did the music for Burning Rangers on the Sega Saturn, which he also directed, as we're pointing out. There's music on Space Geo 5, 1 and 2, Rhythm Thief and the Emperor's Treasure, which is on 3DS. I've always heard great things about the game, and it's actually pretty expensive nowadays, as I've realized. As well as Daytona USA 2001, the Dreamcast game, Sonic Colors, Sonic Unleashed, and also the music for Sonic CD, where also he did the composition for Cosmic Eternity to Believe in Yourself, which was the closing theme of Sonic CD from Japan, and is in a bunch of the versions, including Sonic Origins Plus, which one benefit that release did have is they were able to license the sung lyrics for that, so you could hear that at the end of playing that game. And with the recent update they did, as far as that DLC, they do give you the ability to play as Knuckles and Amy Rose in it. But not Sonic and Tails, so we can't co-op Sonic CD. I wish we could do that. Or fine, buy it on the PC, then you can do that, because they probably add that mod to it as it is. Shit, okay, I gotta be careful because I don't want to fall off. Also, one thing I didn't mention about the turtles this last time, which I'll give you more of the golden ones right away. They will retreat into themselves when you get close, and you can punch them with Knuckles when they have their heads out. And when you defeat the enemies in the area, you get the machine, or the energy path going on. But yeah, Robotnik is taking off all the stuff for, what was it, for the energy here. And yeah, if you do defeat the robots here, they will go right through. And yeah, there you go. Yeah, so yeah, that's gonna be the idea. It's like, yeah, this is kind of like an easy breezy kind of case now. Like, I'll tell you what this almost is like. This is like when we did Spyro the Dragon last year, Edwack and Nikki did, as it was. Well, fine, we played this game before. It's also, I guess, a case of this, and Chad, we can go into this and fine. Dolphin, you know this, because I said, like, fine, we're gonna come back to Strange Horticulture again after we played the story last week, which is for the post-game stuff. And the idea is, like, when can we justify coming back to a game again? And in some cases, I think it's going to be for showing off an extra mode, something we didn't have time to run for show as it was. And with Sonic, I know we have two cases that we're going to do outside of this, which are for Sonic Mania with the Hardcore mode, and for Shadow the Hedgehog for its Super Hard mode, which I will have to unlock on my own. There is no easy unlock method for that. And also, I hope I hold forward and I can make that, because yeah, on the test play, I thought I was, and I didn't make that, and I died. So basically, you gotta hold forward. So, as Electford said when we played this game the first time, said, I played this game so much with my brother on GameCube, that analog stick became locked upwards because of how much we were pressing forward to go ahead. But yeah, in this case, yeah, you better be able to do that, or be ready to do that as it is. Let me get level up for Tails. Yeah, because just to sort of reiterate what we had, because, okay, fine, here's the thing. I'm not just explaining the way we played the game, because we did do that a while ago, but since it has been some time, I'll give a little bit of an idea. It is team-based, so you have Sonic who runs really, really fast, use the homing attack, jump with the A button, and hit A again to lock onto stuff and hit him. And he has the Lightspeed Dash, which is on the X button when you're by a trail of rings, and hopefully it works. I actually did show it not working earlier, as was the case. Knuckles is the power character, and can hit things really hard and defeat the enemies that are big and powerful. And Tails is flying, carrying everybody, has a Thunder Shoot. You get that to level 3 when you get those capsules. And yeah, I can decimate stuff. Yeah, basically level up the characters on each level as you go for the purpose of that, and also so their skills will be stronger. There's also an idea that, actually Yuji Naka, who was the producer on this game, did take for Balan Wonder, not Balan Wonder World, for Rodea the Sky Soldier, which is on the Wii and the Wii U and the 3DS. But the Wii original, that one does have a similar system to this, and actually also the other thing is that it also has gunplay as far as like an extra combat thing, which honestly, when I think about it, that's kind of, I think, the way the gun combat in Shadow the Hedgehog, I think, could have benefited from being developed as. Also, by the way, you do have push-in of the switches here that you didn't always have when it came to the main game. You just get to right level with that with Tails, hit that X button, and push it in. That. You also get going, I guess, hitting through the dash ring. But yeah, as I said, I'll go into some stuff as far as what it is, as long as the triangle dive, or triangle jump, I should say. The triangle dive is what Knuckles says. The triangle jump is jump between walls, and if you hit the A button going diagonally between them, or hit the A button as you're going along jumping, and hit the X button to flip your way off to get the life, you will be able to bounce off the wall as it is for that. And with SBO, when he plays SBO the Chameleon for Team Chaotix, he can stay on the walls forever. Sonic cannot. And then there's the triangle dive, which is Knuckles. You jump and hit the A button again in the air. use that to get a slower landing going down, or use it in an updraft in order to get yourself going upwards in a good fashion. And flying with tails, though he does have an artificial ceiling, as we mentioned before. So yeah, I think that is everything as far as how the game played that I didn't mention last time. But at least give a sense of that, because, like, hey, sometimes it's been a while since we come back to some of this stuff. And I'm not going to necessarily assume that everybody's seen the show we did before years ago. And yeah, I can't believe now, here we are starting... wait a second, what? Wait, what the hell was that? You saw that, right? There was, like, the ring that comes out of the... What was it? The turtles. It wasn't there, or there's nothing there, and I got myself hit. You know what? Fine, let's listen from the peanut gallery. Knuckles, what do you say? I'll wait till he says something. Because he will by sitting here. Okay, anytime now. Go the game. Oh,
places like this.
Wait, okay, hold on a second. What happened? Oh, it clipped through the wall? Okay, I didn't know it could do that. All right, fine. At first, I was like, what am I getting hit by? Okay, that's what I'm getting hit by. Okay, fine. Now it's dead. And yeah, it was just as I was starting to talk, or Sonic was starting to talk about this. Like, yeah, then I was hitting. Okay, so fine. All right, so it can go through the walls. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, there's parts of this game that can be bullshit hard. I think I mentioned that when we played it the first time. But fine, if you understand how it works, that can help. But it's also a question of, like, what's the idea of the design? Should it be designed that way in the first place? The answer is probably not. But still, I'll get an aspect. I'll also go into that with the homing attack chains. There's one of those cases you kind of just want to do the homing attack once, kind of let yourself get set to it, and then just homing attack again and aim towards where you're going. Otherwise, you might be falling down a bottomless pit, which I don't know how I've gotten through so far without dying for this, but there's one part actually at the end of the next level, which if you don't come in and use a team blast on that one, oh crap. As they hit by the spiked robots. They put the spike up as it is, and yeah, they hold it. As is the idea that... And yeah, you see them a lot as far as the super hard element. As I say, there's a part at the end of Power Plant, the next level we're going to see, where yeah, if you don't have a power... Well, if you go in the last room of the level without rings, you're going to die. There's no way you're going to live. And you also basically have to have a Team Blast in order to do it. Fine, let's use the Team Blast now. We didn't show Sonic doing it last time. Or Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles doing it last time, because we ran with Team Dark. Yeah, we'll get to that later, because that is, fine. For the super hard mode, fine. I get why they're saying, like, fine, that's what that is. And also... Oh, I was like, wait, where's the pole? Yeah, because you have to have the pole set for that, so you can do the Sonic Tornado by jumping, hit the X button to swing around it. Or if you have Sonic level 3, if you do a homing attack on the pole, he'll swing it automatically. So I'll get going and see what's happening. Whoa! Yeah, me just bouncing off. This happened on the test play as well. It's like, fine, this is the Sonic way. It's like, all you're seeing the way that the shields are kind of cracking off of the egg pawns. Except that one, his shield's not going to come off. Ow. But I have no rings. If I get hit with no rings, I'm dead, as his Sonic Sonic lore tends to go. With a couple exceptions, actually, Sonic Adventure 2 being one of them, as it was. Ah. Well, fine, there's certain cases Sonic Adventure 2 doesn't do that, but we'll get to that when we get to that game, because I know we gotta do that eventually. I just gotta figure when we're gonna do that, as it is. And when we do, we're gonna do a demo disc look at that, too. I'm gonna show off, along with the game, we're gonna show off Sonic Adventure 2 The Trial, which was the demo of the game that came bundled with Phantasy Star Online about 4 months or so before the game came out. And along with showing that off, just because I don't think it tends to be shown off, there's another very specific reason we'll show that off. We'll get to that when we get there. As far as, I guess, next time we come back to Sonic with a new game, I should say. I don't know, chat, what do you think? What Sonic game that we have not covered yet, or that we could rationalize a return to, do you think we should show? Because we've shown a lot, although honestly, until tonight, the last time we showed a Sonic game off at all was for, fine, I guess Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 sort of counts. But Sonic CD, as far as, like, the last look at the Genesis Mini 2, when we looked at that back in September. And then also, as far as, like, full play of one, Sonic Mania, which was, actually over a year ago, as I realized. But as far as, like, the next Sonic game to come through, and, okay, I thought I was gonna not hit that Rainbow Ring, specifically, because if I didn't hit that, I was gonna fall and die. I don't think I've had a case where it's, screwed me out that way. I'm gonna run to Sonic, because, yeah, running through these areas they basically want him to go as fast, or going to go as fast as possible. As the case with Sonic. As I mentioned, yeah, if you go too fast, sometimes this game can not exactly understand what you're doing, and you can get your ass killed, which is not fun. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's the homing attack thing. Basically, just let yourself go and take advantage of the fact that you kind of float a little when you're at the end, and you do a homing attack as you're doing that flip in the air, which always looks really, really cool. As the case with Sonic, and also the idea that, hey, you know, when you play Sonic, oftentimes you can do things to kind of make it fun to watch as much as it is to play. Even when I watch other people play Sonic, sometimes that idea of that excitement of seeing what do they do when it comes to playing it. All right, there we go. Also, good luck not dying to the, you know, to the light speed dash trails specifically. It's always one of those things. I am nervous. I'm always paranoid in this game and in Shadow the Hedgehog as well. It's not like if I don't hit that right, it's just gonna pick up one of the rings. I'm gonna die. But thankfully, that's not happened yet. So nonetheless, I get to have a fun case of coming back to Sonic, and I said, who knew as far as the Sonic Superstars thing? Like, I'll say this, I mean, I always have asked Medics this, which is like, fine, I know you don't like 3D Sonic, but also, how do you fix it? Which says, like, I don't know if they could fix it. Although I don't know if he played Sonic Frontiers, although he wouldn't have, because, like, hey, he likes the 2D stuff. Although I don't know if he would play Sonic Superstars, like, fine, I'm just done with this. Which is fair enough. I get the idea, like, hey, with so many elements of Sonic that came around and maybe being burned that many times, the idea, like, I mean, even in my case, I said, like, I was almost done with the series a couple months ago, and I guess I said, okay, fine, let's take a look. I knew I was going to come back to this, like, okay, I'll be set to this. Honestly, this game's looking better in the rearview mirror, honestly, even with the things about it that you could leverage, as we get the speed shoes. Which, a Dolly fan, I remember actually on the first part when we played this, with the original play, you asked what these things were, and I said, yeah, they make you go faster in a game where you're 10 times, maybe you're going too fast. You don't see him much, but either way, there it is, as, thank God there's that mission there, otherwise I'd been dead, and fine. I'll team blast him, for, you know, good measure. As, yeah, we're going longer in these levels, you're seeing right there, it's going past 10 minutes, and, yeah, no more 10-minute time limit, by the way, in Sonic. Generally speaking, although, for the final boss of Sonic Superstars, you could have fooled me, because it counts down from 9 minutes when it hits 0. It's like, how are they expecting me to do this in 10 minutes? Go through this entire level I already played backwards, which wasn't fun the first time, and then fight this bullshit boss. And that's the absolute right way to put it, because it's horrible. And I will go into that in probably the most excruciating detail when we play that game, as it is. And then, like, do that in 10 minutes. Like, are you insane? Even as far as the Sonic person, someone's been playing this since the day the originals came out. Like, you're nuts. It's like, no way in hell that's happening. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Okay, fine, there's my death. Although that was my fault, because what I was doing is I was trying to get to that Lightspeed Dash ring over there, or Lightspeed Dash trail, so I could see if I could, you know, hit that up. But the other thing is that the spike things on the top of those robots, I gotta wait for that to go away. Yeah, like that. And get over there, wait for the X button prompt, be right in the center of that path, and yeah, okay, that looks cool. So there you go, that's the other thing. Like, fine. At least the death that happened is my fault. And it's also pointing out one other thing, which is that for super hard mode, I'll hit start. You start with only 3 lives, but as you can get more lives, as is always the case, by getting items that are 1-ups, or if you get 100 rings, and every 100 rings will give you a life, as far as how it is. At least I think it does as far as this, because honestly, when I'm doing a test, I haven't actually looked. It's like, is it actually giving me lives? All right, yeah, come out of your shell, my friend. Or you can just like screw it and use Sonic to do the Sonic Tornado and get them out that way. Or fine, use any of the turtle enemies to basically get them to go on their backs, and when they fall and can't get up, that's when you use that. Yeah, we'll leave the Tails. Also, we'll do a Team Blast now. I'll switch character, because as I mentioned before, when we played it the first time, just to reiterate this, when you use Team Blast, usually you'll get a level up capsule off of it from an enemy, depending on how many enemies are around. And if you do, I believe the game is programmed so you don't get the level up capsules. Fine, I didn't get one at all in that case, but you usually don't get one, or when you kill robots and get them coming out of them. You usually do not get, actually I don't think I've ever seen it, you don't get level up capsules for the character you're currently controlling. So right there I got one for Knuckles, but I was playing Sonic, so I wouldn't ever see one with Sonic, and I believe that's how it's designed. I think they intended it that way. And there's also items you can get that'll basically do a level up right away. And you pass a checkpoint, the character you have selected for, or are controlling currently when you pass a checkpoint, the first time, we'll get a level up to it specifically. There's one for Sonic. I think I mentioned Sword. I'll go to this again as well, just because, which is, you do want to try and get yourself going with the level up capsules to get everybody to level 3 as quickly as possible. So it does give you incentive to kind of switch between the characters as you go. So like, yeah, you're not intended to play this game with just Sonic, Tails, or Knuckles on their own. But you basically want to swap them around, which is why we always hear Sonic going, "Here we go!" Or Knuckles saying, what does Knuckles say? Well, Tails says, "Leave it to me," and Knuckles says, "Got it." Okay, I just had to remember what they say when you do that. That's why you hear that all the time, as it is for the purpose of this game, because that happens when you do the character switches. Alright. Alright, let's get going as far as that through the boxes. Who needs level up? Tails. Okay. Also, I do need to, do something with this. Yeah, I'm staying up here. Yeah, we're not doing anything. Yeah, we're all set. I'm gonna use the Team Blast again. Yeah, because as you do attacks, even if it doesn't hit anything, your Team Blast will go up. And there's a glitch if you do a Thunder Shoot and you switch character at the same time like that. And I can't believe I did that my first time doing it. The bar will go up really, really high when it depletes that way. So right there, it filled up about a quarter of my bar. Actually, I don't want to do that, but since I am Knuckles, if I aim myself towards... Well, fine, aim one character over there to get the item, which is a free Team Blast. And then hit myself back at the dash ring. I can come back without dying. But yeah, in that case, all I want to come out in is Sonic. And one thing I'll say also about the super hard mode that I think this reveals specifically, and this is also another Lightspeed Dash trail you want to hold forward for. Actually, no, don't hold forward. Don't touch anything. So you can go through that. It kind of shows that the aspects of the level design of this game, which, fine, we're going forward in this. I said this when we played it before. I sound like a broken record. That's the drinking game for the show tonight. What did we do last time we played Sonic Heroes 2 years ago? But you're kind of going in a linear path as it is through a lot of the levels, but when you get to open areas like we had over there, you can kind of choose where to go and where to find hidden items or other ways to go to find hidden goodies. Or maybe an easier way to get through stuff, and I gotta get myself a ring. It kind of made me realize kind of how open-ended the level design is, which is kind of in line with how Sonic tends to be and how Sonic level design tends to be really interesting in a lot of cases, where you'll be able to go through the game and take a bunch of different paths. Like right here, I could have gone down there. Or I could have taken the high road and making some special jumps with Lightspeed Dash. Or jump right here, do a Lightspeed Dash here, jump on this railing, and jump up here, and get to Knuckles, or to Tails, I should say. I'm gonna use the Team Blast now, because I know in that target is another Team Blast. So I'll just use it for the purpose of this. I don't think it necessarily killed anything, but yeah, in that case, do a Thunder Shoot at the target from enough a distance so that the target doesn't spin around. Actually, okay, never mind, it's 5 rings. I guess I was thinking something else. Alright. And we get another elevator section. So yeah, even though this, I said this before, is that this game is linear as far as how it runs with level design, but honestly, the Team Dark levels, and also I think the super hard levels, because of the fact that they go for so long, you realize that there are a lot of open ways to kind of go, which is interesting and fits to the old aesthetics of the older Sonic games that this game was emulating as it was, or going after. And there was intention as far as the development as was the case. Alright. Although, yeah, keeping a bearing as far as camera, which you use the left and right trigger to do the rotation of the camera, or use the right analog stick, but the camera zooms in for some reason. We use the right analog stick. I don't know why that is. So I tend to use the triggers that way, at least until the next game when it's like, yeah, fine, no more trigger control for you, which, fine, makes sense as I get shot in the face and I'm dead. And I was playing the game going on, it's worth pointing out, as, Jesus Christ. Oh, right, I forgot. Okay, now I remember this from the test play. The checkpoints are actually very few and far between, so if you die in some of these levels, you're going back a ways. In the main game, as far as, like, playing through, if you're going for rank, yeah, that killed your A rank run right there. Because of the way they made the, rankings intentionally harder, specifically. They said, hey, we made it a little harder to give people challenge when you ran through going for rankings. but since we're doing the super hard mode and ranking is not a factor, yeah, I don't care. Although I will say, yeah, so far the deaths that have happened, well, A, they both haven't been on this level, and B, they were cases where I'll say, like, fine, it's my fault. Which is, I guess, a good thing. They're cases where I might say, no, they're not. We'll see if we see any of those tonight for the run-through of this. But that being said, yeah, crap. Okay, fine. That was my fault as well, because, yeah, it will go through, as far as the pulse swing, it'll launch Sonic forward, but if you do hit the left analog stick as you're going, it'll kind of stop, and that's why I hit the turtle there as it was. Actually, fine, since I died and we showed the top path, let's show the bottom path. So yeah, in that case, yeah, it gives you a sense, like, what's going on. Okay, fine, okay, at first I was like, wait, what's happened? Okay, bounce me back so I could hit the, what was it? Hit the cannon and then hit the rainbow ring to go that way. Boom, boom. And then do a nice homing attack case of that. Okay. Oh, let's go through again. Yeah, I realized with this level in particular, there's quite a distance checkpoint. So yeah, I don't want to die again. I want to make sure I can get myself set. So I'll hold that team blast until I really need it. And I'll also make sure before we go into the last area, A, have rings, and B, have a team blast. And you'll see what that is, because, yeah, it's cruel. It really is. Although, to be fair, at least in this case, like, fine, we beat the game already. They said, like, fine, this is the super hard perspective. You'll be a real hero if you play this, I guess, specifically. So, yeah, in that case, it makes sense. Like, it's like, yeah, fine. That's where it gets totally nuts. I'm like, alright, fine, I get it. I mean, maybe going through the first time, you might question something like that. Oh, it's From Software made this. Who made Dark Souls and Shadow Tower and Armored Core, and The Adventures of Cookie and Cream. But I don't know. Maybe you wouldn't as far as from them. But yeah, for this, like, okay, fine. As the game is going to say later, they're pulling out all the tricks. So yeah, I do have my elements as far as my quotations on this game, because yeah, this game is so insanely quotable as far as some of the lines of dialogue that go into this, as far as things like, I'm falling! And other stuff we saw as far as a bunch of the characters when it came through other things. Or fine, we've mentioned, whoa, my head's spinning! And we mention that all the time. Or, that was one heck of a bang! Which I don't know why Tails, who's voiced by William Corkery in this game, I don't know why he says it that way, but either way, I'm kind of there for it. Alright, fine, Team Blast going down. Okay.
That's it.
Oh, we can get our way going here, as we're also seeing Hexa Echo. Yeah, Hexa Eco, I think, is the name of the, I guess, of the power plant here, or basically the idea of what, I guess, the gas company, because that's the way the story went. We sort of saw this when we played the game before, but Robotnik, or fine, Dr. Eggman, either way, take your pick as far as what it was, as far as the name way. I say Robotnik because I'm a US player, but fine, it is Eggman as well. He is Eggman now, canonically. It's like Princess Toadstool, Princess Peach, the same idea, it's just Princess Peach now. But point is that he's trying to divert all the energy so that he can, take over the world. Because that's the idea. The plot for Sonic, as we showed in the cutscene before, when we first played, is, yeah, I'm going to take over the world in 3 days. Can you stop me, Sonic? That's it, really. Whereas everybody else, like, fine, Shadow's trying to find out who is he, what's going on as far as Rouge and Omega. And then with Team Rose, it was Amy trying to find Sonic specifically. Which, yeah, she won't find us here, as is the case. Cream the Rabbit trying to find Chocola Chow for cheese. And then Big Cat finding Froggy, or trying to find Froggy. And then Team Chaotic say, like, we need to pay the bills, we need work. We got work, and now we need to get through and put the mystery together. With Vector being the one who knows how to put the mystery together as it is. As the case, because he's the oldest and also the one who's the most detective case. And shit, I died. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I have to go back to... Okay, thank God I hit a checkpoint. I was like, wait, did I hit a checkpoint? Really? Yeah, that was 5 minutes between checkpoints. So I was like, okay, fine. Yeah, that wasn't good. Yeah, if that was the case, like, I'd have to go back to that. Or fine, that would also be the case, like, hey, if I have to go back and, get through the entire level all over again. There's some games that will do that. Okay, Tails looked like he glitched through the wall there. Also, I gotta try, since I don't have any more level ups anymore because it died, I need to get those things out of the way so they don't shoot that wave beam or the circle beam out. Okay, oh yeah, yeah. Okay, fine. Tails did as well. So, like, fine. Tails is learning how the homing attack works. Well, actually, one thing... Oh, no, we did show that when we looked at Shadow the Hedgehog the first time, which is that, there is a two-player mode when you use controller. In fact, I want to see something, because I have another controller connected. Okay, no, it doesn't. Yeah, if you play the single-player game and you have a second controller plugged in, the second player can control the other non-player character on screen, but Tails is the homing attack in that game. Every character has the homing attack, which was pretty hilarious to see. I guess because they didn't intend, like, hey, you know, there's going to be an element, and I guess the idea, like, co-oping 3D Sonic games is, yeah, what was that looking like? They never really tried to do an official one, because, yeah, that would be a tough one, I think. Specifically, ow. I mean, fine, we saw with Sonic Superstars, they can't do a co-op 2D one, right? Specifically. The King Wars, where I think that game's broken, specifically, but it's also one I think I'm going to put some people in front of that. So, like, hey, you know, can you, you know, get it as it is, or understand maybe what we're dealing with here? Uh-oh. Actually, I didn't know if that had a, what is it, like a non, oh, if I could fall off of that. Alright, so fine, I'm gonna take it slow, I'm gonna just, ow. Uh-oh, maybe I'm not taking it slow now, if I, no, I got Team Blast, we'll use that. But I would say for that game, like, yeah, I'll probably put Nocturne as it is in front of Sonic Superstars for one thing specifically. Fine, okay, there's a distance or there's a range limit on, what was it, on the Team Blast because, uh-oh. You fly in the air, you can't get me up here, I don't think, where are you? Yeah, fine, I'm just taking my time, I'm not going down there. Yeah. Specifically, I'll put them her in front of that, or other people, I guess, in front of that. So, like, yeah, what do you think of this? Because I don't know. Honestly, I don't think I know personally anybody who plays. And fine, since it didn't sell that great, maybe that's the idea as to why and where. Okay, it's right there. Well, fine. With Tails, as long as I thunder shoot them, it doesn't matter. So I'm just gonna sit here and hit the what was it? The X button repeatedly, because then they'll eventually die. Because with the armored robots there, they only will die if you hit them with Knuckles. I don't want to take the chance. And, or if you hit them in the air enough, and then they crash on the ground. So in the meantime, I'll talk about another person who did music on this game. The next name on the list, because there's a lot of them, so I'll vary this up, is Yutaka Minobe, who did the music for Sonic Adventure, as well as Skies of Arcadia on the Dreamcast, Nightshade on the PlayStation 2. He did the music for Rule Rose on the PlayStation 2, which is this very dark, very twisted horror game that was a very late release of it when the people made show up, and it's insanely rare for that very reason. He also did the music for Yoshi's Island DS. Fling Smash was a game on the Wii that was actually the pack-in game with the Wii Remote Plus. And also Echo Shift on PSP, and did the music, as far as the piano playing, in the music for Nier. It's a franchise I know Nocturne's a big one on, specifically. But that first one, he did the music for that. Fine. First one as far as Nier, because Nier was this takeoff on Dragon Guard, which was on PlayStation 2 and also on 3 for the third one. I was gonna say use the Team Blast now. No, I'm not using the Team Blast now. And you know what? Fine, you know what? I'll do it. I don't think we're quite at the end. Yeah, I do want to level up somewhere for somebody. Yeah, for Sonic that'll work. Actually, before I do that, I'm also gonna try and you hit all of the star areas on the spring there, because if you do that, you get an item. That is an extra Team Blast. Awesome. Okay, fine. This is the end, so thank God I got that Team Blast. Let me also get the life. I definitely want that. Alright, yeah, this is the next part. We're going to climb up the floor. Lava floor. Wow, what's this? That was close. Look down there. That's an energy storage tank. It's rising. Get to the top, quick. Yeah, I do love that line. Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, no, I don't want to take care of this with Sonic. I just want to go. Well, like, all right, fine. Get going, and also keep in mind that as the lava rises, it will rise as fast as you rise, so it will catch up with you eventually if you go super fast. And I am not using my Team Blast at all until I get to the end, and you're going to see why. Just say, die already. Uh-oh, shit. Uh-oh. All right, fine, Tails is dead. All right, fine, we're dead. Okay, since there is an item down there and there's a free life, so the point is that I can keep dying and I keep going to this, and actually, can I go back? Oh, is that an invisible wall? Oh shit, okay. Uh-oh. Alright, this is gonna be interesting to see if I can do this, or how I can do this. Fine, I'm not gonna be using Tails for most of this. I'm gonna use... No, after he says it's rising. Oh, no! Yeah, because it goes red like that, so I'm glad I got to show how that operated. That means that it's about to fall down, and if you fall in the goop, you get hurt, and if you're out of rings, when you do that, you die. Okay. Alright, fine. Have Knuckles out, because I can still do this as long as I kill the enemies, because that's what happened. I didn't kill all the enemies. Because that gets rid of that barrier. You have to kill all the enemies in order to get up there. Alright. Alright, let's homing attack up here. There's a couple ways you could do this, but like, fine, I'm doing it this way. Also, let's fly up here. You do have to use fly to get here, but one thing you don't want to do is... Well, fine. Kill these guys, number one. You do want to do that. I have rings, thank God. I want Sonic. Because when you jump up here, there is, yeah, for those, the surrounding, and... Oh my god. Okay, I was gonna say, how did I not get hit coming in? I had it happen on the test play. I came in here and I got myself killed. Uh-oh. Like, first thing I did, I died. Oh, no, no, no. I was gonna say, okay, holy shit, I can't believe I did that without dying. Because I've had cases where if you come up there with Tails, the speed of his ascent being slow, if you have no rings, you're gonna die. Or to quote the movie Moonstruck, no matter what you do, you're gonna die just like everybody else. But, for that, okay, that went way better than I thought. That is the room I was nervous about, because, yeah, I've had my runs die there, specifically because I got myself killed. As we're going to casino.
This entire city is like a giant casino.
Yeah, after that, we want to go gambling and get our, worries away.
Pinball table. Pretty cool.
Alrighty, so yeah, we got our element going on, yeah, the area. So, yeah, we're going to the casino. Let's go. You get this great spacey music as you're going through doing pinball, as is the case with Sonic. Doing pinball with slot machine stuff, we're going aspects of the ring. So yeah, we're gonna get our aspect going. Yeah, because hey, nothing's a Sonic like a casino level. But then also the case like how they do the casino level, or the carnival level as it is. Because there's the carnival level that, the pinball carnival zone, I believe, is the one Sonic Superstars has. Which, is kind of like a, circus motif. It's kind of like, it's kind of like the circus area that was in Shadow the Hedgehog. Though, and we didn't show, yeah, we didn't show that level as it was. Well, we did super hard mode, for that game, since it does give you every level in the game in a row, as opposed to you selecting a path which way you want to go. We will show it completely, and we'll show that level. Now, just get to a case when I do all the A ranks, and honestly, that game's hard to do the A rank stuff too, because you have to unlock every path. But I believe I unlocked all of them as it was. And it's one of those cases where, for some of those missions, I basically will just do it once and then do it right again, so I'll know exactly what I'm doing just to get my way through it. Particularly the hero mission of Final Impact, Final Impact, which is a pain in the ass. But I did that with the neutral mission, which is get to the goal ring, as opposed to killing all those artificial chaoses on that level. Well, I did it once, I was like, fine, I ran through it in 3 minutes. As far as just running the, what was it? The get to the goal ring. Those artificial chaos things, that's gonna be another question. Or maybe it'll be a case where it'll just go smoothly. Like that. I don't know, that went smoothly. Alright, fine, let's get my power running to start. Okay, power running and also, flight. Because basically, yeah, we want them set, and then we can, get Sonic set a little later. Okay, ooh, I was lucky, getting... Yeah, Knuckles got knocked off, but it's fine. Because if you're playing as Tails, we're pointing out, if you do get hit by an enemy, or one of the other characters you're carrying gets hit by an enemy, they'll be knocked out of commission, but you will not get hurt. One thing I guess I gotta do is I gotta hit that. Okay, so fine. I gotta hit that to get on the dice that go over here. So yeah, in the main game, you basically just launch yourself off on, what is it? You launch yourself off with like the, like that, like the pressure panel specifically. But in this case, yeah, you have to do it the hard way and go across the roulette table. Sorry, there you go. Let's go this way. You see, yeah, the extreme element of gambling as far as Sonic World is concerned, which is yet we're over this massive, you know, bottomless pit going down into a city there, which, oh no, okay, well, okay, fine, that was probably fine I did that. Unless, oh shit, where the hell did I go? Okay, Sonic went off, so alright, I'm glad I got to show that. But, alright, yeah, because if he goes off that way, he's out of commission. Actually, they're all out of commission, so now I gotta get my way up there with Tails. As soon as they hit solid ground, everybody's coming back. Oh. Keep going on the pinball physics, which aren't very good, honestly, but if you basically just kind of shoot the ball off and just wait, you're gonna be fine. Do I want to take the risk? No, I don't. I just want to team blast him. Just get him out of the way. That's all I really want to do. Alright, fine. Fine, I'll take a look as far as this. I'll walk off to the edge, which is a dangerous thing to do in Sonic. Actually, let's, pull Tails out. Oh! Okay, that's weird. I guess if you're too close to this area... Okay, fine. Look at that. It's, Sonic and Tails, like, fine. They're mirror images of themselves. Okay, I guess I gotta put this in as a thumbnail when I do the, upload of this next week, as it is. Okay, that's kind of funny, to see. I've never actually seen that before. And Knuckles like, okay, what's this all about? Okay, fine. We had a glitch here last time we played when we was launching off, as far as one of the pinball tables. So fine, I'm glad we saw the glitch now. Alright, fine, we'll move away. Oh shit, okay. I almost fell off just doing that, so alright, fine. I just want to, look, I just want to show the nice audience at home how it looks down there. Yeah, look at that. There's this big city. If we fall down there, yeah, we'll be dead. But there we go with the big buildings with all of the slot machines going on there. Yeah, play 2 coins. Yeah. So it tells you how, yeah, as we said it before, get children understanding how this works earlier. Yeah, all other wins paid by attendant for 10,000 rings. There's the pay line in the center of 3 sevens as far as in the bars, 1, 2, 3, and all that stuff. So there you go. Teaching you how to gamble, as I said, like my aunt did, as far as it's when I went to Atlantic City multiple years ago. So that was an interesting case that. Okay, so let's go in and let's do this. Oh, right, I forgot. Okay, I also want to say something as well. When I was doing the test play on this, I actually had a glitch happen. I hope it doesn't happen here, where for this they have 2 machines there. They have the one there that's the single reel, and if you get a picture on it that's not the X, you get rings. The other one that's the triple reel, as far as how it is. But what happened is I went into the one on the top, and I got locked in there, and actually I actually couldn't get out. I was soft locked. Because that layout of the table is not in any of the other stories of the game when you play it normally. So yeah, I guess the game didn't know what to do with it. So in that case, Alright, it's fine. Somebody was off gambling. I don't know who it was. I guess it was Tails, which is ironic because he's the youngest of the crew here. So yeah, he should know what gambling is, although I guess it's fine. He's the smart one. He's the one who works with machines. He probably could design a slot machine himself. He probably has somewhere in this franchise somewhere, as I'm also looking for where the other switch to open the door is, which is right up here. Yeah, get rid of the hook enemy, because, yeah, they catch you, they catch the character without a commission if all characters are caught in either a group of them or... No, right, it is only they can only capture one at a time, but if you have, like, 3 of those things around and every character's captured, it is an instant death even if you have rings. It is one of the few cases in this franchise where, outside of, like, falling or drowning or something like that, if you have rings, you can still die. The other cases are Sonic Advance 2. There is a boss battle in the Sky Canyon, I believe it is. Uh-oh. Can I make my way back? No, I can't. I tried. But hey, we get to see the beautiful look down there, and fine, it just went up. Oh, fine, there's the checkpoints. Fine, didn't matter. Fine, it's Sonic Advance 2, as I mentioned. I think it's Sky Canyon. The second half of the Act 2 boss there has a slap in hand. If he hits you with it, you die instantly. And of course Sonic Superstars, because of fucking course it does. So, there you go. Oh no! Okay, so fine. For the super hard mode, I'm gonna make a jump over here. I guess I'll have to bounce here. Okay, this is gonna be bad because with Tails, you have that artificial ceiling. Okay, fine. I guess we're doing it this way. This is how we're doing it. Fine. Sorry, Knuckles. We'll be back later. Alright, that would... Oh, shit. Alright, fine. Okay, so yeah, now they're pulling out all the tricks. Fine.
Here we go.
Okay, let me think about this. Because, yeah, the way I'm thinking of doing this is that I would make the jump with Tails, or I'll try to make the jump with Knuckles. I'll try and see if I can't do the triangle dive watching down on that. Those are the enemies over there.
Leave it to me.
I guess I had the right thing going Tails, but the thing is, you're bouncing off and making sure that you hit it, because, yeah, the depth perception can be a little wonky, so, like, where am I landing? There's no shadow for you there, as far as seeing, like, what am I landing on? Shit. Fine, and before I said fine, I have enough flight to get over there, but the answer is no, I don't. Fine, now I do. Because, yeah, when you land on each of those things, it will, recover your flight, but when you land on specific... Okay, got it. Whew. That was close. Alright, so yeah, back to gambling, or back to that. Back to the top table. Okay, this is how you're supposed to get in, as opposed to when I showed last time, where it's launched off somehow and got in here. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Yeah, because if you get 3 Robotniks, you lose rings. Not that many to lose, but still, that's not a good case.
All right.
Alright, there you go, triple rings, so there's 10 rings. As far as what... Here's the weird thing. The game does not exactly tell you what the combinations get you. As far as ring totals. And I... okay, fine. Alright, fine. There is the glitch we saw last time. Alright, fine. Me launching upwards. So fine, if you hit that, that dash panel by the chute there wrong, you go launching. Because, yeah, fine. I'd never seen that before. Fine, I hadn't seen it before. Like, first when he was in chat when we played the first time. Hadn't seen that before. When we played the game before that, but fine, we're fine. Every play of the game for Super Bowl Game Saturday, we're showing it. Alright, whoa. Alright, so I gotta get up there to the top. Basically, follow where the arrows are. Yeah, and Sonic, Tails, and Sonic and Tails are somewhere. Who knows? Alright, now they're back.
Hey, there they are.
Those are Eggman's robots.
I'll take care of them.
Yep, and that is also the hidden room. Actually, I don't know. Can you go in here? Doesn't look like there's a, what is it? Because usually you have to find a switch that's hidden around here in order to go into that vault.
Something's up there, but it doesn't seem like we can go up.
Are you sure?
Over there, Knuckles.
It looks like there's nothing there, Knuckles. Usually there's laser beams here. In fact, I showed it last time. Okay, fine. We can go up here, so never mind. Knuckles, what are you talking about? We can go up here. Alright, fine. We didn't get to show this last time, so we get to show it this time because I guess it's unlocked by default on Super Hard. Also, at least there's a item there. Or fine, a flying cage. Which, okay, I didn't talk about this. You see these around, you have Tails, you do a Thunder Shoot to knock it down. Knuckles will bust the cage and gets what's inside. There's a life. Fantastic. Okay. Honestly, so far, Super Hard Mode is not too awful as far as how difficulty is. Alright, but there's a light speed dash ring. It's in the VIP room. It takes us right to the VIP table. Alright, I have actually never seen this table, so alright, fine. I'm glad we can show this.
Must be the VIP room.
High risk, high return. This room is for high rollers.
I'm going to win big here.
Okay, so, yeah, Sonic's like, yeah, let's go gambling. So it is just like real life. It's like, yeah, if you ever go to a casino, you've seen, like, hey, you know, the VIP area where it's the high risk and high stakes. You pay tons of money, like $100 a bet. But fine, we're going down there. It's like, fine. Although, fine, in this game you don't have to pay anything. You're just going in there. The slot machine's free. So yeah, you just go in there. You're just basically risking your rings. So that's the idea. Okay, I'm glad I got to show that because I've actually never seen the VIP room. And I've never heard that dialogue. But actually, I guess that's the thing as far as Super Hard Mode. You'll basically run into cases where you hear dialogue in this game that you may never have heard before. Because, yeah, there's tons of voice clips in this game, but more than I think even I knew. And that's just for Team Sonic. As far as everybody else, that's the idea. Now, down we go. And this should be the end of the level. Yeah, look at that. But there is an enemy here. Or enemies, so just hit him like so. Yeah, level up. Let's go. Awesome. Okay. And before we go to Bingo Highway, my favorite level in the game, that was cut off when I did, we played this a couple years ago. Next name is music involvement here. Tomoya Atani. We've mentioned Tomoya Atani before. Did music for Choo Choo Rocket, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic 06, Sonic Rush Adventure, as well as Super Monkey Ball Step and Roll on the Wii, which is a game I bought Nikki at one point because she loved Banana Mania. I played it as far as it, because it was used copy. I said, no way in hell I'm letting her have this. This game is not very good. Just to give that. That's the case where I think that's like the first time I ever bought a game for somebody or somebody's gift. It's like, no, you're not getting this. I respect you too much. So I bought her Sonic Mania instead. Like, yeah, this game's good. I'll vouch for that. And also did music for Sonic Forces and Phantasy Star Online 2. Specifically for Sonic Forces, he composed Fist Bump. Yeah, Tomoya Adani is male, as far as it, right? Oh, no. No, Tomoya... Yeah, Tomoya Adani is male. I'm thinking of somebody else. He composed Fist Bump for Sonic Forces, which was the theme song for that game that was actually sung by... I believe it was the lead vocalist for Hoobastank, as it was. So yeah, which goes to what we've always said with Sonic, which is the idea that, hey, the Sonic games, even going back to Sonic, hell, Sonic 1 even, had involvement from the music industry somewhere, because you had Masato Nakamura from Dreams Come True for Sonic 1 and 2. Michael Jackson for Sonic 3, even though, you know, Sega is, you know, not willing to admit anymore that it was him, even though they came out and said it was him, as far as how that is. And then also for this game, Gunnar Nelson from the Nelsons being involved. Kay Hanley, as we mentioned as well. Julian Kay. And, fine, Ted Polly as well, who was involved with a bunch of other stuff. As we mentioned, Sonic Adventure. Right, because he was the, he was the lead vocalist for Powerline. Hardline? Powerline? No, Powerline is from a Goofy movie. That's not quite that. And Powerline for that movie was a takeoff on Prince, as it was, just to go into that. I don't remember what the name of that band was. I talked about it when we played Sonic Adventure 1. Oh, fine. Maybe I also just remember the fact that, fine, Ted... Yeah, was it Ted Polly? I think it was. If not, I'll correct myself down in the edit for this. He was, like, the lead vocalist touring with Skid Row at one point, which got my attention. So, yeah, the idea, like, Sonic connected as far as major music elements as we go on. Yes, we are! I do love that one as well. So, yeah, we are going there. And make sure you're good on your homing attack elements as you home onto the bingo balls. And we'll get to play bingo again.
Bingo on the table.
Really? The fun is just about to begin. Okay, and as you mentioned before, last time, you pick the bingo circles up as you go along. If you get bingos and lines, you get rings. If you complete the card like I somehow did when we played this the first time, you get 200 rings. Alright, so I'll at least get 2 or 3 bingos if I can get in there. Or I'll bounce up and get... okay, fine, I'll get... Fine, I'll still get 3 because I missed 2. Yeah, and they'll show the cards as you go along, so as you go, you will see that, hey, there is bingo for you. Hey, one thing I also go into is, like, why is this my favorite zone in the game? I don't know, maybe just the high-octane music as far as part of it, but also just the idea, like, hey, for the casino stuff with Sonic, we saw, like, the idea of the slot machines, and they're technically in this, Act 2, but just the fact that, hey, I've never seen bingo going as far as Sonic this way, so it's kind of something interesting to see as a little different. And it is kind of a killer idea as far as how it is as you go along. Okay, so let's get going. Yeah, so far not too bad as far as how this is, but I don't know, maybe it's just the case that I'm so used to Sonic Heroes as a game that it's not giving me trouble. And as I said, I didn't really practice the whole element of Super Hard Mode. But fine, alright, in this case, use the triangle jump to get across. And who needs level up most? Knuckles. And also, here's the other thing. Can I leave somebody here so if I get into a case of myself getting hurt, I can... Okay, I think I left Knuckles there. Yeah, I did. So if somebody falls off, please just go up, just call Knuckles out. Alright, not anymore. Okay, fine. I was thinking ahead. There's another one that I don't want to do that with. Alright, fine. I'm supposed to use Tails for that, but hey, if you can get up there with Sonic, or even with Knuckles, potentially, there's nothing saying no, you can't do that. Okay, fine. I, sort of Rocket excelled in that. Fine, let's kill some of the Rocket Cell. Why not? Oh, fine. Knock them off. Not that you're using Rocket Cell excel much in this game, as far as it... Alright, yeah, oh, fine. Sonic, let's pull a lever. Yeah, because usually when it comes to that, I usually will use Tails because in the air, or Knuckles because he's slower. But in this case, yeah, let's go. Yeah, look at all those Eggman's robots while that balloon popped into view. So yeah, aspects as far as the translation, the fact that, fine, they recorded that dialogue with the fact that they had that going on. But either way, it gives it, fine, it is a mistake as far as how the game was. It's not supposed to be Eggman's robots with an apostrophe. Look at all those Eggman's robots, and then also Eggman is robots. So it's technically, look at all those Eggman is robots. But I don't know. Maybe it's just a case like that, you know, there's kind of a charm. I don't know. Maybe that's the thought of what that is. And fine, maybe this era of Sonic, for Sonic Adventure 1, 2, and Sonic Heroes here, they kind of had that atmosphere itself. That was very appealing. Like, yeah, this feels like Sonic, even if there's certain things they might be changing going along as we're getting the X areas for this table, which is always a nerve-wracking thing. But usually if you get to 6, you're going to be fine, as far as this one. The last one is another question. But there we go. Yeah, we go down the thrill ride. So yeah, that's the other thing. I do just love, I think, the thrill ride aspect. And that's, I think, what goes to it with Sonic for me, and why there's certain areas as far as the levels in the games that are the ones I attach to. Like the Frozen Base, actually, in Sonic Superstars. The one thing I will give that game in particular, that's immediately a later level, so like I wish I had levels like that earlier on, but the way that design seems really nice. The Tails exclusive act for that one is pretty fun. The boss of that is really unique because they basically are homaging Wiki Zone from Sega for that. It's actually pretty fun. It's actually one of the most enjoyable boss battles of the game, in all honesty. Uh-oh. Okay. But yeah, that was a case where, yeah, I like that. Like, more levels like this, please. That would have been my idea. And usually that tends to be my case when it comes to some of the Sonic games, even the ones I really don't like, or ones I have problems with. Or like, there's always that one I was like, God, I wish the whole game was as good as this one level. Or sometimes one you prefer, but in that case, sometimes that's the idea, like with Sonic Unleashed in particular, the 360 PlayStation 3 edition, it's worth pointing out. Yeah, we can't go in there, that one is off limits. Yeah, Cool Edge Zone, that is absolutely my favorite level out of that game. We'll get to that when we play Sonic Unleashed that way. And Sonic 06, actually, I'm trying to think of what is my favorite level of that. Probably, probably Wave Ocean, I think. Let me get my way over here. Shit, no! Okay, that was lucky. I guess it's Wave Ocean. With, Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay, I don't know. We'll get back to me on Shadow the Hedgehog as far as how it was. Well, fine. We'll get back to that when we do the super hard on that game, too. And I just can't get that landing right. Fine. I gotta kill the Eggman's robots. Let's do that. So yeah, to go to Omega's case, Eggman's robots must be eliminated. So yeah, fine. Yeah, he's not here, but fine, he's here in spirit. Fine, we can see him later, as it is. Because they may as well just show off everybody, just again, just like, hey, here's our cast of characters. And also the fact that, hey, the way the gameplay style is, because going on the thing as far as making this, they said, hey, you know, with Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2, they varied it up with the case of characters that played differently. It was something that people complained about. It's like, I really like playing as Sonic with that kind of speedy way. So I guess with this one, they said, like, fine, if we're going to have different methods of play of character, let's have them within the 3 characters you're controlling at once, and also what they do. Which is fair as far as what you do in the levels, I should say. Which I guess is fair, as I mentioned, just because of the fact that a lot of the Sonic games tend to do that in the sense that, fine, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles kind of play the same as far as, like, the old Sonic games, and yeah, talk about mean here. They'll put the, they put those crushers underneath where the button is. Ow. Fine, they put the crushers on the button, and when you get crushed by them, you're locked. Oh, fine, Knuckles is dead. And that happened last time, as it was to, Omega. So fine, Knuckles died in vain, or peaceably, like, hopefully he didn't. Ow! Okay, fine, Tails, you're on your own. So fine, in this case, yeah, we're playing as Tails on his own. As I mentioned, you can toss out dummy ring bombs, but it's not going to do much. And the only way to get my characters back to make progress, I'd use my Team Blast. Because if you do have a Team Blast, you have the characters X'd out like that, Team Blast will bring them back right away. Okay. Okay, Jesus Christ, this is nasty. Fine, I guess I gotta be Sonic. Hold on, let me see something here. Oh, that's the thing, because, alright, fine, that's another thing that goes to this, which is that because a lot of stuff is on the X button, you can sometimes rocket excel when you don't mean to. Oh shit, he's gone again. Uh-oh.
Leave it to me.
And I can't break the glass with him. Oh shit. Alright, fine. So, okay, okay, I'll tell you what's gonna go on here. Normally this would be an unwinnable situation because of the fact that, hey, Knuckles is dead. Or, wait, is he? Okay, he is.
Leave it to me. Here we go.
Fine, let me try something here. I'm gonna do the trick in order to get my team blast up. I want to see something.
Here we go.
Which is that X and Y.
Here we go. Leave it to me.
Oh no, fine, I guess I gotta do X and B because I can't switch to Knuckles.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Or not. Alright, fine, so...
Here we go.
Okay, so I have to hit that button. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was lucky. Okay, so I can go to the edge and do it. Alright. Okay, yeah, this is, fine. This is worse than the thing with the turtles in Power Plant. And I never saw this before, it's worth pointing out. You're seeing this live, feasibly for the first time, like I am. Although, Chad, if you've ever seen how super hard it is on this game, feel free to let memories flow on that. Did you actually unlock it yourself, or did you cheap out the way I did? Okay, fine, Tails died too. It's like, okay, fine. Fine, I don't want to lose Sonic then, because if I do, we're done. Alright, yeah, this is... Okay, fine. This is it. Alright, Sonic, let's go. So, yeah, it's all Sonic now. So, alright, fine. If you ever wanted Sonic Heroes to just be about one character, now it is. Alright, so fine, Sonic. Let me get my way through. If I fall off and die, we have to do that shit again. I don't want to do that again. And this is the part I always get nervous about, because you basically have to go to the left. Don't hit the X area. Sometimes you want your way out. Yeah, I'm nervous. Go that way, go that way. Okay, there are many more oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that was lucky. That was really lucky. Don't go in the center, don't go in the center. No, don't take me back. Yeah, just go to the end. I don't care. I don't care. I want to live. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, we're almost at the end. As long as I don't fall off of this.
Bingo.
Okay, fine. Yeah, I don't care about the bingo right now, Sonic, but either way, we got it. So, okay, I got a bingo.
Bingo.
Fine, there's another one. Alright, if I can go in the center, I can get my way... Well, actually... Okay, fine, we're doing the falling bingo then. So, alright. Falling bingo time. Let's see how many of these things I can get going on. 3, 4, 5... Alright, I get a bingo. Land right in the center. Boom, got it. Okay, whew, that was close. I didn't want to die again, because... Okay, Jesus, that was nuts and cruel. With that switch. Although, fine, if that was Bingo Highway... I can only imagine what Rail Canyon and Bullet Station are gonna do to me for super hard. Alright, let's see. Yeah, you're grinding over bottomless pits here, remember that. As far as if you played this game, or if not, you're grinding over bottomless pits here. So boom, off. Oh, wait a second. Was there a ring at the beginning of this? Okay, I guess not. Also, it's worth pointing out they do turn off the hint bubbles here. Although, fine, they'll still sometimes say things, as we saw before. And I think there's one they didn't get rid of.
Keep your eyes on the rail, Sonic.
Yeah, I'm okay as far as that. Tails.
I'll take care of them.
Yeah, why not? Go ahead, Knuckles. Nah. Also, despite what it sounds like, Knuckles is not saying shit every time you attack something. He's saying shit, ruh, yeah. So it's kind of grunts, but it does sound like that specifically. But I don't know, like I don't know if people necessarily got an indication of that specifically, or for that matter, if it's a case where people's like, no, or Sega said no, we don't want to release this game again because of that. Although fine, there sort of is a modern re-release of this game, well, modern in air quotes, because it's on the PlayStation 3 in Japan and in Europe. It's on the PlayStation Network. I don't think they delisted it, but the US does not have it. It's worth pointing out. And it is porting the PS2 version. I don't know if it's one of those cases like with Psychonauts where They ported Psychonauts' PS2 edition to the PS4, and it actually fixed a lot of the problems with frame rate and tech that made it the inferior version when it first came out. I don't know if they did that with Sonic Heroes for that. Yeah, because the PS2 version is the worst version. Well, fine. Yeah, depending on who you ask, the PC version maybe, although people have been able to mod the PC version for certain things. And it's ancient PC, it's not like you can go on Steam and buy that one, it's worth pointing out. So you have to get your PC CD-ROM or DVD-ROM element going to play the PC edition of this. Alright, so now we also gotta get ourselves going. But yeah, so I don't know necessarily how that is. Which I guess is worth bringing up because I guess we should go into other stuff. It's like, fine. It's not, this is basically going to be open mic night as far as all of you out in chat and also myself, as it is as I got myself hit. I guess I had a shield, which is why I didn't get myself losing rings. But anyway, because I have been picking up games that I know chat's wanted to see, and I'm now in the process of figuring out what we're doing on scoping for some of those. One of the big ones is one I know I promised one True L last year, which is Tomba from PlayStation. I downloaded that off of PS3 because it's $6 compared to like almost $200 for on the PlayStation. So I was like, okay, fine, that's the way we'll play it. And there's the remake coming out, but I know one True L said, I forgot, there's enemies on the rail, as it is now, and somehow I didn't fall off of that and die, luckily. But anyway, oh, the train's going all over the place. Okay, fine, now I'm dead. Alright, so take Tails there. At least I do have a lot of lives running this. But anyway, I did pick that up. I did start playing it to get a sense of what we're dealing with, how long it's going to be, all that stuff, because I do want to get to that. I actually still got to figure stuff to schedule in ways that I thought I'd have more figured out for the first couple of months of the show now than I do. But either way, it's like, we'll figure it, and I'll have those gaps being filled in over the next couple of weeks. As it is anyway. But yeah, I'm scoping that out to get a sense of what we're going to do on Tomba, because we'll play it that way. And we'll see what's going on as far as when that remake's coming out of the new version port, whatever it is, they announced last year. I also picked up Tomba 2 because there's another one that costs a lot of money, just because, like, fine, let me get a sense of this, but, yeah, I'm not liking when I'm playing a Tomba 2, I'm not going to lie, but it is also one of those things that even if I have that opinion as far as that... Oh, shit! I was lucky. We'll still play it for the show. I don't care if a game is something I'm not liking, specifically. We'll still play it for the show. Even Sonic Superstars, like, yeah, we'll still play that. Because at least it gives that idea, like, okay, what's this all about? And it might be one of those things that when we get to that game, I'll point out, and I guess One True L specifically, if One True L shows up for that. Fine. Point is, I'm going to get the game that One True L wanted, and anybody else as far as chat's concerned. That's where we do the viewer requests. But I don't know what they think about the second one. Because I love the first one, and if I played the first one, it was a little unorthodox of what I started to play. I don't know if I like it as much as Klonoa Door to Phantom Isle, but still, it's quite good, and it's better than the second one, as far as how it looks and controls and runs, because the frame rate in 2, they went with polygon style for it. It looks and runs not so well at all, and it came out later. I was like, yeah, it should be the opposite. It should be, that one came first, and then 1 was 2, as far as it looking great and running great. But point is, like, I don't know necessarily people like Tomba 2, but oh, fine. Another one that's expensive, so I'm glad that I just downloaded it for $10 as opposed to paying almost $200 for that and realizing, yeah, this game, what I'm playing, I'm not impressed so far. And I also picked up one Elect Person I wanted to see, and I gotta figure this one. This is gonna be a ways down the road, but I will get a sense of it eventually. Persona 3 FES. I was asked for that version specifically. We have Persona 3 Reload, the remake that's coming out less than a month now on February 2nd, but that does not have the extra content from FES in it for some reason, and neither did the Persona 3 Portable Edition on PSP and the one they re-released, which is the reason I bought that one. I downloaded on PS3 because it's like $10. Not that it's expensive on the PS2 as it is like $50, even brand new it's like $50, but still, I was like, fine, I'll take that. Oh shit. Yeah, unfortunately I fell. That was my problem. But I did have a checkpoint a little closer. I think what I'll want to do is I'll want to run Tails for when we get closer to that. Because otherwise I'm gonna die a lot, probably. But as I said, I got that as far as it, so I'll get a sense of it. And I guess other stuff, because I actually did pick up stuff on PS3 as it is. Just because, like, hey, you know, there's certain things. I don't know whenever they might turn off that store. If they actually do turn off that store. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, I guess, hold forward. Okay, good. Got it. Yeah, it's collapsing again. Wait, hold on. No. Yeah, I picked up a couple other ones. I picked up Alundra, which was published by Working Designs. It's the people who made Landstalker who made it. Because, yeah, I love my Landstalker, and I'll figure we can do Landstalker as it was. I mean, yeah, that compilation video, the feats thing I did. Yeah, in fact, I used that as the music for the purpose of that. Yeah, it shows that I want to get to that game. I also downloaded Vanguard Bandits, which is another one that actually is... It was posted by Working Designs. Actually, they have the digital manuals in there, and they do have the translation notes, which are always amazing to read as far as Working Designs stuff. So I downloaded those two, and I also downloaded Resident Evil 2 on PlayStation because I said, I say to myself, I know we're going to do Resident Evil eventually. I have Resident Evil Director's Cut on the PlayStation 3 as well. But I said, at first I was like, I'll get Resident Evil 2 on the GameCube because it's porting the Dreamcast version, which has the battle mode. But I said, you know what, fine, let me just get the PlayStation game because it's $6 to download, and it's actually really expensive on most anything you get it on. So I said, fine, we'll play it the original way. Same, I guess, as Resident Evil 1, OG Resident Evil 1 as is. And the other thing... Wait, okay, I guess I gotta go kill things first, because this is one of those, you gotta toss all three of the characters on the switches in order to progress. So fine, let me do that so I can also open that cage to get that switch, but where's the other enemy that I kill for it? Okay, that's one of them. Unless... Okay, this would be something interesting if this is how it's gonna go, which is... Okay, I dropped... okay, fine, I dropped, okay, I only need two then, and it hits that one. Although, do I need to... Oh, no, I don't. Yeah, but I guess the other reason I also bring that up as far as it is actually... I realized something recently that was not privy to, as it was. And something, because I think we've talked about this before, actually, I think remember... Going back to stuff of Sonic, when we did Sonic CD, actually, that was the first show like person on the chat on. He mentioned that he used to have PlayStation 3, he gave it to his brother to let his kids play it, or find his brother's kids play it, as it was. And he's like, I wish I had PS3 still, because I had Sonic CD's version available that way.
Leave them to me, Sonic.
And I was like, okay, how's that work feasibly? Fine. If you get another PS3, then you can, you know, like, reestablish your account that way. And I think you are limited to 2 systems that you can link it to for PS3 and PSP and Vita feasibly as far as it. But one thing I learned, which I did not know, okay, was that a good idea? Yeah, I guess so. I guess I can go this way. I could have done the Lightspeed Dash way, or I could have done the Triangle Dive way. But I realized that going to the PlayStation Plus collection, because they put games from PS1 and some from PS2 up there, they were also on PS3. I realized that if you have games that you can download and buy from PS1 on PS4 or 5, and you download it on PS3, you get it free on PS4 or 5. Which I did not know that, actually, until just a couple of days ago. So, oh shit. Like, wait a second, where the hell am I going? I had to go that way? Okay, fine. Okay, that was lucky, me making that land. If I to quote the game, we're not going there, are we? Yes, we are. Uh-oh, I don't want to go backwards because I think I'm going to slam into the train and die. Yeah, we're going the other way. Okay, so I guess you had to jump over it. Okay, fine. I guess this will be okay. Or am I going back? Where the hell am I going? To the moon. I guess so. Where are we going? Okay, yeah, this is unique. Somehow made that happen. Okay. And that got me off of the other thing, which is, I guess, a good thing. Alright, fine. I guess... Yeah, Tails is like... Alright, fine. I've never went backwards before this way. Yeah, I'm not supposed to go this way. Fine. Also, where am I? I need to get through. I know the camera's clipping through. I need to make a land, because... Okay, despite what it looks like down there, I don't think that's a solid ground. I think we'll pass through that if I don't do this. Okay. So let's see. How am I getting through this? Or how are we getting through this? Okay, and while I let myself go slowly with Tails... So, basically, as an example... one game we're going to do in October, I know Electris wanted to see this, I made him wait too long for this one. Twisted Metal for PlayStation. I realized if you download Twisted Metal from PS3, and you have a PS4 or 5, it is up there on the PlayStation Plus Classics sets, and also you can download it. You can pay money to download for about like $10 about. You can download for free if you already bought it on PS3. Oh shit! Fine, they're knocking the rail out that way. Okay, this is the most unorthodox run of Railkin I've ever seen, not least of which because of the super hard method, and the fact that I somehow am doing this without rings, and I'm using Team Blast. I'm not taking a chance after all that. But it is a case that, fine, in that case, it is rewarding your previous purchases. Although, I realize there's also certain PlayStation 1 games that are up on the PlayStation Plus service that are actually not able to be bought. You actually have to have the subscription to play them. Resident Evil Director's Cut's actually one of them. So in that case, you were not entitled to have it that way, so you do need a PlayStation Plus account for that. Yeah, but just a little thing, I don't know, maybe PlayStation 3, 4, and 5 owners know that specifically. And actually, I am a new PS5 owner, so we're pointing out I did not expect to get a case of that as far as a birthday, Christmas gift. And I thank God very much as far as my family and everybody else for the purpose of that. But still, as I'm going to do what we did last time, run across the ceiling, which I know is a solid object. So there might be something down there. I don't care what it is. We're leaving. Yes! But that's actually how I found out. It's worth pointing out. So that also means the PS5 is in the table. So if I'm the Crochet Nerd 64 said, hey, you know, you'll get a PS5 after the PS7 comes out. Okay, apparently not. Somebody was listening for that. And it also means PS5 is on the table a little easier as far as the show. And anything from PS4 as is. All right, let's go to Bolt Station. I still can't believe Rail Canyon went the way it did. But all right, fine, let's go. Oh, fine, I'm just slamming right into him. Alright, yeah, we're getting close to the center of the base. Uh-oh. Fine, I'll also do the rail switch.
Look at all those Eggman's robots.
I'll take care of them.
Alright, let's do that. Okay, whoa. Okay, fine, they're pulling all the tricks here, because, yeah, there's a laser barrier right there in order to make that jump over. Fine, also, yeah, we'll do the triangle dive thing, because those platforms will go up and down. So sometimes in order to stay on the wall, you basically need to jump left and right without going forward. Well, in this case, I'm just going to do this to be safe so I can make sure I can get my way over. In this case, we'll be good. Alright, and get a life. Yeah, okay, so fine. Yeah, going the higher path is getting your lives, and for the purposes, how many lives do I have? 7. Okay, perfect. We'll be good. Okay, fantastic.
Level up.
But yeah, that was kind of interesting to find that out as far as, like, those PS1 and 2 classics. Although, actually, with PS... Wait, what the fuck happened? Oh, I guess I... I'll look back on the video to see what happened, because I briefly looked away for a second. I guess... Yeah, I briefly looked away a second as far as my water was concerned, but, of grabbing that, but still, it's like, wait, no, hold on, what happened? So that was, bizarre. But I was gonna say, that is interesting to see that as far as, like, those PS1 and 2 things. Yeah, if you bought them on PS3, you can get them on PS4 and 5. You don't have to buy them again, which is actually really, really nice. It's easy they could make you buy them again, but they didn't. Although, actually, the stuff I have on the PS2 from PS3, or PS2 games I have downloaded on PS3, none of them actually are on the PS4 or 5 yet. Oh, shit, I rocket excelled off. That's what happened. Okay, so fine. In that case, it didn't register my element of trying to do the tornado. So fine, we're going to not do that. We're just going to go on ahead. Yeah, there's stuff from PS2 that's only on PS4, like, Parappa the Rapper 2 being one example. So, it's one of those things that wouldn't factor in anyway. But that is nice to know, and although, to go back to that for Twisted Metal, the question is like, hey, we'll just play Twisted Metal 1 on PlayStation 5, because I don't have to worry about feed cut elements when I run PS3. Actually, I might still run that through PS3, and the reason for that is because I don't think you can look at the digital manual on PS4 or 5. At least I don't think you can. If I can't, if that's wrong, I will edit down here saying no, yes you can. But I also, maybe it's me, but it seems like the visual quality is a bit softer. They give you more options for using it, or running it on PS4 and 5, but it seemed like it was a little fuzzy for some reason running on the PS5. I don't know why. I'll take another look to see if that's a factor, but if that's the case, I'll run on PS3 because it does look actually really nice for it. It might be just me. I'll have to look. But that's also what I'll do when it comes to, scoping a game out. In some cases also, as I mentioned, I'll sometimes go for some of these things like, hey, if I'm asked for stuff and it costs a lot of money, what can we do to get the game to you? Like with Tomba, for example. Like, fine, Tomba has a release on it for the PS3, which is $6. So, like, fine. For that, it comes down to economics for the purpose of that one. And Tomba 2, so like, okay, fine, I get to show you, I get to bring these games to you easier than dropping more money, which, not that I'm not willing to drop money for the purpose of the show, I mentioned that before, I will drop money for stuff you want to see, like, hey, I gotta budget myself specifically for certain cases of that. I mean, I'd love to just go out and buy Panzer Dragoon Saga, like, right now, and say, like, fine, we'll play that, but, like, that's $2,000, like, I could feasibly make a couple of car payments for the cost of that. Like, okay, fine. Or I'd have to take a mortgage out for the bank or something for the purpose of that. So in that case, like, fine. Within reason, yes, but it's also the case that, fine, if I can do it and I can do it without emulation, I will do it. But as I've sometimes mentioned, I might not be able to do it without emulation, as was the case with MAME, because we mentioned that Dolphin, we talked about that with, not Medieval, Carnival from Midway, which is an arcade game that never got a home port, and the only way it's available to play that we could ever show it is I'd have to emulate it on my PC with MAME. That's the only way I could do it. So in that case, like, fine, my hands are tied. I don't have a choice. I have to do it that way. And also, I guess the other thing is, I don't know necessarily, is it even possible to... Oh. Yeah, I wasn't fast enough. And now the fall is starting. Fitting on this level for that to happen, as it is. But if I do get a game over, I believe you could start from the last level you completed. Unless you get a game over on Sunset Hill, I hope. I don't want to be a case where I have to go through the whole game again if that happens. So I'll try and be a little careful as far as this. To the point where...
We're not going there, are we? Yes, we are!
We're gonna go as far as this, but what I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna use Tails to this so I can at least be in the air and come down when it does this. So I made that jump, and then do that, Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're definitely pulling out all the tricks on this game for Super Hard Mode, damn. Yeah, so yeah, if you think you're the best player ever in Sonic Heroes, this is the mode that's gonna either humble you or really put your skills to the test, or both.
Got it.
Okay, because fine, I'll go into this, and I'll eventually get back to the stuff with the music. Maybe I'm just so focused as far as the end of the level, I'm like, fine, we won't talk to music people again later. We will, more, I will not finish the show without doing it, as far as who's left. There's like 7 or 8 people who did the music for this game.
Let's go down there.
But, I guess I'll go into that, which is the idea that, hey, what happens, how does the viewer request work? Fine, you know what, I'll turn into that. We can turn it into, like, how does Super Bowl Game Saturday work behind the scenes? Ow. Dolphin knows because she's been on the show, but for anybody else out there, how does it go? How do we do something? So, okay. Usually it's the idea that chat will request a game like, hey, I love this game, I'd like to see this. I'm like, sure, you got it. I never say no. I'll never say no to something for that. But then I was like, okay, do I have it? And if I do, then we're good. If I don't, I'll then say, like, okay, where can I get it most affordably, but also in the best quality? Oh crap, he's gonna doing that again. So alright, fine. Fine, I'll do the same thing. We'll go here. We'll launch up here. I'll stay in the air, because yeah, if you don't move with Tails while flying, you will not be in a case where you'll, you know... Okay, whoa. Okay, that was close. Yeah, as I said, I'll get the best version I can as far as it, or if chat's is like, I want to see it on a specific system, like, okay, sure, no problem. In fact, I'll take an example of that. When we did Rondo Blood last year, Luckver said, I love Rondo Blood. I'd like to see it. Like, sure. I said, what version? Because in that case, I said, I have it on the Wii Virtual Console. We can't get it anymore. It's on the TurboGrafx 16 Mini that I have. And it's also on the PSP in the Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles. He said the PSP way. Since I had the way to do PSP, and as far as showing that, I was able to say, yeah, we can do that version. But sometimes the case, like, I might just have some of these things that come around. Actually, I was asked about Radiant Silvergun today, as it was, specifically, which we've shown before on the show for one of the showcase shows. Actually, the very first showcase show, the flight shooter showcase we did. I have it on Xbox 360 because that was the first release of it here, and it is on the Switch now, as it is, I think it's on PS4 and 5. I know it's on the Switch. And the Xbox 360 version is backwards compatible with every Xbox console afterwards. So that's set. So at that point, like, we can show that as a full show for the purpose of that. And it is on Saturn as it is, but I don't have the version on Saturn. It's just really expensive on Saturn. The point is, I have a version. It is not a case where, like, hey, it's a bad port. If it was a bad port, I'd basically put my foot down. I'd say, if chat, like, I always use this example, Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy IX, which is that if chat said to me, hey, they want to see this, I know guests have said they want to see these, as it was, I'll go straight, hope I can make that launch and get onto the rail.
I think my heart stopped.
Yeah, it might have. Oh, shit. As we get the things there, I'm just gonna dash off and... I was gonna say, wait a second, do I have to hit those switches in the air? So you gotta be kidding me. Alright, fine, I guess I don't. Alright, so let's keep going. But I said, if it's a bad port, I will say, you know what, chat, if you want a version, it's a bad version, I'm gonna say, no, we're not playing that version. I'm gonna flat out say it. Final Fantasy 7 and 9. Their games on PlayStation, as they were, and they are, there's new versions that are on the Xbox One, the Switch, the PC, and I think PS4 and 5 have both of those too, I think. But I bought the Xbox One version of Final Fantasy IX as an example because I didn't have it. Like, I'll get it because I've heard it's amazing. And I don't doubt people who say it is, but I know for a fact that's a bad port. It's a horrible port. Apparently it's better on the Switch, but even then it still has problems going on it on Switch from what I've realized or understood. So at that point, it's like, people want to see Final Fantasy IX. I'm just like, fine, you know what? There's only two versions that I'm going to consider for that, which would be the original version on the PlayStation, which doesn't cost much, like $20, $30, or the PS3 download version, because it is based on the PlayStation 1 version. It is a straight emulation of the PlayStation 1 disc. Or disc sucks, it's on 4. So at that point, it's like, fine, we'll do it that way. Actually, wait, whoa, what's going on? I was like, wait, why did I not fall down? I was like, usually you fall down there and you go down to the trains. I was like, why did I not go down the trains? It seemed, weird. But yeah, usually when it comes to chat's choice on version, like, I'll usually take their choice, unless it's a case where it's either bad version, as far as something if it's been ported a bunch of places, or if it's so insanely expensive one way or another that I'm like, you know what, I gotta take another version. Actually, one example that, there's the game based on Teen Titans. We talked about DC. We'll be playing Justice League Task Force in a few months, and I know one question I'm going to ask for that show, I'm going to put it out now if anybody wants to answer this. We need to play a good DC game that's not just us previewing Injustice Gods Among Us. We need to actually play a really good one. So chat, what do you want to see as far as that really good one as far as DC? Ow! But there's the game based on Teen Titans that was on the PS2, GameCube, and Xbox in 2006. But in the case of that one, I don't think the Xbox version is going to be feasible because the Xbox version is like $300. On PS2 and the GameCube, it costs like $20, $30. But because it was really late on the original Xbox's life, yeah, like, I don't think it's justified $300 for that. But then, if I already have it the expensive way, that's another case as well, because going to Sega stuff, I have Outrun 2006 Coast to Coast on the Xbox, which, I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Fine, I'm gonna triangle jump. Yeah, Knuckles, let's go through this. And I'll get this for Tails. But for that game, I have it on the Xbox where actually it costs a lot of money. It ended up going for like $300 now. And I found it for $7 back in 2008. I got lucky as far as that. So at that case, like, fine. I have the expensive version. It's like $30, $40 on PS2 and the PSP. It varies, of course, depending where you go, but I got the expensive version. So at that point, I already have it, so it's like, fine. In that case, I will show the version that costs a fortune. because, yeah, as a game player for so many years, it's always the case, like, fine, I've picked up stuff along the way, as I guess anybody who's played games feasibly has. So, at that juncture, like, hey, you sometimes will run into stuff that's costs a lot of money. In fact, I'll follow up on one thing for Gemini 96, who's going to be on the show next week for our next part of Earthbound. I think I asked him, actually, when we played Earthbound, I said, what's the rarest game you own? Physically, I should say. And he said he thought it was Earthbound, and which is a fair point, because Earthbound's like $300-$400 on the Super Nintendo, and he has it that way as far as it. But he mentioned out of nowhere, I think a couple of weeks ago, he mentioned he has Chill Up on the PlayStation 2. He has that physically. I was like, oh my god, you have that? I downloaded on the PS3 because it's like $10. It's like $500 on the PS2. I said, you own that physically. It's like, hold on to that. Don't let that game go. Even if you don't like the game, don't let that game go at this juncture. Because, yeah, you're not getting that game for affordable again, as far as how it was. Or we mentioned with Harvest Moon on the Super Nintendo last week. That's like a $400, $500 game, I realize. And I have it in box, as I mentioned, which actually, the price is almost $1,000. Actually, it's over $1,000, depending on the condition you have it in. The one of my Inherent Noctin mine is not in that great condition. It doesn't have all the inserts of everything. It doesn't have the cartridge cradle as it is. And I just realized, yeah, you do get lives for rings in super hard mode. I just wanted to mention that because I think I asked that earlier. But it's one of those cases that, yeah, you know, in something like that, you hold on to that, especially because, yeah, you're not getting the cost of that way again. And Chill Up's case, like, fine, I didn't play Chill Up, so when I heard it was on PS3, it's $10. I said, like, $10 against $500. Yeah, there you go. Or as I said with Klonoa and Chill Up as well, it cost me less to buy the PS3 and download those games than it does to buy them on the console they originally came out on, which you usually don't expect. Yeah, like, yeah, sorry, Sonic, he's in a bad case. Alright, fine. Yeah, get him out. And I have a decent amount of rings. Because I think this is the last hurrah for Bolt Station. Yeah, it is.
Straight ahead of us.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, here we go. Given how it was for the last one, I'm nervous where the spike balls are going to be placed.
Alright.
Okay, no, fine. There aren't any. So fine, they took mercy on me. Fine, there's also enemies here. I'm using Team Blast right now. They're going to die.
Blast away.
Yeah, nothing's going to live, but if I get hit here, if, say, one of these enemies doesn't die, I'm going to be... Okay, not having that happen. Thank God.
Too cool.
Whew, thank God. Alright, there we go. We are done with Bolt Station. Alright, this is getting hairy as far as it, but honestly not horrific. I thought this was going to be really painful for certain things going on. But, I guess, okay so far. But I said, just wanted to give you an idea, like, how does that work? And fine, I'll go back to one thing as we're going to Frog Forest. As far as the other part when it comes to viewer request stuff, is that after I either get the game, or if I, and the other outlier is if I know people who have it. Because that's what's going on with the Shadow Hearts games, because the Chris Andrews 64 has every single one of them. So he's the one I'm leveraging on that, and he's the one who called dibs on each one. And I mentioned Chasm 22 has stuff from Saturn. That's where we played Guardian Heroes, because otherwise we would have played the 360 version, which I have. But after that's the case, I then scope out how long is it going to take, how long does the game run, how many parts are you going to need, who's calling dibs if they're calling dibs on it at all, and also, what do we want to show off? And I also will talk to the chat this way, like, hey, what do you want to see done in this game that maybe wasn't done before? Or like, hey, have I ever seen this done before? Or something I'd like to see, like extra modes. We did that with Parasite Eve, where we did the Chrysler building. But that's basically the true ending. It's like, we should do that. In fact, it was, I think, only like a half an hour before Emetics and I did that first part. I said, should we do Chrysler building? We were kind of back and forth, but then based on what he was telling me, I said, I think we need to do this. I think we need to run that as far as our play. And he's like, yeah, you're right. We should. And I think for the purpose of that, I'm very glad we ran Chrysler building for that game. To basically give as complete and holistic a look at anything you want to see as you can, including extra stuff that maybe you know about this game that other people don't, or maybe you don't, because sometimes I run into cases where we'll play something and the chat's requesting something like, wait, I never knew you could do this, or I never knew this was a factor to it. And some cases, maybe I didn't know either. I just looked it up, it's like, this is something new, this is something else that I'd kind of like to show. And sometimes we find out stuff that maybe nobody has discovered yet. And the idea of what that looks like, and also looking at it over, years when it comes to, running game for it. And how the hell am I getting over there? I guess I'm doing fly. Basically jump as far as you can, and at the At the furthest point you can go, we can still make the flight ceiling go. Jump and do that. And there's enemies here. Ah, fine, I got hit. Let them hit me. There they are. They're gonna die. But that's sometimes been an interesting thing about, you know, finding something new on a game, and sometimes even later where I've realized, hey, we've done shows, and there's certain things I realized about a game that I did not know even when we did it. And so in that case, I'll usually bring them up either if we look at a game again for a reason like this one, or if we play a remake or something of a game where they remade it as far as giving a reason to go back to it again. Or just mention on the show, like a Super Mario RPG, I realized when that remake came out a couple months ago, the Japanese version of the Super Nintendo game has button codes that don't do anything, that just give like a message from Toad that they cut out of the US version. I never knew they existed when we did our play of that game, but they actually added them in to the remake that came out. And something like, hey, even to a game I love and I've been playing forever, I've learned something new, and I said, okay, I get to go into that element. That's what's great about gaming. I guess the idea, Dolphin, of what, finding things new about them, finding other details, sometimes finding secrets that are going into stuff that people just find out after years and years of something. Discovering something new after playing for a while. That's true, but sometimes that's an interesting thing, and it also changes even the dynamics of games you've bought, because there are two examples of this. There's a new example of this I want to go into, and I'll go on this in just a second, but the idea that sometimes you'll buy a game and it will have another game in it, and that will not be realized until years later. There are two examples I can think of, actually three examples now that I can think of with this, and one was just discovered this past week, and I want to go into that. But the two that I had heard about were, there's a game in the Homeland franchise, where I think some of the people who made that, they were ex-members of Free Radical Design, who were the people, actually ex-members of Rare, who after Perfect Dark came out, they went off, they formed their own company, they made the Time Splitters games, they made Second Sight, they made, I think Haze was theirs, it was on PlayStation 3, it was not well received, and that was unfortunately the game that kind of ended them, or fine, it ended them in one way, and now actually they kind of were completely closed recently. But within one of those games, one of those homeworld games, I'll have down here the name of which homeworld game it is specifically, they have an emulated version of Time Splitters 2, which is on PS2, GameCube, and Xbox, and that was also, as we're pointing out, before they did the backwards compatible patch update for the Xbox One, Series S, and X systems to make Time Splitters 2 and 3 Future Perfect able to be played on that new system, on those new systems. It was against like, hey, there's a hidden game in here. There's also a game, an actual replay code for F-Zero GX from GameCube, where F-Zero GX on GameCube has connectivity with the arcade counterpart of itself called F-Zero AX. I sort of mentioned this when we played F-Zero X on N64, but there was a game, oh, not as mentioned, it's an actual replay code, that since there was linkage with F-Zero AX where you could take your GameCube memory card to an arcade, plug it in, and you can unlock content in F-Zero AX, is like, thankfully don't die falling off, getting knocked off. That happens a lot. The fact I survived that was a miracle. But yeah, people found out that, yeah, with an action replay code, you can unlock F-Zero AX in its entirety in F-Zero GX on GameCube. Because of the fact they had to integrate it, so I guess the way that Sega and Amusement Vision decided to integrate it was like, hey, we're basically going to emulate the whole game in it and just keep it locked away for it. But people found that, and they then found, you know, another method to play this, and the only home port of F-Zero AX, which is not exactly that much different from F-Zero GX. They kind of were supposed to be companions to each other. But it is a second game, and then, fine, the big one, this is the one that was just revealed this week. And this was one of those really interesting ones. I don't know if you're familiar with Clockwork Knight, which is a franchise that was on Sega Saturn. They made two games based on it, Clockwork Knight 1 and 2. In Japan, Clockwork Knight 2 was released as a separate game initially, but they also had a disc that was both games once. Actually, I think that was what it was. I think it was... they basically are... Okay, it's not even a sequel, because Clockwork Knight 2 is not even necessarily a sequel to Clockwork Knight 1. It basically is the rest of the story. Clockwork Knight 1 ends on a cliffhanger, and the second game goes into that. And in Japan, Clockwork Knight 1 and 2 were on the same disc as far as when Clockwork Knight 2 was around, and I'm not going to live because I made the dumb decision of not reading the speed sign, so my flight's falling out and I'm dying. But Clockwork Knight 2 in this country was released only separately. It was not released in a one-disc case like it was in Japan. But when they localized it here, it was programmed basically to be the case that when you finish the first game, you can go into the second one. So these are all in one case, in one place to play it. Ow. Ah. But this past week, Clockwork Knight 2, which we're pointing out, came out in 1996. That was 27 years ago. Just last week, it was discovered that there is a button code in the US version of Clockwork Knight 2 that you can put in, and it has Clockwork Knight 1 in its entirety. So it's a second game, it's both games in one disc, or on one disc, and it took 27 years for anybody to find out that it was there. And it was a button code that Sega put in. That because they took the Japanese version, which I think had that code, the thought was that either it was not known for the Japanese version or was available just on its own. There's an article about this. I will link to that for sure when I edit this. But, no. They fall again. But now people are realizing that it's like, hey, you know, if you buy Clockwork Knight 2, you have the first game. And I'm going to do the trick for getting the Team Blast up. But basically, and I looked at this because, like, okay, fine, that means, like, I should buy Clockwork Knight 2 and we play both games for the show. Clockwork Knight 2 is a game that costs, like, $150 or so on the Sega Saturn. Sega Saturn, as I mentioned, is an expensive one to collect for, especially US versions. But I said, okay, fine, then, I was like, okay, that's $150, but then would it be cheaper buying both of them together? I looked at that because, like, okay, Clockwork Knight is a game that for a while did not necessarily go for that much money. Because it was, while people were waiting for Sonic to come around on the Sega Saturn, it was a 2D, like, pre-rendered platforming game about this, like, Clockwork Knight and Pepper Roach show. It's kind of a Toy Story-like vibe. It was actually the year I think Toy Story came out. The game came out for the first one. It's like a 2D platformer, kind of like a Donkey Kong Country vibe as far as how it looks. But I said, okay, fine. If Clockwork Knight 2 is like $150, how much is Clockwork Knight 1? Well, Clockwork Knight 1, as it turns out, has ballooned in price over the years. It's now like about $100. So,
Who'd ever think this thing could
at this juncture, and fine, this is gonna... Oh, okay, fine, I even saw like something as far as online, so like, are YouTubers or streamers driving up prices of games because they talk about this stuff, and then people's like, oh god, I want to go get this, and then it costs a fortune. Well, fine, this show is an independent thing that's smaller, so I don't think there's going to be a fear of that happening, and I'm going to not go down that way. I'm just going to lock on to the enemy. If there's an enemy on the rail, you can lock in the enemy, but not on the rail itself.
I'll take care of them.
I guess it's going to probably drive the price of Clockwork Knight 2 up, because at that point it's going to be something that they'll say, like, hey, you know, just buy Clockwork Knight 2, you get both games. I said 27 years it took for anybody to find that out. So that's kind of an amazing thing when you think about it, as far as finding a secret, but also the case that finding secrets of games is that, they're like, you know everything. We've sometimes mentioned that. We played Mega Man Legends 2, the idea, like, how well documented is a game? We played Lunar, we're playing Lunar as it is. The idea that, you know, the documentation of the secondary effects of the weapons that Jessica has. Nowhere that I found, anywhere, said that you could inflict sleep or mute statuses with some of those weapons. We're the only place that found them. I will just toot my own horn that way, saying, like, oh, fine, Protorova found them as far as because he was the one playing the game, or is the one playing the game. But that's something like, hey, I asked him, like, did you know that you could do this? Like, no, I've been playing this game since 2001. I've never seen this before. And he's like, can you find, I mean, I don't know. He thought, like, hey, you're probably going to find something, somebody's discovered this. I said, I looked at the guide that Working Designs put out for this game in the US, which is mostly a great guide, aside from some of the stuff we indicated where they missed a step for one of the bromides, amongst some other things. But it's a great guide as far as how it is, and I'm going to disagree with him to my death with as far as Protorova is concerned. That as they get spike bolsters, shit. Okay, yes, you do have to go up and down on the flying flowers to, you know, not get yourself killed. I guess I was going down. I just want to make sure I'm going down, and that's okay. But my point is that even their official guide didn't say, like, they're the people who localized the game. He's like, hey, they'd know.
There they are.
Because they're the ones who dug into the case of the game to, you know, do the translation, all that stuff. And change stuff in the code. We're going to get into that when we finish the PlayStation version in 3 weeks. We'll go on that in the schedule. But they changed stuff with the programming for that. That actually, I'll go into that when we get there, is that it actually would have been a soft lock of the game if they didn't come up with a fix to that after they made that change. Which something the Japanese version didn't have. So in that case, they went in the code of the game, but even they didn't say, oh, by the way, these things will do that. And that was something we discovered specifically as far as that, but just the case that nobody knew that as far as it. And I don't think anybody, I couldn't find anything online for that. Same with Mega Man Legends 2. Well, fine, I found more as far as that looking up, but also the case, like, the documentation game. You think, hey, that game came out 23 years ago for Mega Man Legends 2. And with Lunar, fine, Lunar and Sega CD is 31 years old this year, or 32 if you count the Japanese version. 23 years for Mega Man Legends 2 is an example. 24 now, as it is. But you'd think that by now, every story of that game would be told. You'd be able to find anything online for that game, or any old game like that. But sometimes you don't. Sometimes there's stuff that it'll be discovered that way. I mean, fine, we had this going on this week. We'll go into this. The fact that for Tetris on NES, which came out in 1989, somebody reached the kill screen of that game. And I don't know if we talked what the concept of kill screen is in gaming, which is for older games where they didn't have an end to them in the sense that, hey, you can keep playing forever. There's a point in the play of the game, if you play it for long enough, it will reach a state where, or a game like that, a lot of arcade games do that, like Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, basically any arcade game you mentioned, and Tetris is a case like this as well, because we were playing endlessly, doing lines for it, and usually the thought was like, it's going to be so far out as far as time, as far as the memory that is allocated, to get to the point where basically we'd be overloaded. At that point, the game basically would crash, and like, okay, it's done, that's the end of it. And so, when it comes to, like, high score runs for stuff like Donkey Kong, like Pac-Man, like Tetris as well, that they'll get to the kill screen. If you've ever seen the movie The King of Kong, A Fistful of Quarters, they go into that, specifically. But, in this case, that's a game that has been around for, 35 years this year, specifically, because it's 35 years, fine, it's 40 years of Tetris this year, 35 years of the Nintendo versions, the NES and the Game Boy, because the NES version that they did this with. And, yeah, right now, they're finding this out. So, that's something kind of amazing to that, and actually, same with Sonic as well. Fine, I'll go in this case, it's fine, we get the big robots. When they do that kind of thing, they spin around, you knock them on their back with, I think you can thunder shoot them and then take the helmet off, but they all have helmets, so this is just hit him in the head. We're going to go the Power Stone up to perspective. What a massive beast, but it's not unstoppable. Aim for its head. But with Sonic, what was interesting is that sometimes, fine, we'll go on this with Sonic 2 because, oh my god, the stories on Sonic 2 even still are quite something as far as like what was going on with the making of that game. Some of the stuff that was planned for it that never happened. Stuff they keep finding out. Elements as far as multiple betas of that game that were going on and still are going on, and people finding things out about that. But I remember in 2019, I think, there was a beta for Sonic 3 that was found and leaked online. Because, like, okay, fine, it's done. The game has been released forever.
Sure it's safe around here?
Yeah, I don't know if it's safe, Knuckles. But either way, they were able to find this. It leaked online. People saw what this was. It was running the sprites for Sonic 2 initially, as far as what Sonic 3 is looking like before the game came as we got. And it was known for years that, hey, there's levels that Sonic and Knuckles has that Sonic 3 was going to have but didn't, and enemies that Sonic 3 was going to have but didn't. But for that beta, it was interesting a couple things because for years I was always one of those people, I'm going to abuse that exploit, by the way, for the Team Blast for some of the stuff, sorry. But that being said, for years it was this thought that, okay, people might have known all the secrets, they might have known what was being planned, but that was very revealing as far as that game, because along with some of the stuff we knew, it was something I was wondering for years. When Sonic & Knuckles Collection came on the PC, they didn't have the music for Carnival Night Zone and Ice Cap Zone and launch base zone. As we know now, it's because Michael Jackson was involved with writing them. For for Carnival Night Zone, he took off elements of his song Jam, and for what was it? For Ice Cap, it was the song Hard Time by the Jetsons, which is by Brad Buxer, who's involved in music for Sonic 3. But there were the music that was in that Sonic and Knuckles collection on the PC, which came out in 1997. Like people, I even asked when I played that, it's like, wait, where is this music? Now, one of the Michael Jackson thing, yes, but then also, I learned with this beta that these are the tracks that were in the beta before Michael Jackson came in and wrote the songs that he did for that, or was involved with the elements of that for it. Those are those beta tracks, and that prototype revealed them, and then for Sonic Origins, when that came out, they said, we can't use the other ones because of licensing, and because a lot of the artists, they're still alive, said Sega screwed us out as far as the way the royalties are working, so you're never getting Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic 3 with the music that was missing ever again. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. So hold on to those old games for dear life, and thankfully there's been enough versions where they have it, so you can not pay a fortune, thankfully. But the other thing that kind of came out of that was interesting, on top of finding out those songs, like, so fine, we know now, like, where the songs come from, what was that all about, but then also the fact of, when Sonic Mania came out, they added a new move for Sonic called the Drop Dash. We showed when we played it, which, when you jump in the air and hit the jump button as you're descending, you do like a spin dash kind of from a standstill when you land on the ground, and you can kind of get your speed going up faster. I don't know for sure if this was known by the Sonic Mania team when they're making the game, although I think it was, because they had a enemy from Sonic 1 that was unused, and they added it in. The rabbit stamp robot from the Press Garden Zone was the new character for that, or the new enemy, new Badnik, I should say, for Sonic. But for the thing I was mentioning with the Drop Dash, it was going to be in Sonic 3. That beta had the Drop Dash in it. That was the first indication of what it was. And it wasn't until Sonic Mania where it eventually became an official part of Sonic's repertoire of moves. And every 2D Sonic game that's out now since Sonic Mania has it, including the Sonic Origins versions of the old ones. Sonic has the Drop Dash now, so it's kind of a permanent thing. But Sonic 3 was going to have it, and it wasn't for years that anybody knew it. It was after Sonic Mania came out that I found that out, and that was revealed. So it's sometimes very interesting, the idea that in some ways, so I guess it's fitting we're coming back to this game again, which is the idea that you're right, Dollyfin, in this, that you're discovering something about a game that you've played for a long time, after a long time, but also that sometimes there's other stories to be told. There's other things that will be discovered, and fine, I've always said, like, for this show, I said, fine, we'll play a game. I'm not one of those people who's going to say, like, oh, we play it once and we're done. They're like, oh, we don't play it again. But also the question sometimes is that, aside from just because I want to pull it out and I want to show it again because I'm feeling in the mood maybe, I don't know, or something like that. I mean, the question of, I've always asked, like, when can I justify a return to a game? Sometimes, as I mentioned, for extra content or extra things like this, like a Strange Horticulture, when you do the Day 17 stuff to help Simone Green fill the book out of the plants that we missed, amongst other things. Like, what's the reason to come back? Sometimes these discoveries can be a reason to come back. So I'm going to be the idea that, hey, learning that story and the thought that, even if you think, hey, all the stories on a game were told, but maybe they're not. Maybe cases where the developers will come out, it's like, hey, I was intending this when it came to this design of the game. So it's pretty amazing to kind of see that. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I was just thinking to myself, am I going to die or am I going to get knocked off? But thankfully I did not. So yeah, I mean, basically it's the idea, like, hey, the story, I guess, is never ending when you really think about it for certain things. Even with Sonic Heroes, although I guess with Sonic Heroes, oh, fine, the story is different as far as stuff I'm finding. Also, who has... Okay, Knuckles has a level up. And I know we got an enemy coming up, so I want to look at some of my aspects of notes, not on the music people, but also on some of the stories of the development. I don't think there's new stuff that came out of the development that I found that we didn't have. But I guess just the idea of what they were thinking with the making of this. And sometimes they won't say, like, hey, what's this about? What was our intention? Sometimes it'll come out later, like, hey, I remember this idea of what this was, and they'll have new insights. But, so yeah, in that case, it's that case of finding that out, finding that stuff out as far as, like, the people who made it, maybe people doing stuff or finding new limitations for certain things, or something else. So it can be really fascinating that way, and also, as I said, give a reason to kind of come back and find another example instead of a game coming back to, is that, hey, when chat said, hey, you did this game, but I wish I was there for it. So that's one of those cases I'll say this. That's one of those cases where I think it's worth doing again. And also, I will say this. Since we are running the better tech for the show now, when it comes to the capture device, because I figured it out as far as it, we're running at a full, you know, 1080, 60 FPS, which not every game did, and sometimes it's really fuzzy. You go back to the YouTube uploads and some of these things. I could feasibly justify returns of certain games for the purpose of maybe making it look better, but also it's like, hey, chat's like, I wish I was there for this game. I couldn't be. We'll come back to it. We did that with Wavery 64 as a preview when it came to, we played Pilot Wing Super Nintendo, and fine, I'm hitting B, you can hit B button and jump off of this. Just launch your way out. But this might be another reason, honestly, to do it too, as far as certain things, and one of those is Mega Man 7, which we're going to do this year. Like we said, I love Mega Man 7. I didn't know about your show, or our show as it is, until, you know, after that you did that game already, but I was like, I wish you could do it. I said, so what can we do to play it again? And then I realized, okay, that's also where, in that case, I realized, fine, I can show a different version. I'll show, and in that case, when we do that, I'm showing off the Wii U Virtual Console version, which is no longer available to buy, but it is, I think, the only straight port of the Super Nintendo game, which costs a lot of money on the Super Nintendo, but also it has specific items or specific elements when you do the rush search that were removed from other versions because they were specific for Nintendo elements. Because yeah, and when you do rush search, you'll sometimes dig up items depending on when you hit, and you need that to get certain things. But sometimes you dig up random junk, and one of the random junk pieces he digs up is a Game Boy. And a lot of the collection versions took that out, and I don't remember if the Switch version of Mega Man Legacy Collection 2 still kept that. I mean, they could have, because it was Nintendo. It was a Nintendo system that had it. But sometimes they have to change that because, like, hey, they would have to pay Nintendo feasibly for a reference to something in another system's game. Or, I mean, I guess they would because when we do Banjo-Kazooie or when EDWAC does it, we're using that 360 version because of the frame rate being better, and also that notes are permanently collectible, unlike on N64. But they still have the aspect of the Game Boy that's being played, as far as on the screen for that, as far as one on the save files. And the port of Conker's Bad Fur Day that Rare Replay has of the N64 version has him playing the Game Boy again, playing Killer Instinct, which is something Rare and Microsoft owned by extension, but still, I guess they were able to figure that out. I don't know if it was like a licensing thing, like, no, they couldn't have that. So sometimes I guess it's a question on that, too. But either way, yeah, we're going through the Lost Jungle. I probably should have mentioned where are we. Oh, shit, as I get stomped. You know what, yeah, I'm team blasting. Alright. Like I said, we have a lot to talk about, I guess, as far as this, or I guess I do, because it's certain things as far as it, because we've been showing a game for it, so yeah, we can also vary it up that way. It's like, hey, I'm explaining what the game is, and that's also another thing. I think after some of the shows we've had last month, as we're pointing out, I think it's worth maybe making this perfectly clear, because I don't think it is, just in general, which is, this is a discussion program as far as how it is. We will go into the game we're playing, we will have the discussion perspectives on the game to give the explanation, basically assuming nobody's played it before, but also going to insights that other people might say, like, hey, you know, this is something that's interesting to this, or something I'm not okay with, or whatever it might be to that. But it's also the case that, hey, we'll have downtime. I'm not going to just sit here the whole time explaining what the game is the whole time, because I don't necessarily want to be repetitive. Some cases it's going to happen anyway. It's unavoidable. Since this is an unscripted show, I do not have a script. I have notes as far as notebook, but that is not a script. I'm coming up with everything you're coming out of my mouth off the top of my head, and so are all the guests who are on the show, as far as it. So, for that, it's like, okay, fine, I'm going to vary this up. I'm going to make sure that something like this is not boring. If I'm at this level for, like, 20 minutes dying constantly, I know that anybody could watch this and say, like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm bored of this. So I said, fine, how can I fix that? I realized then, you know, we'll talk about something else. We'll talk our way through it. We'll have other stuff going to that. We'll have it so that even if you're seeing the same thing going on the screen, there's other things for you to get, active on as far as discussing stuff, or saying, hey, there's things that you want to go into. So in that case, like, fine. There's the Black Frog again. The Black Frogs will, get everything destroyed. And at this case, you basically do the jump off to avoid the alligator at the apex of the swing. Unless you, you know...
Interesting. Let's see who's fast.
Okay, actually, I know... Okay, that was lucky, because what happened there is that I didn't jump... If you jump off when it's not, you know, curved like that, going towards... You will basically fall straight down, because I'm Tails, and I float in the middle, or I can float in midair without moving indefinitely. I was able to avoid doing that and go back, and I guess the gator's just for show. I guess he doesn't hurt you, because I touched him. I had to have touched him. And, well, I didn't die. I didn't get myself hurt. I thought I was going to, but, yeah, there you go. There's the acid rain. As, yeah, it's dark out there now for Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, and their sprites are darkened that way, too. But they'll survive the rain. Or I don't know, maybe they didn't survive the rain because we're going to the Ghost Castle, or Hang Castle as it's called. Yeah, we only have about 4 levels left, this one included. And I guess when we finish Final Fortress, I guess that's going to be the end as far as this. I don't know what we're going to see as far as how super hard mode is, but either way, we got it going. Yeah, so the haunted house, there we go. Listen, I just want to make that clear because I get the sense that maybe there's the thought that some people's like, hey, why are you talking on this so much? It's like, we're doing this show differently than other shows do it, as far as anything we play. And we're going to go into this because it's like, I've said to myself, how am I going to make it so that people who come and chat, or it's like, hey, I've not seen people as far as this, how can I make them active on show? How can I make it so, like, they're not feeling excluded when we're talking about something? This is how we're doing it. This is the way I think we're going to do it. And that's the idea, but also the case, like, fine. If you disagree with that, as far as it, that's your choice to watch another show, specifically. But it's also a case where, what do I gotta do? Gotta put the fire out. I guess not, or I have to fly. Okay, my point is that, hey, this is how it's gonna go, and if you don't like it, yeah, you're gonna have to deal with it. As far as it, or watch another show. I really appreciate watching show as far as it, but I'm gonna make that clear, and that's also something I'm making crystal clear to every guest who comes on, because there's some guests who don't get it and get antagonistic, to say the least. I will not name names, but you probably know who they are based on past shows. I'm just gonna say that. But that being said, let's. I don't know how the hell to get over there, and yeah, when I go over there, the camera's shifting. It's like, okay, I gotta hit that switch there. Okay, so fine. I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna use the first-person camera. I don't have a way to do fire. At least I don't think I... Hold on. I think either I have to put that fire out, which I did with the Sonic Tornado. I have to set it on fire with something. Well, actually... Well, right, because you can... Okay, fine, I do have to set it on fire. Because, yeah, they call it the fire dunk with Knuckles, and this is why. And other characters, you jump in midair and you toss it, there's like a fire and it sets it on fire. So fine, I gotta light all the torches. Okay, so that's how I do it, because like, I don't think I could get through that, you know, just doing the flight. So that's that case. Okay, good. And same case as far as Hang Castle is concerned, when you hit the orbit, flips the area on, but yeah, we're back to normal now. Yeah, we went upside down, and the music changes for that, which I do love that. It has this kind of violent piece, these do-do-do, and then when it goes on the other side, it goes do-do-do-no-no-no-no-no-no-no. So it's like this very dreamy, you know, nightmarish perspective.
Leave it to me.
It does create great atmosphere. I think that's the other thing. The atmosphere of this game, actually, a lot of the Sonic games of this time, Sonic Adventure 1 in particular, but also 2, and this, it does have this great feel kind of where you're going. Like, yeah, we feel like we're kind of in a spooky castle here, with the egg pawns feasibly there, all the dangers, and all the idea, like how the music goes, how the lighting of everything goes, and some of the stuff we figure out. And fine, that goes to the idea of how good the music in this game is, which is one of those cases where, I said this last time, I'll say it again, I do think this is an underrated soundtrack. It maybe doesn't have the amazing variety of tons of different tracks the way Sonic Adventure 1 does, but it maybe has some more of that than Sonic Adventure 2 does, although I love Sonic Adventure 2's soundtrack as well. At some point, I gotta figure we're doing Sonic Adventure 2. And also, I guess if the Christian Nerd 64 wants to be in on that, he maybe call dibs on that, but I also want to confirm, like, does he actually, you know, is he actually calling dibs on that one or not? Wait, no, hold on.
Leave it to me. Let's go.
Right, so there also are the spotlight robots. But no, the spotlight robots are coming up. If they see you, then more enemies will be alerted. Where is it? Also, yeah, fine. The magician robots. I forgot about them.
Leave it to me.
If you defeat other robots, they'll recover them. So you want to kill the healers as fast as possible. It's like an RPG. You kill the healer first. That's what you always do. And same case as far as this game. Okay, so yeah.
All right.
For this, there's nothing here, but the good news is that, yeah, when you see a torch like that, it is an invisible path, so just go. Just avoid the ghosts. They will sometimes hurt you as it is. As long as you stay out of the way, you're good.
Here we go.
Alright, here we go.
Okay.
I'm surprised the homing attack, or not the homing attack, the Lightspeed Dash is working for me on the ring trail as well as it is. Because, yeah, I get nervous whenever that happens. Because, like, yeah, usually there are times when it just doesn't work. But if you line yourself up right, you can kind of understand the flaws of the game, I guess, as far as how it's programming to make it work. Now that makes that flaw, you know, acceptable exactly, or something that is, you know, something they wouldn't fix, I guess, if they could. Or I don't know if how that went as far as it, but either way, okay, this enemy's here, good. I'm like, I need to get out of here, but how do I get out of here? But either way, it's like, fine. Understanding, I guess, as we mentioned, this is the theme, the idea, like, hey, you play a game for so long, you kind of understand the ins and outs, you understand the little quirks that go with it,
Look, the door's
and it
open.
kind of helps you go along, so in that case you can then feasibly, I guess, and this goes to the discussion program topic again. Why will I talk about this? Because look, I can do what sometimes people say is, I've never actually used the term to indicate this, they call it no shit commentary, where it goes to the idea that, hey, you're playing a game, and when you're commenting over it, you're talking about things that are obviously going on. Like, hey, Sonic's running around, well, fine. You can't see moving the left analog stick to move, so that's not obvious. Fine, Sonic's running around, there's Knuckles and Tails, and we're in a courtyard. We know that, but then it's also a case that, fine, that can feasibly come up as far as something like that, but then also, in my philosophy, I guess, as far as this, is saying, okay, what's the next thing? So fine, it's like, we are in a courtyard, but then it's like, hey, this kind of creates a great mood. So it's like, okay, fine, it's something that's going to be not just that, and is going to go into other things, and fine, that's also why we go on the different tangents we go on, also because chat says like, hey, I've been playing this, I've been watching this, or something like that, and it creates a different discussion point, like, hey, sometimes it might go with Sonic, and sometimes it won't, or sometimes it just makes a fun time to fill time, I guess, when it's like, how do I get through this? Like, yeah, I don't know how to get through this right now, but, for this, I can see what I gotta do. Can I punch that? No, I can't. Unless, oh, wait a minute, it's, probably torches. Yeah, so I guess I gotta light the torches again, so yeah. Because there's the pole, that's how you do it, so, alright, so yeah. Especially with that hint bubbles, this is making you have to think a little more. So, this is really changing the dynamics of how you play Sonic Heroes, which is something that is unique to it. And I think that's also the reason why I didn't completely, you know, practice this going through the entire thing. It's like, let me leave some stuff surprised. That's the other thing. Like, some of the cases, like, I haven't seen something with a game before. When we're doing Pokemon Violet. Oh, shit. Fine, in this case, I'm just aiming down there, because, like, I know there's not a pit. So, in that case, they're explaining, like, hey, how do you avoid dying? That's how you avoid dying. Specifically. In that case, it's fine. For a game like that, it maybe is easier as far as certain things, because I'm not really coming to the plate with knowing what we're going to get, but then also the question of sometimes that first-time reaction, and sometimes we've been in cases like that. Hey, I'll show games to people, games I might be playing for years. It's like, what's their first-time reaction to? What are they going to get into? And with Sonic, I showed that to Nikki. I said, you need to play Sonic 06. The stories on this are so, you know, indicated that way for other aspects. You got to play this. She played Tropical Jungle, and she got through that without dying first try. It's like, yeah, for carrying Elise through that jungle, you did a great job. And it's one of those things that, like, what's that experience of feeling that game, feeling what the feel that is? And I said, Silver Boss Battle time. And when he goes around saying, take this, it's no use. She's like, this isn't fair. I was like, yeah, you're right, it's not fair. And I said, let me show you how to do it. And then that, unfortunately, was a case of hubris in my case, because then I got a game over. And then Ed Wax said, fine, let me do it. He got it on his first try, got an S-rank. So I always love telling that story. I told that when we played Knuckles Chaotix, but I always love going into that. But the idea that, fine, I played Sonic 06 around when it came out, as it was. I played this when it came out. But that case of what is it like to see other people come to a game And sometimes Case didn't show, like, hey, I never played this game before. Sometimes chat will say that. Sometimes the guests I've had will say, I've never played this, as far as what it is. And I think I screwed up. Well, actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe I didn't. Let's hope not. I'm gonna basically make the jump as far as I can. Okay, I did. Just made it. Wow, fine. Go to Sonic Adventure 2. Just made it. Alright, fine. Thank God, we got it. Alright. Alright, there goes the magician. Also, the magician can get enemies to appear out of nowhere, it's worth pointing out. So, it'll generate them on top of recovering them. So sometimes that can be an interesting thing, and that's, I guess, been something I've liked too. Even in cases where it's been me not playing a game, which other people showing me that. We had that with Shadow Hearts. We had it with Guitaru Man. We've sort of had it with Lunar in the sense that I played it on the PSP, so I haven't seen what the PlayStation version looks like.
What's it doing here?
Yeah, I don't know.
Leave it to me.
Alright, let's get going, and in this case, yeah, just follow the... Oh, shit, no!
Phew, that was close.
Wait.
Are we okay?
Wait, it's under a fan? Okay, that's new. See, that's the other thing. I never knew it was under fan. Actually, it wasn't in the main game. It's just like, hey, it's like floor. It's invisible floor. But, okay, fine. Here it's a fan. And, let's open the door. What's the way in?
Leave it. Let's go.
They love lighting the torches. Which, given one of the Chaotix missions, I'll show one of them off. Maybe I'll show that one off. Just to show that idea. I guess at that point, since you played the game the whole way doing this.
Leave them to
And,
me,
yeah,
son.
you're dying. It's that case of pretty much challenging everything you've learned. All the time put into this game to kind of give a new challenge. And, okay, I never saw that the capsules could flip through the ground. Wait, hold on. They come back?
Got it.
All right, I'm gonna look back on the edit. That's the other thing. Because when I'll do the edit, I'll be able to look back on the footage. It's one of those cases where, yeah, thank God you're recording yourself, so you can kind of see what is some of this weird stuff you might be seeing.
Leave it to me.
Oh, good. And somehow I haven't died yet, but I don't know if that's gonna continue. Okay. Ow.
Leave it to me.
No, 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 no! Shit! I thought I had Knuckles. Alright, I thought I had Knuckles selected, but fine, we're dead. I'm dead, so alright. Okay, actually, you know, maybe I don't have to hit the, get the robots. Because, yeah, you usually have to destroy the robots to open the case over there, which is going to get us up to the tower. Because we're near the end, I know that for a fact. Knowing the level layouts from the other plays of the game. But they're having you do it a different way. Ow. Yeah, the ghosts keep coming. Oh, fine. The jack-o'-lantern monsters. Actually, let's see. Okay, fine. I guess I gotta do both. Do I have to do both? Ow. Okay, I swear I got hit with rings. He said ouch, and it didn't say rings got lost, or that the ring noise was not there. Fine, I'll just bounce on you. Okay, give me a bit of a break. Ow. That's the other thing. Sometimes it'll be like a reaction thing when it comes to like a discussion case like this. Ah, crap. I'm trying to remember. Actually, I think I asked this question when we first played this, and if I put the fire out. Fine, I'll answer that question now again. I think I answered this, which is, does the fire hurt you? And the answer is, okay, it does. I think this was the area where I asked that, so, okay, now what? I guess I gotta light these two torches? But I'm hitting the area and nothing's happening. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's an enemy I didn't kill. Okay. Okay. I don't know if you have to light the torches as well, but it did.
The castle is flipped
Alright, flip upside down. Let's go in. Yeah, the tower climb. Knowing how this is the other way is, I'm not sure what we're getting into. And how many lives? 3. We're actually getting kind of low on lives. So I want to try and see if I can't find any... Or just keep my rings up enough so that I can get enough with 100 of them. I'll get enough rings to get a life. Yeah.
Level up. Ready anytime.
Let's
That's
see.
it. Level up.
Okay, so yeah, Knuckles is doing okay with stuff. All right.
Yahoo! Take this. Got it. Shit. Take this. Here we
Okay.
go. Okay.
It's like, I'm hesitating here. I was like, wait a second, no. But I do love how that looks. Oh my god. The spectacle of that is fantastic.
Got it. Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this.
Yeah, take this. Yeah, come on.
Here we go. Okay. Got it.
All right, I need Knuckles to beat him.
Take this. Level up. Take this. Here we go.
Yeah, okay, fine. This place loves lighting the torches. All right, fine, fair enough.
Take this. Take this. Take this.
I mean, it fits for where we are. I'm not gonna say, no, it's unreasonable.
Take this.
Just that we've had to be doing this for a while. Because maybe there's also parts of these levels that look similar, because, yeah.
Look at that statue.
Yeah, so fine. Sonic is saying, like, Eggman's a narcissist. Was like, well, we know that. Of course he is.
Here we go.
That's not news to anybody, but it's also... Oh, wait, they put fire there.
Got it. Here we go.
Fine, can I get rid of it? Yeah, I can. All right.
Leave it to me.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we're almost at the end. Yeah, we've been here for, like, almost, 20 minutes. Okay, oh, hold on a second. I was gonna say I'm gonna use the Team Blast for this, but I think I need to... Oh, boy. This is not gonna be pleasant. Ow. I think I need to homing attack these things. No, fine. Knuckles, kill him. Kill the ones here. And one of them has spikes on them. Okay, so I have to time this specifically. I have to do a homing attack chain across that bottomless pit. Being aware of that spiked badnik there. It looks like Bubbles from Sonic 3 a little as far as the thing he's doing with the spikes.
Down castle?
Yeah, yeah, Tails like, okay, fine, we're going, right? In this case, just bounce up and... Ooh! That was close. I was nervous as anything doing that, my god. And I looked at that, it's like, they're not giving the indication of the speed thing to do that, but I was like, uh-oh. I don't want to just necessarily randomly kill things, because otherwise that could have been really bad. I think we're almost at the end. I think we just have one more thing to do. Yes, we do. Yeah, we're going down the wall of the castle. I love doing this.
Jump now.
Yeah, wasn't there indications to jump to go through the rainbow rings and the points?
Jump now.
And avoid these things. Which are there no matter what way you play, but still. One of those things like, yeah, let's get going. I'm drained on this one. I think this is the longest level we've had so far. Go through this, that's it, and I think we are going to be done any sec. Oh, right, I forgot. This is, well, we saw this for the Team Dark mission. And I think these are based on the Team Dark missions, sort of, kind of, as far as it, right in the center. I'm gonna, fine, the gold rings here, we're using Team Blast, I don't care.
Blast away.
And I'm not seeing anything in there that's saying, like, hey, you need to do something special. At least I don't think so. Okay, fine. Well, fine. Last one with the torches. Just jump straight up and toss. There we go. So actually, going in the castle, it actually makes more sense as far as how to go in the castle with Sonic and Tails. There we go. And Knuckles. Made it. Jesus Christ. That was like 18 minutes. Alright. Yeah, we are going into the castle, actually, with one of my favorite pieces of music in this entire game. And speaking of people with music, I'll go back to that. One of the people involved was Keiichi Sugiyama. We heard him when we played Rez. Did the music for that, as well as for Titonia Say on Dreamcast, Super Monkey Ball 3D for 3DS, Wanted Dead, which came out last year, and also did sound design and the typing of the Dead, and also for Hatsune Miku Project Diva F2nd. I know that Hatsune Miku, as far as the games, is the big franchise of the Crochet Nerd 64s. I don't know which ones we could show as far as that on the show, as far as it's a music rhythm game. I don't know how much that stuff is licensed specifically, but either way, let's go. And here we're in the hallway, and I love hearing the bells, the ding, 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 ding. And it is dynamic, this track, it's worth pointing out. So I get going. Actually, I'll say one memory I have that's kind of interesting with this game. It was actually 2005, about. I went to, like, a museum at one point when I was on vacation. And they had, like, the bells like that, like the big chimes that go around. They say, like, hey, you can try them, you can play them. It's something that's sort of for kids, but also feasibly for adults as well. I did kind of play it. I did actually kind of try to learn within, like, the span of, like, 2 minutes. Like, the sound of the bells and the ding, 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 ding. And the person I was with said to be specific, he's like, what is that? I was like, oh, that's the music from Mystic Mansion from Sonic Heroes. I don't even know what I was talking about, but I was like, okay, that was something very special that way for me, so I kind of held on to that. And that's the other thing, fine, to go back last time as far as, you know, wide discussion elements. Telling a story of the game, not just my story, but anybody else's, because, like, hey, you know, there might be a case of a memory or something you have for that. Like, nobody else is going to have that. You're not going to get a case of certain discussions or elements as far as any game we play anywhere else the way we'll do it. Whether it's coming out of me as far as a discussion point for something, a memory I might have, or all of you out there in the best chat on Twitch. And that's why I call you the best chat on Twitch, for that very reason. You have a lot of insights to that, a lot of things to make it personal. You're like, hey, I want to make it personal, I want to go into it and reminisce, and share those ideas. But then also say, get a sense of, like, hey, you know, other aspects of things as well. Okay. Okay, same deal as we sort ourselves for. Put everybody on the buttons with tails, and then let the tails hit the last one, and there we go. Good. Yeah, they don't, but we'll be okay. But I'm not gonna... I'm not using my Team Blast yet. Okay, at least I get to show him recovering. Yeah, the song, the music note there means he's recovering the enemies. Okay. Also, there is... Yeah, we played this game before we show what it does. Yeah, the pictures are gonna come to life, and fine. Tails doesn't need one of these. Everybody else does.
Hey, you surprised me.
And now you're dying for it. And since it's the one with the helmet, yeah, I want to get rid of the ones with the helmets as quick as it can, because otherwise you have to knock them down and knock the helmet off.
Got it.
Also, yeah, you are getting the spacey element here. Actually, okay, I don't know this for a fact. I can look this up. Because I know what is it? The VGMDB, the Video Game Music Database, which I'll have a link to in the link list. When it comes to aspects of game soundtrack, they've been able to differentiate or determine what people in the soundtrack have composed a certain piece of music. I think, although I'm not sure, that Keiichi Sugiyama did the music for this one. Okay, fine. One other thing is that the music note means that he can steal your rings. I forgot about that, too. In fact, actually, I might be able to get the answer now. I'll tell you how. Just give me a sec. Yeah, stand there and debate up Sonic for me, if you don't mind. Where is it? Here it is.
Quite a haunted house.
Yeah, thank you. See, that's the other reason I can do that and get up for the purpose of this, because I remembered that element, and, like, yeah, Sonic can talk whilst I'm doing that. Yeah, actually, I have the soundtrack for this game. I have a picture of this. The Sonic Heroes official soundtrack by Pioneer Records and Gen Neon. It has the soundtrack of the game, but one thing I'm wondering in the little insert on the CD, it talks about the people who did the music. It actually has the lyrics for all the vocalized songs in it. In fact, actually, right here, it does have who did the music for each track. And was I right in my guess? Let's see. Okay, no, I'm wrong. It's not Yeah, Keiichi Sugiyama did the music for, actually for Bingo Highway, another one of my favorite levels. It was like, this sounds like something out of Rez, but no, it's not. The music for Mystic Mansion was by Jun Seno and Naofumi Hadia. Okay, so fine. I don't have to necessarily go to the element of the video game database, or video game music database as it is, but I'll link to them still and show pictures of the soundtrack. Yeah, because I bought the soundtrack for this game. That's how much I love the music for this. Okay, so fine. After that little interlude, let's keep going.
Got it.
But also, yeah, you get to hear how dynamic the music is as you go along. And as you go in the cage, it goes like wow 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 wow. I mean, with that sound, here's the thing. It's I'm trying to remember what the track that Sugiyama did in Rez, that beat the boogie beat thing. I'm trying to remember. I'll have the name of what it is down when I edit. I was like, it sounded like that as far as like the instrumentation, but like, fine, it's not that. I know. Yeah, sorry, Sonic and Knuckles. You guys wait for them to come back.
Got it. Got it. Level up.
Okay, I didn't need that. Okay.
All right.
Okay, we do love the torch thing. All right, fine. That's gonna be the thing.
There's that switch.
I'll have a tag when I edit this. Torches.
Here we go.
Oh right, they put an enemy on their shit. Okay.
Leave it to me.
I mean, can I ignore him?
Yes.
Let's go.
Oh, no, here's the other question. Can the team blast hit him from here?
Blast away.
It usually kills everything that's on the screen, but only a certain area. I don't know. Did it?
Oh, right.
Okay, fine. Also, it looks like Sonic's hanging on to nothing. Yeah, so fine. I am Tails as far as how it is. Okay, fine. I did get him. And the, like, the pumpkin ghosts are, indestructible, we're pointing out. Okay, yeah, these hook or these, rail grinds. Yeah, you have to kind of determine the path or make it easier yourself and pull Tails out of the flying character, whoever it is. As you're going down the hall.
Got it.
Fine. Okay, this one I can't do that with, but fine, we'll just beat him.
Take this. Shit.
Oh, is he doing that? Okay, good, he is. Get out of the way of that.
Shit. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. Take this. Take
Level up.
There we go, got it. Okay. Another one? Okay, fine, yeah, they're loving these big things. So I think there's certain areas I think I'm going to want to have a Team Blast running. Okay, I don't need it for these guys, or this one. Because as long as I'm doing this, I can just bounce off them, and now Knuckles' fist will eventually cut right through. Oh, it's over there.
All right.
See, at this point, now that I'm seeing the torches, I'm like, fine. By instinct, it's like, I gotta light these things.
It's alive.
Already.
Okay, fine. I don't know if I've ever heard Tails say that line.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing I realized when it's come to the super hard mode is actually you get a case of a lot of dialogue out of these characters that I don't think I ever heard before in all the years I'm playing this game. Alright, he has that, but fine, before I do anything with that special. So I see torches, I'm gonna light him now and let's see if anything happens. Yeah, they do. It was like, so I can say screw you and leave. Yeah, you know what, I will, and we'll do that to this guy. I'll find those guys.
Blast away. Level up.
Okay, there you go. So yeah, Sonic was so in tune as far as doing the Team Blast thing, he just ran into his own capsule and leveled up. Okay, so fine. Whoa, wait, no, it's Knuckles. Never mind. I was gonna say that disproved my idea that you can't get a level up capsule when for the same character you're controlling when it appears. But yeah, it is doing that. Or no, it is doing that in the way I originally said.
All right.
Alright, so yeah, let's go down the card again.
We're about to crash.
Not anymore, we're not. Alright, there we go. There's a life there. I want to go get that.
Yes.
Got it.
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Got it.
Here we go.
Leave it to me. There's another trolley. Let's catch it.
Okay.
Jump. Jump.
Ow.
Jump. Now.
Oh, shit. At least till... Oh, shit. I'm dead. Okay, fine. Alright, because if you get hit 3 times on the... On the cart, you die. Oh, fine, you get hit 3 times and you haven't gotten to the end, you die. Okay, good news is there's life there, so I can keep going to get the life as long as I stay alive until then. Shit.
We're about to crash. Level up.
Okay, so yeah, Sonic leveled up even though he was off the grid. Okay, good news is... Okay, so fine, there you go. As long as I can keep getting there, I'll keep getting a life and I will never get a game over. Oh, shit. Yeah, and that laugh made it worse. It's like, yeah, that pumpkin guy, yeah. Yeah, good thing he's dead, otherwise I'd kill him again.
Jump.
Oh, no.
Jump. Now.
Okay, good, I got right at the end. Oh, fine, there's the checkpoint.
Got it.
Leave it to me.
Got it.
Level up.
Take this.
Here we go.
Okay, what torches do I have to light? I guess it's the...
Let's go.
Okay, I was right, I was joking, but like, fine, alright, at this point I'm knowing, like, fine, that's it.
Here we go.
Leave it to me. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, there's a life up there, too. Alright, where is it? I'll stay there so I don't have to worry about, you know... Oh, no, no, no!
Leave it to me. Let's go.
Got it. Take this.
Let's take care of these guys first.
No, take care of that guy first.
Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this.
Okay, I remember this is going to,
Okay.
Hey, we may be able to do triangle jumps since it's so narrow here.
That's true. The other thing you can do is you can also feasibly fly over there, but yeah, since it's so narrow, you probably want to do that and you want to be here so that you can hit X and land on it and then just switch to tails right away. And by the way, also, I will go back into other aspects of the voices of Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles a little later, just because, fine, I want to get through this first, and also because I have additional things I want to say about voice performers. You mentioned William Corkery as Tails, Ryan Drummond as Sonic, and Scott Dreyer, who I'm pronouncing his name right this time, thankfully, as Knuckles. Alright, a lot of paths and a lot of things to bust. Okay, so fine, yeah, spike balls. Yeah, this loves spike balls as far as this mode.
Take this. Take this. All right.
Yeah, Shield, I feel like we haven't seen one of those, but I think we have. Which, if you do get a shield, it is a protection from one attack, and you won't lose your rings.
Take this.
Alright, let's look under every single one.
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Got it. Take this.
What's this? A spider web?
Let's grind on this thing.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I guess it is a spider. I never... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it is. You know, I never... In all the years I've been playing this game, I never questioned what these grind rails were. I thought they were like bones or something. But, alright, fine. They're, yeah, he's right. It's a spider web.
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
There you go. Discovering something new on game. And I guess... I know we did Team, Dark.
Let's go.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's why you run Tails here. And also jump at each, junction so you can go straight. Oh no, it's one of these. But fine, this is also why I'm running Tails. Like, okay, fine.
Let's go.
Actually, for this one, I do want
Be
to...
careful not to fall.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think we'll be okay doing this. I think... Alright, fine. That's fine. Okay, I'm going over here first. So there's Knuckles all the way over there. I got Sonic on that.
Ghost must really like me for some reason.
I do love that touch because it actually does the voice. I don't think I mentioned this. It does the voice stuff for the characters idle when they're standing on button. So if you take a while to get to the next button, they'll talk like, hey, you know, like they'll say something random. No.
Quite a haunted house.
Yeah, so Sonic's liking the idea of the haunted house. Whew, there we go. That was nerve-wracking. And that's not even the most nerve-wracking part of this level. That's coming up. In fact, I think it's... is it now?
Got it.
Well, after I do this, it is.
Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this. Here we go.
Okay, white speed dashing. Yeah, that's also getting me nervous just looking at that. But just jump close to it. And there we go. Okay, so last room. So...
Leave it to me.
Okay, so... What part do I want to get over first? I think we want to do the one for this, because it's going to be a homing attack chain. Or was for the other way, so I'm going to assume it's the
Let
same way.
Sonic take care of this.
Yeah, it is, right, because in this case, yeah, the pumpkin ghosts are there. And they'll go off on movement. Same deal as before, basically just wait, hit, and aim. And make sure that egg pawn out there doesn't shoot you out of the sky.
Leave it to me. Dave.
Okay, that's one. Knuckles, I know that's an enemy. That's a big enemy to kill, so I'm not going to do that. We'll do that last. So now, Tails' section is... Yeah, looks like we're in hell now. Maybe we are getting the sense of this castle. Alright. Just wait, because it's moving on its own, right? Okay, no, it's going backwards. Okay, which is fine. Let it go. I'm not gonna rush through this. Oh no, it's...
Let's go.
Oh no. Okay, that was not enough. Where's the other platform? Also, how far back do I have to go? Oh shit, I do this. Wait, oh, I have to do this again. Okay, well, I just want to make sure my lives are set. Okay. Alright, so fine, Tails died. He didn't look like it, but he died.
To me.
Yeah, fine. In this case, I am going to jump over there. I'm going to avoid hitting the ghosts. Because I was going to get myself killed again.
It's really steep here. Be careful.
Yeah, Knuckles, you're over there where it's safe. Be quiet. I thought that's supposed to be Sonic's line or something. Oh, fine. He's at least caring. He's like, hey, be careful, guys. I'll be waiting here. Oh, fine. I have to leave him there. So it's not a case where, you know, Knuckles is, like, gloating or anything. Fine. Knuckles generally doesn't gloat as far as that kind of thing. There we go. Okay, well, it is right here, so you just have to do that puzzle and then do this again. Okay, so let's try again.
Take this.
Here we go.
Leave it to me. Let's go.
Got it. Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this.
Here we go. All right.
Okay, well, I want to try that Tails section again. I want to look at that again. Because it said, yeah, Tails needs to do this because I need to do this jump. Let me look at something. You know what? Fine, I'm going to stop and go in first person again. Okay, so let's see. Alright, so it's going forwards and backwards. They're both going the same direction. The one at the back and the one at the front. Okay, I guess what I gotta do is... Hold on. Wait, the distance of that... Hold on. Hold on, is the distance changing based on me standing on the platform? I don't know, I can't tell. Jesus Christ, they really... Ah! Damn, that is tight. Holy crap, okay.
Leave it to me.
Wow, alright, that is insanely tight. Fine, we're getting game over anywhere it's here, although well, fine, we'll put the test. I don't think I have to beat the whole thing again. If I do, though, I don't think I can, I don't think I can rationalize going through this again if it's that case. I'll try. Fine, there's that. I'm not hitting that switch because I wanna hit that last, so I don't have to make another trip.
Quite a haunted house.
Wait, why is Sonic talking? He's not standing on the button. But I do like the idea that, hey, he's saying that, and... In a good case, I also got rings. There we go. Okay. So let's try this again. Okay, that part I'm nervous about. I want to do that first, then.
Got it. Take this. Take this.
As long as I can make that jump, we'll be fine. Just there's no wings to increase my flight time. It seems like that's insanely tight making that. It's also not something I have to chain
All right, I got it.
team members together, because you can't. When you're in the air, you don't switch. You only switch when you hit the ground. Okay. So now, let's look at this again. Yeah, just keep an eye on what this platform's doing. Okay, so I think what I have to do is... I'd be right at the edge of that platform there. And when it stops moving forward, which I honestly can't tell easily the way I'm viewing it. Hold on. I'm going back. I want to see something. It seems like... Yeah, okay, I'll tell you what this reminded me of. This reminded me of how the old Sonic games, they say in the manual hints, like, sit there for a while and watch how platforms move, and then make your move when it's safe to do so. Yeah, they expect Sonic Heroes is going to be a case of that. I just want to see... It's not changing the properties of that when I'm standing on it, I don't think. Okay, it's not. It just looks like it is for some reason.
Let's go.
There we go. Holy shit. But if I miss this... Fine, in this case, I guess I gotta... Okay, fine. What I gotta do now is... I had to make a leap back over there. I think the best way to do this is try and aim for the bridge. Like, yeah, I don't even need to do that when I aim for the bridge.
Okay.
Yeah, good job.
Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this.
Okay, so over there's the Knuckles section. I know I gotta fight something for this, so... Oh no.
Leave it to me.
Got it. Already.
Yeah, get one of those ready. Fine, let's do that. Because I know I gotta kill something for this. I know for a fact I gotta kill something here.
Knuckles, we're counting on you.
No, Knuckles isn't doing it. Fine, he is as far as the fact he's involved in Team Blast, but no, we're using it this way. Oh, you died, right? Oh. Oh, shit, it was over there. Oh, okay, ew. Hold on, wait. I don't think I can...
Got it.
Wait, I don't know if I can make that jump with him. But I have to, because I have to go and get that. Okay, no, I can. Alright, I can just make that. Yeah, I should have waited to use this now, which is fine. I don't care. We're using the X-Blade. Because every time you do this, doing that swap off thing, it increases your bar by a quarter. Or fine, let him do that. I am just taking my time. I am not worrying about anything. I'm also hitting. Fine, hold on. Where are they? Go. Yeah, I don't want to be in the way of that. Yeah, all ready to kill him. Okay, we're almost out. Oh, I looked at that like, wait a second, did I just fall off and die? Okay, hold on, what did I not... Okay. So let's go back this way. So this is the only one I didn't do. I should be able to do this, but... I don't know, after everything I had to do, I'm kind of nervous to do this now. And lives out of 3. 2? I think it's 2, okay. Alright. Let's go easy. No! It's like, yeah, if he knocked me off, I wouldn't be responsible for whatever songs that come out. Okay. Jesus Christ, you're right. It was not a piece of cake we did, thank God. Alright. That is Mystic Mansion, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus Christ. 2 more levels left, though. We have Egg Fleet and Final Fortress. Thank God we got through that. Okay, so let's see how Egg Fleet is. I love Egg Fleet as far as how it looks, but it's all massive. Fine, it's a lot of these levels are massive bottomless pit, but it is fun. So alright, fine. If Robotnik's gone, I guess. This is his fleet, I guess, right? Is that the idea? Alright, we are up so high we could almost see space. Space. Did you say space? Yeah, that's not, fine, that's not, Sonic and Tails and Knuckles, their concern. Yeah, I'm just gonna take my, sweet time going through this.
Those cannons are about to fire! Get away from those target markers!
Look at all those Eggman robots.
Yep. You do get the great guitar work here. It's like, hey, the idea of, you know, the Jun Seno guitar sound. Yeah, if you love that, this is a great case of the but also the bass he does, because you get that here, like it's great stuff. All right, whoa. Yeah, I'm just staying away. I'm not gonna even get close. Oh shit, no! Oh, that was lucky. Because usually there's cases where you think that wouldn't be a platform. Also, with the robots here, yeah, you want to try and, if you can, stun them, and then hit them with Knuckles. Now, be careful of that laser. Fantastic. Okay, we can go. Whew. Let me say, it's one of those things I feel a tension right now, even though like I know we're near the end. Maybe because I don't know what we're gonna see. Alright, there's another Team Blast, but yeah, you also can't stack Team Blast. Just do go into that. Alright, yeah, we're going okay as far as the Egg Fleet. That being said, I think I'm gonna need some water in just a sec, but I'll do it when it's safe. Oh, no, no! Ugh. Okay, that was not... Okay, that was lucky.
Leave it to me.
I'm getting some good luck on not dying.
Lots of battleships.
Yeah, no kidding.
Where'd they get so many?
They really went overboard.
Fine, but then again, we know this about Robotnik. He doesn't work in half measures. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Alright, fine. I guess, yeah, we're going down together. Fine, I'm just circling around like, we should feasibly live the idea of this. Except unless Knuckles, let's go. Alright, fine. I didn't need a checkpoint yet. Jesus Christ. Okay.
The cannons are aiming our way. Watch for those target markers.
Alright.
Look at all those Eggman robots.
Shit! Hurrah! Shit! Take this! Shit! Hurrah!
Here we go.
Leave it to me. Dave! Dave!
Got it! Not bad! Take this! Take this! Take this!
Leave it to me.
Okay, yeah, almost. Yeah, we almost got this.
Leave it to me.
Level up.
I just need to make sure I find a checkpoint and not die again. Or find life or something. I don't know.
Here we go.
Leave it to me. Let's go. Dave!
Yeah. Here we go. Take this. Take this.
Yeah, honestly, I guess I'm surprised that this is taking as long as it is. Although, then again, fine, we're playing through every level of the game, so I get it. Oh, shit! Okay, fine, that's one thing we didn't see yet, which is the homing attack not holding on to what you don't something you don't expect it to. I'm glad we didn't see that in Mystic Mansion, I really am.
Here we go. Yeah.
Leave it to me. Let's go. Dave!
In this case, yeah, fine. Tails, just keep flying.
Sure are lots of battleships.
Where'd they get so many?
They really went overboard. All right.
Alright, I see something down here as far as an item. Is it? No! No! Oh, it is rings. I'm looking for every bit of ring. Actually, no, I can get the rings off of these things.
Dave! All right! Dave! All right!
Yeah, so now I'm playing this strategically, saying like, okay, fine, if I'm bouncing off of something and there's rings, or if there's a springboard, bounce off and let
Careful
the
not to fall.
Yeah, I know, you say that. If I was Team Blast, I don't know if I've actually ever used them with cannons. I guess it gets rid of them, but we'll see. Yeah, it does get rid of them, okay.
Leave it to me.
Probably a weird thing to use it on, but for this, it's like, yeah, I'm using it.
Here we go. Blast
Oh,
away.
well, what happened? Oh, right, I forgot. Okay, I'm glad I got to show that.
Leave it to me.
When you, after you do Team Blasts, you can use God, why do I keep forgetting the name of it? The Lightspeed attack. So it does lock onto a target. So, okay, that was actually a very bad time to use that.
Leave it to me. Level up.
Got it. Shit! Hurrah! Shit! Hurrah! Shit! Take this! Take this!
Level up.
Although close to life, I just want to... I got to hold on to my rings.
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Those look more challenging.
Yeah, no
Leave
question.
it to me.
Got it.
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Got it.
I'm not going up there until I get my bar ready.
Got it.
Shit. Alright, fine. There goes my chance of a life.
Ready anytime.
Fine, now, yeah, you're gonna die for that.
Blast away.
I mean, hey, as long as I'm careful, I should be okay. And I believe 0 just counts as life in this game.
Level up.
Yeah, though, given what we had with Frog Force, I'm nervous about this. Oh no, I should've went down.
Yes. Yes.
They're aiming right at us. Dodge the bullets by moving up and down.
Okay, there's a life, thank God.
Go down.
And they will tell you to go up or down, so actually, in this case, I'll probably get another life doing this.
Go up.
Yes.
Thanks, Tails. Alright.
Level up.
Knuckles, can you punch out those cannons?
Yeah, but Sonic decided to do it first.
Leave it to me. Let's go. Dave. Dave. Let's go. Let's go. Dave. Dave.
Destroy those cannons with thunder shoot, Tails.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know if he can. Fine, at level 1, I don't think he can. He just stuns him.
Take this. Take this. Take this.
Here we
Leave
go.
it to me. Dave. Dave. Dave.
Ow. Fine, I got the 1 life, so I'm fine with that. Okay, I've never seen him go through the ground before. Alright, fine. Do I really want to kill him that badly?
Got it.
Yeah, I guess I do.
Here we go.
Leave it to me. Let's go. Dave. Level up. Let's go. Dave. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, we'll at least be done with this part of it by the 4-hour mark, and that'll show multiplayer, and we'll be good.
Let's go.
Here we go. Take this.
Okay, alright. Yeah, there they are. I'm not even going to waste my time.
Blast away.
Although it looked like that shield was just lying there, and there was nothing attached to it from there. Okay.
That's it.
Sonic. Junkies using Rocket Excel.
Yeah, you can do that, or you can run really fast. I did use Rocket Excel. That's, I think, one of the only times where they actually say, like, oh yeah, you're going to need to use that.
One down.
Yeah, thankfully.
All right.
Way to go, guys.
Well, there you go, because we're Sonic heroes. We can handle that.
Here we go.
Oh no, I missed.
Leave it to me.
Got it.
So I was saying, I'm trying to keep an eye out. Like, are there lives anywhere? I don't see any.
Leave it to me. Let's go.
Alright, those enemies are guarding that cage. Well, okay, fine. For the idea, like, saying what's obvious is probably, for this play, honestly, just, that probably makes sense. Because, like, fine, that's what they're doing in this game. It's like, shit, no! Yeah, I really shouldn't have done that. And we have to do this again. Okay.
Got it.
Knuckles, can you punch out those cannons?
Yeah, now we can, because I'm mad. Let's get going.
Tails, destroy those cannons with thunder shoot.
No, we're going.
Let's go.
I'm not going to waste any more time here. Oh, wait, there's a level up in there.
Level up. Leave it to me. Let's go.
Yeah, we're not wasting any more time here that I don't have to be here for.
Let's go. Let's go. Dave.
Then again, so we are near the end of the game. It doesn't make sense. It's getting harder. Also, is there a... Okay, it's safe down here. I just want to make sure of that. And I want to see if there's something in here.
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Oh, right, ring things. Alright, fine.
All right.
Alright, there's rings as well.
Let's go.
Got it. Take this. Take this.
None else is showing the different path going here. Yeah, because there's a lot of open paths when it comes to Egg Fleet.
Got it.
And I think it's the level in the game that has the most open paths. Because, yeah, look at it.
Got it.
Here we go.
Leave it to me. Dave. 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 Okay.
Got it. Shit. Take this.
Okay, fine. The thing I gotta be careful about with Knuckles, because when you're on the ground, he does the dash forward. That can send you off into a pit like it did before.
Take this.
That's also why I'm jumping a lot when it comes to stuff like this. Ow.
Yeah. Ready anytime.
No, not yet.
Leave it to me. Dave.
Got it.
Yeah.
Take this.
Here we go.
Take this.
Level up.
Okay.
Sonic, let's charge it using your rocket excel.
Okay. Honestly, the most I've ever gotten use out of Rocket Excel.
guys. Yeah. Here we go. Yahoo!
Oh no.
Leave it to me. Let's go.
Got it. Here we go.
Okay, yeah, fine. I'll actually that's where I'm using the team blast. I'll use it right there. Right in front of the cage.
Looks like those creeps are
Guarding that cage, there you go, I know.
blast away.
Let's go.
Level up, Knuckles, come on, there we go. Uh-oh.
Got it. Take this. Here we go.
Leave it to me. Dave. Dave. Oh, oh. Let's go. Whee! Dave. 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 Oh, oh. Whee! Let's go.
Yeah, they're stuck on that. I do love that effect when they're just kind of bouncing off, going ding 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 ding. Oh, there's a life in that box. Can I get that? I probably did. Yeah, to find the enemy. I gotta kill him probably. I'm not leaving without this thing.
Here we go. Take this.
I'll get the shield out of the way, and now I can do this.
Leave it to me. Leave it. Let's go. Whee!
Unless there's more things I gotta kill for this.
Let's go. Dave. 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 Whee! Dave. Whee!
Fine, at least get Tails' Thunder Shoot up to max.
Level up. Dave. Whee!
Fine, I'm just gonna go and get everything so I can get that life in that box.
All right. Here we go.
At this point, like anytime I see a life, I'm not gonna leave it.
All set.
Okay.
Dave.
What's that up there? That's a level up for Knuckles. Yeah, I'll grab that. Yeah, fine. I'll be as methodical as I can on this one. Seems like a weird thing for Sonic, but yeah, for this, since I'm down to my last couple of lives, I don't want to take a chance. Well, this is open enough that, yeah, I don't necessarily have to hit a bunch of things and be in a case of being really that worried.
Got it. Take this. Take this.
Do I want to team blast him?
Here we go.
Actually, wait, can I? Fine, you know what? I do want to team blast him. I don't want to go out there and risk myself dying. So nevertheless, I'm playing this Sonic game a little more methodically, just going slowly. Alright, there you go.
Level up.
Oh, wait, he's not wait, did he respawn? I didn't know there was respawning enemies here. Let's see. I mean, if nothing else, at least I can get stuff. I can get a life on ring. Okay, I guess I. Yeah, I'm not going out there. I'm just gonna wait or do that. Shit, no! That was close. Man, that was close. That's the other thing is, in this case, like, yeah, fine. As I mentioned, we're a discussion program as far as this, but some cases, like, hey, I'll be so into it, or our guests might be so into it, like, hey, they kind of won't talk that way specifically, but either way, the idea, like, yeah, getting engrossed into a game that way. Okay, fine, just do that. Kill him from this distance. Okay, there's a button. Actually, that might open the cage. Yeah, it did. Fantastic. Great. There we go. Yeah, that was. We're spending 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes to do. Okay. Yeah, every little bit's gonna help.
Got it.
And just skip parts that I don't need to be here for. Okay.
Leave it to me. Let's go.
Oh wait, I forgot. Yeah, usually that's a. Hold on, that's a. Oh Jesus Christ, that's a.
Got it. Here we go.
Usually it's a rail. So alright, fine. I gotta run, jump, do that. Whoa. Okay.
Leave it to me.
trying to hit the side of that. It's not letting me hit it now. Usually there's only 5 rings underneath those, but sometimes it's other stuff like the Team Blast, which we've seen as we've gone along.
Let's go.
Also, if you're wondering why these are looking familiar, there is some copy pasting going on as far as this, but with the challenges they give you as far as like the enemies, it's not too awful as far as the idea. I do want to get.
Here we go.
Who wants to level up you?
Level up.
Okay.
They're firing at us again. Watch out, everyone.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, fine. In this case, they won't tell you to go up or down. Also, this is kind of a trap because you have to hold up. They don't tell you that. You can also jump off if you want hitting the B button, which I'm going to do because, like, yeah, I'm not taking a chance. Life. Tell me there's a life over here. Fantastic. There we go. Get a scour the level for lives. That's what we're doing. And that's... Oh, whoa. Okay, fine. I don't care too much. I could have feasibly gotten close to a life there, but fine. I got... Oh, no! Damn, the cannons are going crazy.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, Team Blast. Alright. In these cases, yeah, you have to kind of go in between, and they shoot erratically. If you get hit by one of those, you're falling and you're dying. Alright, I think we're almost at the end. This is the big battleship, I think.
Coming in for a landing on the
It's, this one, or it's, maybe it isn't the last one. Maybe there's 3.
Level up. Got it.
Yeah, honestly, this is one of the levels you do notice the case that, yeah, the way the level's laid out, it looks very much like how it did on the cases. Alright, there's a life up there, and you bet we're getting it.
Got it.
One thing I'm gonna do, though, is Team Blast, and then we'll get the life in the box.
Blast away.
There are tons of lives in this level, I'm glad of that.
Here we go.
Leave it to me. Dave,
Got it.
go.
Okay.
Let's go. Dave, Dave.
Got it. Take this.
Oh, it went through, oh. Alright, I guess we can't get it, hold on.
Take this. Take this.
Okay, alright, fine, we can kind of get it. Alright, fine, we do that, it comes up.
Take this.
Ah, crap. Alright, fine, so the way to get that one is, this is a little tricky.
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Do that,
Dave.
Got it. Take this.
I guess wait till it comes back up. Hey, is this on Xbox 360? Hi, Super Spyro 1795. So good to see you tonight. We're playing Sonic Heroes for the... Actually playing the original Xbox, running on the original Xbox. It is playable on 360, though. You were absolutely right for Sonic Heroes. I got that life. We're playing the super hard mode. The reason I'm running an Xbox 360, or Xbox original, is because I have a demo disc, official Xbox Magazine disc 31, that will give you an instant unlock. Nice. Have you ever played, oh, it's so good to see you. Welcome to the show. I hope you're doing well. Hope you got a happy new year, good holiday. If you've heard any memories flow on Sonic Heroes, and if you played the super hard mode of this, you normally have to unlock every, or get every emblem out of the game and get A ranks and everything. I said, no, we're not doing that. I miss playing this game. Yeah, it is an interesting one, and we're here because also tomorrow is the 20th anniversary. Oh, fine. Last week for Japan was the 20th anniversary. Tomorrow is the 20th anniversary specifically. I played it before. Yeah, what'd you play it on? You played it on the original Xbox? That's what I played it on. I bought it actually when it came out on January 28th for this system because it was a couple weeks after the GameCube version came out on January 7th. It's my birthday tomorrow. There you go. Happy birthday. Happy early birthday to you. And there you go. Sharing elements of game with this. And Team Blast time. They're not living. So good to that. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And welcome to our show. We do this every week for relaxed gaming element. Usually at 7 p.m. on Saturday. But sometimes very times that is next week's show as it is. Hope you're doing well and have a happy birthday as it is. And feel free to go on more stuff on Sonic Heroes, and we did it. Okay. One more level. Absolutely. Oh, thank you. Okay, so yeah, we got the launch out, so that was the end of it. Okay. And for Super Hard Mode, just since you're joining, I don't know if you ever did Super Hard Mode for this, you don't have ranks, you don't have bosses, You just have to go through the game as far as the main stages as Team Sonic, and this is the last level. This is Final Fortress.
This must be Eggman's
And we're done with this, by the way. We're also going to show off aspects of the multiplayer as far as other stuff that's in this.
Doesn't matter. Let's take it down.
Yeah, I also have a bunch of lives. Hopefully I can capitalize on that. And how many lives do I have? 5. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. This is going to take some time, but we'll get through this. We're going to try to get through this. Okay, that was... I probably shouldn't have done that, but I thought, hey, I have to do this going along. All right. Whew, right through the rainbow rings. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, leave it to you, Tails. Let's get going. Whoa.
The cannons are aiming our way. Watch for those target markers.
Yeah, as soon as we get through this, that's going to be the end of the super hard mode. I'm curious what it does, because honestly, I'll tell you, though I got this unlocked, this is that Xbox Magazine demo disc that will do it. There's the save on that to unlock it. Oh shit, no! Okay, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. That was bad. I thought I can go underneath it.
Leave it to me.
Well, I guess I can try... Oh, can I go underneath it?
It's really steep here. Be careful.
Oh no, I can't go underneath it. I have to launch off of this. Do I have to keep jumping on him? No, I don't want to do that. Oh wait, no. I know what I gotta do.
Got it. Take this.
Hit him from a distance, or hit him with Tails to stun him. Then hit him, and then at that point, then I can go through and use triangle jump. Yeah. And see if there's a life up here. I don't know if there is. Actually, no. Fine. It's okay as long as I land down. I'm okay. All right, there is. Well, it's cancers. I don't want to touch that right now.
Leave it to me.
Oh, fine. Maybe I should. Maybe I should say, fine, we're gonna do this. Now, maybe I just want to get out of areas that I know I can't do for it, at least. Okay.
They're blocking our way.
Yeah, they are, and we're gonna hit them. Actually, it's not new, but either way, they are more challenging. Oh, fine. Fine. They are new if you're running through the main story, because I think this is the first time you've seen with Sonic. Or Team Sonic. Also, just get my Team Blast up, and he's not gonna live. Fine, get him to do that so that he'll knock the helmet off. Yeah, I'm missing.
Already.
Yeah, fine. I'm not doing that. That was risky. I shouldn't have done that on the ground with Knuckles. As long as I slide off and die. Ooh, okay.
Leave it to me. Level up.
Okay, we are getting level ups as we go, so that's fine. This is the last hurrah.
Leave it to me.
Oh no, well, fine, it's one of the normal ones.
Got it.
Alright, Knuckles, do your thing.
Leave it to me.
Got it.
He's not the one with the helmet, so fine. I can at least just stun him with Tails
Got it.
and do that. There we go.
All right. Here we go.
Leave it to me. Level up.
Alright. Oh, right, the target, okay. I was like, wait a second, why is it not doing that? But like, no, I remember now, I gotta hit the target. It got, yeah, just give me a sec. Got it. Perfect.
All right.
Got it. Here we go. Take this.
I see enemies over there, I'm nervous, but yeah, we've come so far. In this case, though, I'm letting them land on the platform. I will not... Nothing happens as long as, you know, I let them do that. Actually, yeah, there's one part of this now I'm realizing I don't know if I'm... Okay, that was a lucky jump. Yeah, this is something Super Hard Mode asks you to do a lot, and, there's a... Okay, shield. Nothing doesn't... Oh, fine. I guess I can use the shield. The shield's never a bad thing to have.
Leave it to me.
Got it. Shit.
No.
Take this. Here we go. There they are.
Eggman's robots.
Leave them to me, Sonic.
Let's go.
Yeah, fine. Spin all you want, and yeah, fine. Just add insults and just knock you down and kill you.
Blast away. Level up.
Okay.
Let's go.
I was like, is that a life? No, it doesn't look like it.
Let's go. Dave.
It's 20. Well, it's pretty good. It's 20 rings. Oh, fine. Do I really? I was gonna say, do I really need it? Like, probably for the purpose of the life. Wait, I get it.
Here we go. Let's go. Dave.
Fine. We'll. I think I just miss it. Fine. I'm not gonna bother going for that. Alright, what's up? Bust up one of these things.
Never thought it would actually self-destruct. It's blown to pieces.
Wonder why it self-destructed.
I would think Tails had the answer. Okay, no, get out of the way. I was gonna put enemies on the rails way more here. Uh-oh.
It's covered by dark clouds now. You think you can handle it, Tails?
I'm not scared. Much.
Actually, I don't think I've ever heard him say that. It's like, okay, fine. The idea that, you know, Tails is gonna be brave and do what he has to do, but he's a little scared. Or it's like in Sonic Adventure 1, when eventually he's fighting Robotnik there and saying like, hey, you know, I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I can do this. And yeah, he definitely could.
What was that bright light? Giant laser cannons?
Not a good thing, so take my time.
Laser, look out! It's the red laser.
They're saying use flight. Oh, can I get... wait, can I... Good. Alright, fantastic. What's... Okay, first things first.
Here we go. Let's go.
Can I hit him through this? Yes, you can. I guess... Oh, fine. I guess, fine. Tails and just destroy him this way. Alright.
Got it.
What's in that box? Nothing.
Let's go.
Alright, what's in that box? Do I want to find out? Fine, I'll walk up. Yeah, Team Blaster, I can use that.
Got it.
Oh,
Here we go. Leave it to me. Dave. Let's go.
fine, yeah, just take your time. I know it's not the Sonic way, but like we're gonna get through this.
Got it. Take this. Take this. Level up.
This is all nothing.
Take this.
Fine, you know what? Yeah, we'll use it here. Why not?
Blast away. Here we go. Level up.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm quoting the game before it quotes itself. Alright.
Got it. Here we go.
Fine, there he is. Okay, fine, I could just... Fine, I can do it this way. Fine, that or I'll use the exploit, which, Super Spyro 1795, because you're just joining. I don't know if you know this exploit. If you hit, X and Y at the same time with your tails, and you do it right. Hang on.
Leave it to me.
Then you hit X and then Y.
Got it. Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Got it.
He'll do that. It is an exploit is in every version of the game, and if you do that, your, Team Blast meter goes up by a quarter, and you can basically spam the damn thing.
Blast away.
So if he's like, fine, if you don't want to, if you can get that timing down to do that, and you don't want to wait to get your Team Blast up by normal means of attacking stuff, yeah, just do that. But I need a way up here. I don't see where we're going for this. Oh, it's right here in the box. Okay, fantastic.
Let's go.
Got it.
Like that thing. It usually sends you backwards. Alright, sends you backwards onto this. Okay, I remember this. Okay, so now I gotta turn on the fan. I remember this now. Whoa.
Let's go.
Yeah, just find where it is at... Wait, there's a cannon. Fine, let's try the cannon. Yeah, fine, let's try the cannon. Where's it take us? Up. Right onto this, but I need to open... I need to turn that on. Right, there's 3 switches. Oh, it's one of these things again. Okay. Okay, the one's over there, or maybe it's 2 switches. I don't know, because we had 2 of those when we were in Mystic Mansion.
Let's go.
All right, so where's the last one?
Your trickery is unforgivable, Eggman.
Okay, so fine. There you go. That's yeah, Knuckles having the right attitude as far as Eggman. Although fine, we technically haven't seen Eggman because in Super Hard Mode he's not in existence. Okay, that's fine. Let's just go up there. We're good.
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Got it.
Alright, so hold on. Where's the? Oh, there it is. Like, yeah, where was it? I couldn't see it.
Leave it to me.
Alright, we're almost there.
Okay.
Let's go.
Got it.
I'm trying to remember how many checkpoints you have to pass by for
Here we go.
this, and since we're running for super hard, it might be more than I'm used to. Oh, okay. I thought I was on the rail. Yeah, in this case, I'm just gonna be safe. I'm gonna be tails on the rail so I can recover myself if I fall or something.
Look at all those Eggman robots.
Where are they? I can't see them. Oh, there they are. Yeah, just keep hitting them. Yeah, that thunder shoot is godsend. We have a level 3.
Level up. Level up.
Honestly, maybe the most deadly Tails can be, honestly, in any aspect of this franchise. Well, that and Tails Adventure on Game Gear. Okay, there we go. Almost. There's another one. I find it. Just get rid of them.
Blast away.
I think we'll be fine with the lives, honestly. Because I have 4. Yeah, we'll be fine. But I also do want to be a bit careful.
There they are.
Eggman's robots.
Leave them to me, Sonic.
Ow.
Leave it to me.
Ow.
Got it.
Here we go. Take this. Take this.
Oh no. Okay, good. I got rings. Just want to make sure I got rings. Hold on, can I hit him in the head with Tails? No, I can't.
Got it. Take this. Take this.
In this case, just
Yeah.
like, even with the direct blast and the fireballs, it still didn't do that much. Although, okay, yeah, Dolly Finn saying happy birthday tomorrow to Super Spyro 1795. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the other thing, as I mentioned, like, hey, you know, we're going to have the aspects of that as far as the way the chat elements is concerned. Yeah, we have the best challenge Twitch, and welcome to it as far as it's, for sure. We're glad to have you. Also, yeah, you're in just in time, so, yeah, the big end to this part, although more stuff I'll have going on for the rest of the look at Sonic Heroes. Again, we did play this game a couple years ago. Yeah, there's more, and yeah, I'm not wasting my time. They're dying. But I said, hey, I want to come back to this game to show this super hard mode off. And yeah, that's what we're here for tonight. And I said, probably worth doing that to celebrate 20 years of Sonic Heroes. Okay.
That was close.
Yeah, it was. That was one heck of a battle. I do like when he says that. For some reason, I don't know why there's a southern aspect to it, as far as like how it sounds, but I like it. All right.
Wow! Odie managed to build something so big!
The egg carrier is nothing compared to this.
Okay, so fine. Even they're saying like, yeah, remember the egg carrier in Sonic Adventure? Yeah, I find. Amy said that as well. Like, she's like, yeah, this is like what we did with the egg carrier. And Cream was like, yeah, what's the egg carrier again? Oh, actually, no, she doesn't say that, but it's like, fine, she wasn't around for the purpose of that. All right, I think.
Yellow laser. Look out.
Okay, I'm going slow enough that I can dodge the lasers. Because if you're too fast,
Red laser.
give me trouble. 'Cause I love going fast here, but it's also something that, yeah, you know, you can't do that, otherwise you're gonna die. Oh, yeah, just I'm inching forward. Just kill them all.
Let's go.
Oh no.
All right.
Yellow laser, look out! Red laser!
Yeah, I know the part that's coming up. Actually, I think it's coming up now. I think we're almost at it, which is the case where he's going to shoot off 12 lasers. So again, if it's not Robotnik here, I mean, fine, he was here.
4 lasers? A hero's welcome.
No.
Great. 4 laser cannons. We better watch out.
Even with 4 laser cannons, that's still not enough to stop us.
Okay, yeah, alright, fine. That's the thing they do. They make the
It's the red laser.
distance you have to jump between lasers actually way less.
Look out! Blue laser!
It's the red laser.
Okay, we got them all. Fantastic. I think we got this. Yes, come. Oh, right. Alright. Uh-oh. Okay, he's not gonna shoot again, is he? In this case, I am gonna go as fast as I can. Okay, we're done, I think. Yeah. Yeah, have a nice sleep, robot friends. We're blowing this place up. We did it, I think. I think it's the end. Okay, no, it's the end now after I go to the gold ring. It's in a box! Oh, shit!
Leave it to me.
Oh, shit!
Here we go!
Leave it to me.
Okay, I am going out of the way. I'm using that exploit. I am not getting anywhere near that.
Leave it to me.
Here we go!
Leave it to me.
Here we go!
Leave it to
And
me.
I have no ring, so like, uh-oh.
Leave it to me.
Here we go!
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I just need to get that set. Alright, fine. There they are. Question is, how many are there?
Blast away!
Fine, no, this is not how you're supposed to do it, but, fine. There it is.
Here we go! Yeah!
We did it. There is your super hard mode of Sonic Heroes, ladies and gentlemen. I guess we're done. We'll see what happens as far as this. Okay. 'Cause I've never seen what happens when you beat this. Okay, the credits again. Okay. So there you go, and we'll get to your Sonic Heroes once more. Okay. Okay, so fine. They're the cutscenes we didn't see playing through this, and the bosses we didn't fight. Also, for some reason, it seems like the credits are stuttering a little as far as like the movement of the credits between that, which I never noticed before. Okay, also I get to finally finish talking about the music performances, because I've been talking that the whole night. Yeah, I mentioned Jun Seno, of course, and Naofumi Hadia, Yutaka Minobe, Tomoya Adani, Keiichi Sugiyama, and next on the list of 4 more names are Hideaki Kobayashi, did music for Phantasy Star Universe, Phantasy Star Zero, Yakuza 4, Sonic Colors, Sonic and the Secret Rings, Sonic Riders Zero Gravity, and most recently, Like a Dragon, The Man Who Erased His Name, which came out last month. And also on tap for the music was Mariko Nanba, whose first element of anything was with Knuckles Chaotix on 32X, which you have played before, actually. It is on our YouTube site, Super Spyro 1795, just to let you know. Along with us doing the show live here on Twitch each week, we have a YouTube site where we have all of our old shows archived. We've been going for 3 years now. We are entering our 4th for 2024 now. Yeah, Mariko Namba did music for Knuckles Chaotix, as well as Billy Hatch from Giant Egg, Panzer Dragoon Saga, and did sound design on Field of Magic XYXX on the DS, Astro Boy on the PS2, and Yoshi Topsy Turvy for the Game Boy Advance, which is a interesting one. And then the last 2 names were Terahiko Nakagawa. I just want to get the names set. Great show. Yeah, we're not done yet quite, Dolphin, as far as this, but just going more. Music credits for him are Shadow Squadron on 32X, as well as Panzer Dragoon 2's Vi and Puyo Puyo Chronicles on 3DS. I did a lot of sound work design, including Sonic Superstars, we talked about tonight, as assistant sound director. Also Gun Valkyrie on the Xbox, Shinobi on the PS2, and World Series Baseball 2 on the Sega Saturn. And lastly, Miss Yumi Umatani, who did music for Nights into Dreams, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Riders, Sonic Riders Zero Gravity as well, and Sonic Colors, as well as Burning Rangers and Nightshade on the PS2. So that is your music credits as far as who it was. I guess the last thing I'll talk as far as the names that I took down were the voice actors for Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. As mentioned, it is Ryan Drummond, who is Sonic. This was his last take of Sonic as far as the 3D stuff. His last game for that was Sonic Advance 3. But he was Sonic in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 as well. And also he voiced Sonic and Knuckles, I did not know, in Sonic Shuffle on the Dreamcast. Outside of Sonic, though, he was the voice of Bill Barty in the game based on The Godfather Part 2 that EA made, as well as the main character Elliot Ballade in Blue Stinger on the Dreamcast. He actually covered for Brendan Fraser in the game based on The Mummy. He played Rick O'Connell, Fraser's character from the films, in that game. I've heard it's not that great. There's also Kevin Kurtzman in Illbleed, Connor Nanzing in Twisted Metal 4, and he also had some bit parts as far as like actually acting in, as live action stuff. He was the theater boy in the movie Bring It On, and also his first role was DJ Johnny Jam in an episode of Baywatch. Thank you for playing. Okay, so there you go. That is what you get for beating the super hard mode. I don't know if that's a case where that's exactly something to go as it is for all the hard work, but fine. I didn't do all the hard work, so that's my aspect as far as what it was. And then, Tails, I mentioned, is William Corkery, who's Tails in Sonic Adventure 2, or Sonic Advance 3 and Sonic Battle. He was Pete on an episode of Drake and Josh, and he was Bones in the 2009 series Ghost Town. And he's also young Beto in this movie called Counterpunch that came in 2019. I never heard of it. It had Danny Trejo in it, so that kind of got my attention. And then the other one, I want to talk about Scott Dreyer, who is the voice of Knuckles. He voiced Knuckles in Sonic Adventure 2, as well as Sonic Advance 3 and Sonic Battle. Outside of that, he was also Kai in Iron Phoenix, which was a game on Xbox that was from Sega that I believe is online only, so I don't know if it's actually playable anymore. He was a salesman on a 2003 episode of Malcolm in the Middle, and the other interesting thing I found out was actually Scott Dreyer's a musician. In fact, you know what, let's go into extras, let's pull out some music for that. And we'll show the thing with the multiplayer, and we'll have that going. Let's get... But I'll put on Team Sonic's song of We Can for the purpose of this. But yeah, Scott Dreyer's a musician. He wrote a couple of albums. One that's self-titled. Another one that's a takeoff actually on his fandom of Doris Day. And actually went to a one-man show that he's done for quite a bit of time called Doris and Me. The idea of his fandom of Doris Day, and then also the perspective of, I guess a bit of a tribute as far as her Doris Day, if you're not familiar, as far as the actress of the 1950s and 60s and stuff like Please Don't Eat the Daisies and Love Her Come Back and Pillow Talk, which are great movies, all of them, if you've never seen them. And also it's worth pointing out the other thing that was interesting on his first album. He actually did a duet with Katie Seagal, who we probably know from Futurama as the voice of Leela, as well as Gemma Taylor-Morrow on Sons of Anarchy, and Peggy Bundy on Married with Children. But yes, Scott Dreyer is a musician, and he kind of does as far as like live show stuff. As far as that show he did, so like, okay, you're not going to get another play of Sonic Heroes is going to mention, his love of Doris Day and the idea of what that was. So something I found out that was kind of interesting, and something I said we didn't talk about this last time. I didn't actually look at that last time. I pronounced his name wrong. It's Scott Dreyer. The way it's spelled, which is Dreyer, I guess it's a mistake that maybe is easy to make, but if I looked, it's like, yeah, Scott Dreyer. Also, Electverse, who was in chat when we played, it's like, it's Dreyer. Like, oh, thank you for letting me know. Thank you for correcting the record that way. Because we definitely do a case of that for sure on this program. We want to get some of these names out. That's the other reason I'll do stuff as far as the names, because sometimes for a game like this, especially because we're coming to 20 years of this thing, or 20 years from last week and 20 years tomorrow, both cases fits. I said, let's give the names out. Let's put those names out there. Let's give some credits out there and kind of go into some other stuff they might have done that can be of interest, And I love that kind of thing as far as what it is, but also the idea of what that is. And go back to, the game directed by Takashi Iizuka, who outside of Sonic stuff, he also was did planning on Golden Axe 3, and also was doing planning on Knight's Journey into Dreams on the Wii, and Mario & Sonic at the Winter Olympic Games, the 2009 one from the Wii. But mostly he's known for Sonic stuff. He's been working in the franchise since Sonic 3, as it was, and that's the idea for what that's going on about. But alright, so as far as what other things to look at, So take a bit of water. In fact, I'll let this finish as far as we can. 'Cause I didn't actually give a sense of being able to run this specifically, and actually I think how I'll close the show tonight is I'll pull out one of the vocalized songs. Chat, do you have a request of which vocalized song you want to hear over the schedule? Because at the end of the show, just let you know, Super Spyro 1795 or anybody else out there in chat land. At the end of the show, I'll go into schedule of what other things we have coming up down the pipe as far as it, or down the road as far as our program, as what we got going on. And in the case of something like this, like, yeah, we can put on any piece of music you want from the game. Other stuff as far as their main themes. For Sonic Heroes, we can, This Machine, Follow Me, and Team Chaotix, amongst other stuff from the game, because you do get these unlocks going on. And the last thing I want to show specifically is the two-player mode. I'm mainly playing this game by myself. I don't have somebody with me right now, but I said, I want to at least show these off, because when it comes to multiplayer in this game, actually, no, we're going to do two things. Just remembered. This is late to be doing this, especially because we beat, you know, what was it? We beat the game, but I didn't show the tutorial off the last time we played. It's like, fine, we're giving the complete look. We're looking at, I'm going to explain to you how do we play this game that we played for the past 4 hours. As we have an Omochow that everybody loves to make fun of, the idea of like how Omochow is explaining stuff. Although in Sonic Adventure 2, the idea is you can actually shoot him down, or not accidentally shoot him down in a way, like he'll either get amnesia saying, what's going on? Who am I? Where am I? But they'll say like, I can't believe you did this to me. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm not gonna help you anymore. So it's like, yeah, he'll kind of, you know, get in that element to it. We'll show when we play Sonic Adventure 2, but yeah, the idea of like how the game is. Yeah, I'll explain how the team formations are, but I just didn't show this. And if you play as Team Rose, by the way, you do have to do this before you can start playing. And it's kind of a slow thing, because, yeah, as you walk along, he'll then stop. It's like, yeah, do you see these symbols at the top? People, I guess, get annoyed as far as Omochow, I guess, because of this game, specifically. Or actually, there's a fan game that people made. I'm trying to remember who made it, I'll have a name down to this, which is Sonic the Hedgehog 1 Omochow Edition, where every time you pick up a ring, he'll say, like, congratulations, you picked up a ring, or something, and they'll chain them together, so as you get, like, 20 rings, you got 20 indications of dialogues coming up before you can keep playing. It kind of kills the pace, but it's also hilarious. It's like, yeah, we're gonna make a game like this. Okay, so basically they're telling, like, hey, what's going on here with these signs that we saw? Like, hey, they'll recommend what formation you should be in, because Sonic is speedy, Tails is flying, and Knuckles is powerful. Oh, was Omochow saying that? And also the gates, when you go through these formation change gates, as soon as you walk through them, no matter what character you are, you switch to the character of the type that you pass by. So in this case, I've got Tails, go through that power gate, I'm Knuckles all of a sudden. But you can hit Y and B to swap behind him. Yep, so yeah, he's going that. So yeah, you're going really, really fast, as we showed. Although this is not going fast as far as the tutorial. In fact, I'll tell you, when I first played this game, I booted up the tutorial, I realized, man, it's taking a long time to go through this tutorial. Like, I know how I'm doing, even as far as this. But yeah, in that case, boom, 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 go. And then the homing attack. Yeah, I know this seems redundant, but I said, we haven't shown this before, so it's like, fine, we're going to show how the tutorial is. And we'll show it at the beginning for Sonic Adventure 2, although, in that case, it's not an interactive tutorial, so there's a benefit as far as the fact that this one is. If basically you jump with Sonic, or Amy, or SBO, or, Shadow, and then you hit the A button again, you walk onto anything that's in range as far as enemies and springs. Yeah, I don't know why they have the comma before rings as far as how that is. Yeah, because when you get hit with rings, you lose them all, but you don't die. If you have no rings and you hit one, you die. Which I know is, you know, redundant this way, but either way. Also, when you're Sonic, or SBO, or, Shadow. Amy, I don't think... I don't remember if Amy does this. If you're next to trail rings, hit the X button, do the Lightspeed dash, but not close enough, he'll go off like that. And yeah, I'm not going to say that the Lightspeed dash thing is necessarily that well programmed. It's compared to Sonic Adventure 1. Alright, so fine. Omochow is getting a little bloodthirsty as well. Like, yeah, kill them with the homing attack, okay? When it works, so sometimes it doesn't work, and also you lock on the item boxes, which give you those things, but... yeah, Because usually when I play Sonic, I'll just like hit the A button, just keep doing that, like homing attack him. But sometimes you can't do that because otherwise you're going to be in trouble.
Good job!
Yeah, don't worry. It's like, yeah, 20 years and counting with this game, Chow.
Boxes too.
Okay, so fine. He's explaining what I'm already explaining, so I'm jumping ahead of him, as it is. As I was seeing, for some reason, yeah, I guess there's, like, warping in the texture there. Actually, I never noticed that. I don't think it's, issue with my disc. My copy of this game seems like it's running okay.
Let me explain Rocket XL to you. It's way cool.
But it's, underutilized. Unless you're at Egg Fleet, in which case then you want to use it at the end of it.
Accelerate.
I don't know if I'd say I'm happy with this, replacing the spin dash from Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Although then again, Shadow the Hedgehog, the spin dash doesn't really work that great. We'll show that when we come back to this, because, just to let everybody know, we're gonna do a similar, return to Shadow the Hedgehog. We played it for the show
Before everyone is together,
almost 3 years ago now, as it is 3 years ago in April. But we're gonna come back for the super hard mode, but unlike this, where I have an easy way to unlock it, that one I don't, so I have to get A ranks on everything in order to get it.
now let's talk about the level up feature.
Yep, let's, do that.
The thing is called the power core. It's
Okay, so fine, that's what they call them, the power core. So actually, I didn't name it right, so fine, the game is at least giving the terminology that it uses to indicate it, which is that the blue, yellow, and red ones will increase the level of the character it corresponds to, and it gives them stronger abilities to do stuff. With Sonic, what it usually does, it means that you can destroy enemies quicker, and actually same with Tails and Knuckles, but also their skills with certain other things, like their attacks, will go differently.
Next, I'll explain a fly formation to you.
Alright, let's do that. But yeah, you're seeing how long this tutorial is. This is probably going to go as long as Final Fortress did, I think, as far as how it is.
Is the leader, you're in fly formation.
Yeah, so with Tails, Tails flies, he carries everybody else, and so does Rouge, Cream the Rabbit, and Charmy the Bee, as is. He does have an artificial ceiling. You go up here and fly, but if you are standing still like this and not moving, that green bar underneath him will not drain. As soon as you start moving, though, it will, so you gotta be careful of that.
Again, while jumping,
I don't know if I like the fact that there's an artificial ceiling, but I know we've talked about how Sonic Adventure's element is. I mean, feasibly the idea, like, Sonic Adventure's controls with Tails are busted. You can break the game completely with him. But then again, it's also a question that, I don't know, I just like the way the physics of that work. There's something about the way that it feels just right. Maybe the thought is, you know, limiting that a little bit, or doing what Sonic P06, which is the fan project remake of Sonic 06 that's actually amazing. You think, like, Sonic 06 is a terrible game. Is it a fool's errand to try and make that a good game? The fans made it happen, and oh my god, it's incredible. It's a free thing on the PC as well, so it's like, hey, you get to play that. And it's one of those things that, yeah, Sega should just take notes on that. It's like, fine, you know what? Do something with that. Make it like Sonic Mania. Release it to people as far as a commercial product, because it is that good. Yeah, you could argue it's better than some of the commercial products of Sonic that Sega releases, like Sonic Superstars, if you ask me personally. But that being said, he'll keep going as far as this. Yeah, just kill the enemies. Yeah, there you go. I'm just running ahead. I know. Look, I'm gonna assume everybody knows how this works, but it's also the case that, fine. If you don't, we'll show this off. I'll give enough of an explanation as we go. Yeah, in that case, yeah, they gotta come down. So, yeah, knock them down with Thunder Shoot, and then punch them in the face. And with Knuckles, by the way, when he does get his level ups, when you do punches, he'll have a third punch at level 1. That's a shock thing. You also get other aspects as far as it being a wider range, or fireballs when you get it to levels 2 and 3.
Change the leader to the character in the red symbol.
Yep, and Knuckles like, who, me? It's like, yeah, you, Knuckles. And for the other teams, it is Big the Cat, Vector the Crocodile, and E123 Omega. We do love our Omega as far as this. Oh, and that does remind me, one other thing I'm going to show is I will also show off, actually, I'll show one level with, yeah, I'll show it one level off as far as Chaotix and Rose, only because I didn't show them before. Yeah, it just took 20 years, but yeah, we're fine with this. Yep, let's kill him. You know, I could also, you know, fine, I'll show him up. Where's the Team Blast now? We built it up. Usually it's like, yeah, use the Team Blast later, but fine, I'm gonna show him up. But Omo-Chow in this game, he will not say, like, hey, what are you doing running ahead of me?
You may have already noticed this, but if you press the
Yep.
X button at the right time while in the power formation, you'll do all sorts of combo attacks.
Yep.
Press the X button while jumping from here to do a special attack. You wanna try some more?
Yeah, I'm down to kill more egg pawns. Why not? Yeah, they're asleep. It's like, yeah, fine. That's mean. I guess, like, the idea, like, I'm killing them while asleep. So, I don't know, is, maybe Omochao is, like, the ultimate villain in this game, we really think about it. It's like, yeah, like, I'm teaching you how to do, but it's also the case, like, yeah, you know what, kill those, sleeping egg pawns.
Special attack.
And there you go, Team Blast will show that.
When the gauge in the top right corner is full, then you can attack using Key Blast by pressing the white button.
You can also use the black button to do that, by the way, just to let you know. And if you are, and Super Spyro 1795, since you mentioned Xbox 360 for this, because this game is backwards compatible on it, it does stutter a little because the Xbox 360 emulated Xbox original games with software emulation means instead of hardware emulation means. It sometimes has issues, particularly stuttering the opening cutscene. But in that version, the black and white buttons are the left and right bumpers, so in that case you just hit that and do it. It actually feels really good when you're running on 360, I'll say that. As I mentioned, we're running OG Xbox in this one, so I can have the unlock on super hard mode, because that Xbox Magazine disc is not backwards compatible with 360. And also, if I didn't do that, I'd have to go through and get all the M's. Like, I don't think I can do that. Sorry. Okay, well, or, yeah, I guess, past luck or great luck that you had going through on super hard. So, there you go. And there's our team. Okay, so fine, what I'll do is I'll show off a stage for... Because I wanted to show Team Chaotix at least, and also Rose. We went through the whole game with Team Dark last time when we played it. So briefly show that. Let's go to challenge level. Let's do... let's run Ocean Palace with Team Rose. It's mostly the same, but I always want to show that actually I want to see if I can show... There's one thing I do want to see if I can show in this. I mentioned that this can happen. I want to try and go get the life that's here with Amy.
What a beautiful white palace. Amy, we're not here to sightsee.
Yeah, so yeah, there you go as far as that. And by the way, as far as the voices of Amy and Cream and Big the Cat, it's worth pointing out that it's Jennifer Doulard, who is the voice of Amy. It is Sarah Wolfeck, who is the voice of Cream the Rabbit. And it is John St. John, the voice of Duke Nukem, as Big the Cat and also as E123 Omega. I wanted to credit some more as far as what they did when we played it before. Although, one thing I do remember going into back then was... With Sarah Wolfeck, I think she actually like designed like a specific like Barbie doll specifically. I think I went into discussion on that in that old play, and I'll have a link to that, by the way, in the link so I edit this, because yeah, we're seeing the show right now as far as everybody out there, but also in the week I'll edit it to clean it up for certain things as far as like the intro, the outro, and all that, and add pictures for stuff we talk about, links for things that we go into, or that you might provide to us, and we definitely appreciate that for sure. Then in that case, that'll be the idea. Also, one thing... Right, I forgot. She has a hover. If you jump and hold the A button down, she'll do that as far as Amy's case. Big has the fishing rod, and when you hit enough of the stuff with that, he'll basically spin things around. Or he has the belly flop, bounce on stuff. And Cream will do the toss of everything, but it's just Cream alone. She'll send Cheese out to try and defeat enemies. So it's like Sonic Advance 2, and this, by the way, is the first game out through Sonic Advance 2 that Cream the Rabbit was in. Actually, a character I quite like as far as this Enterprise. She's very polite as far as what it is, and very responsible. But also the case that, yeah, if her friends are going to get in trouble, she'll come to their rescue. Also, yeah, it's worth pointing out, Amy cannot do the triangle dive. She's the one character as far as the speed characters who cannot do that. And up there is what I want to try and get. Yeah, which is what he uses for the purpose of the triangle dive. I do like the idea that like, they're holding that kind of, sort of for dear life on the side. Right, what I want to do is there's a life over there. I want to pull out Amy. Please let me have this. Okay, unfortunately, no. Okay, so what I was trying to do is that when you pick up lives in the main story like that, or in the challenge mode, and you're not doing super hard, on this level in particular, the characters will have a specific line of dialogue. In Big's case, and I think it's random who it picks. I thought it was based on character you've selected, but unfortunately it's not. Though I guess I could try and kill myself to show it. Because, yeah, with Big was I found something. With, Cream, it's our lucky day. And actually with Amy, you know what, I want to try and show this. So fine, we're going for a swim. Okay, fine, also, I didn't hit a checkpoint. Fine, the levels are short enough, I'm going to try and do this again. I want to show what Amy says, I really want to do that. In that case, I'll also pick a short level with, Team Chaotic to show that, because I just want to show the fact that they do, mission stuff as far as, oh, fine, I missed that checkpoint, so fine, that's why. Okay, big change from when we did super hard mode, where it's like 5 minutes to a checkpoint. In this case, it's like, 20 seconds, not even. Okay, I guess I'll keep an eye on where those things are. We get to enjoy the Ocean Palace music again, which, look, I love this music so much. Yeah, I just really like this, soundtrack as is. And I guess I'll go into this aspect as far as another final thought on, Sonic, Heroes, as is, especially looking at 20 years. And, Chad, if you want to get in on this and talk your elements on Sonic Heroes, what you think of it, do you like it, what you played it on, all that stuff, yeah, go ahead and do it, and we're an open book this way. But, yeah, honestly, for a game that has a bit of a mixed reputation, it's something that has stuff about it, though, like, I was nervous trying to do stuff when it came to, you know, making some of those jumps, like, the game's gonna screw me out of stuff. It still actually holds up pretty well, honestly, especially in terms of even how it looks. I think this game looks pretty good. After 20 years, I would have thought, oh, this game is not going to be good to come back to visually, but, like, I don't know, I think it looks better than Shadow the Hedgehog, the game that came out after this. It's running on the same engine. But, yeah, there you go. So, yeah, I mean, it is a unique one, and it definitely has this great atmosphere and charm to itself that makes it very appealing. Alright, let's try and get this. Okay, fine, this is Lucky is what she says, so fine, I guess I gotta be Cream? Fine, sorry, Cream, you're gonna have to carry, but, oh, that, I'm really sorry.
These stone pillars don't look too good. We better watch out.
Alright, fine, yeah, I guess they got balls of steel as it is going with it. Fine, I guess I have to say that every time when it comes to Duke Nukem. At some point, I think we showed Duke Nukem 3D. I think they actually did do a collection recently. I think it was on the Evercade of the old ones, like the 2D ones that Apogee made. We could show those. I don't think I can show Duke Nukem Forever. I also don't think I want to show it. Well, fine. If someone asks for it, I guess I have to show it because of the nudity in that game. I don't know how I'm going to handle that. Maybe it's an off-screen thing, but if we do play it, we're running it on Series X because for some reason they made it backwards compatible with that, but fine. It's a good thing they did because the load times in that game are awful. They're like 45 seconds to load a level, but on Series X it's probably going to be nothing. Because it makes the loading negligible on basically anything you toss at it when it comes to old backwards compatible stuff. And that also goes to the idea that, hey, anytime we do a backwards compatible thing for, of a game that was on 360 or OG Xbox or Xbox One where it runs in Series X, we're gonna use Series X to play it. Especially Sonic Unleashed, we're using that for Sonic Unleashed, but I want to see, can I show this? Okay, the one thing they don't, I want to show what this is. Okay, fine, you know what? I guess I can't, but, Amy will say, oh my god! So fine, alright, I guess I can't show her saying that. But yeah, she will say that. They actually kept that in the dialogue. I don't know why they did that, but either way, and then I gotta think, what's a good level to show? You know what, fine, I'll show... Yeah, for, Team Chaotix, I'll show one of the missions. I won't go the whole level, but I'll show a little bit. We'll go to Rail Canyon. And as I mentioned before, the way that, Team Chaotix works is they'll have you do missions. Sometimes you have to collect hermit crabs, sometimes you have to find a chow. And there's someone on the other end of the call, which we revealed when we played it, as far as the first time. For this one, he's yeah, you have to go through the level and be undetected. And you do have, Charmy and, SBO and, Vector here. It's worth pointing out, as far as their voice performances, it's, Mark Biaggi is the voice of Vector, Bill Corkery is the voice of SBO, and Emily Corkery, who's the voice of Charmy. It's worth pointing out, Bill, Emily, and William Corkery, they're all related, As far as it basically, so it's like a father and his son and daughter who are actually voicing in this game. So actually, when it comes to the chaotic stuff, though, when it comes to the voices of SBO and Charmy, it basically is, as I mentioned, a father talking to his daughter, specifically as far as the dialogue, although I don't know if the dialogue for everybody for the voice performances was recorded together, as far as the same people in the same booth together, or if they're just doing separate and putting them together, but fine. The Corkeries knew each other when it came to that case of it. I think we mentioned when we did Metal Gear Solid, the idea that, hey, there are people who kind of became friendly in terms of the voice performances, even though they did their lines separately. It was Electros who indicated that to me specifically, but I don't know if it's like that. Okay, so just to give an idea, it's like, hey, he's saying infiltrate the base. You're going through this. What you gotta do is you actually have to... You're using SBO. When you do the tornado thing with him, he'll go invisible. I think I want to show this. Okay, never mind. Okay, this is just to get to the end of the levels. You know what? That's not the one I was thinking of. Fine, let me just pull another one out briefly, just to show the idea of what this is. Because the idea is, like, it's mission stuff. It's, like, right before Shadow the Hedgehog came out. If you're wondering, like, where did the mission structure idea of Shadow the Hedgehog come from? It came from this. Which makes sense, I guess, as far as how that's idea. Okay, so 10 hermit crabs. Which seems weird, like, why are we finding hermit crabs? But, yeah, the person on the other end wants to test your investigation skills. Like, yeah, and the whole story perspective of this is that, you know, that there's a hermit crab, by the way, it's worth pointing out. And there's also the flower. You pollinate that with Charmy and use that as warp. But yeah, they want to test their detective skills. So the way the plot of this goes for them is that, yeah, they have been waiting for work. They run a detective agency. Yeah, Mighty the Armadillo is not with them. Yeah, he didn't come back until Sonic Mania Plus released. But basically, what's going on is like, it's like, hey, we got a contract for the first time in quite a while, and we need something that's gonna pay the bills. So that's the idea of paying the bills. Like, fine, if they're saying, you know, do stuff with the with these hermit crabs, it's like, fine, sure, let's go do that. Basically, what you do is you have to comb the levels to get them. It is more forgiving than Sonic or Shadow the Hedgehog to some degree, because not cases all the times you have to do everything. There's some missions you do, admittingly, but other cases they don't necessarily ask you to do that. Also, one other thing to indicate, when it comes to Vector, his attack there is he'll basically spit him out as far as it, and he also has like a hit down, and when you do like the descent thing, he has like the bubble gum he spits out. And also, depending on how you upgrade Vector's skills for that, if I get level up capsules, he will shoot out different things. He'll shoot out musical notes, fire, and then he'll shoot out like bubble gum that bounces everywhere, which is what you want to get. Okay, so that's kind of the idea of that. Yeah, also show like, yeah, you sometimes want to just hit stuff out of the way. Because sometimes they can be under there, but yeah, I'm gonna take Vector for swim. He shouldn't die from that, he'll live. Although, I don't know why I did that as far as going underneath, but alright, fine. I just wanted to give a little bit of a brief thing. Like, we didn't really show that last time we played. I figured I want to do that. But last thing we're gonna do. Probably gonna be the last thing we do before we put some music on and shut the show down. For our first show of 2024, I want to show what the multiplayer is like. Every 20 emblems, you get a new mode. We're gonna go through them down the line. Action Race. This is for 2 players. It is local only, it's worth pointing out. So they're pointing out for some reason that when you have player 1 and 2... Oh, fine. No, there's player 1 and 2.
Here we go.
Yeah, there you go. Select one team. So player 1 is Chaotix, and then Team Rose is over there. So Action Race, it's like Sonic Adventure 2 multiplayer in the sense they give you a couple levels to run through. Not many. They only give you 3. They give you Seaside Hill in Sunset. In fact, let's show that. It's basically a race to the end as far as the other player. And you do have the same elements as far as the way the controls are working.
But I promise you'll regret this.
You also have a different aspect. Also, one thing that's kind of disappointing, you're seeing this. The game runs at 30 frames per second for this. It's not like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle where it ran at 60. I mean, admittingly, Sonic Adventure 2 on the Dreamcast ran at 30 as well. And it's not always holding that. But yeah, it is definitely a bit slower, so the question of is just something you're going to want to necessarily go about. And also, like Sonic Adventure 2 on Dreamcast, it's also something where I want to see one thing, which is, fine, if I jump off and die, I want to do that. Fine, when they jump off and die, I think they just go back to where the checkpoint is. But what I think is that it's not like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle where they give you handicaps for this. So it's one of those things that if you're playing against somebody who's never played this game in your life and you've played it for 20 years like I have, yeah, you're going to destroy them and they're probably not going to have a good time. Feasibly, but... So I don't know how much of a case I could say this is a great multiplayer. It's like, I've actually never played the multiplayer, but you get different music, you get different elements of that. It also is, I guess, not going through the whole level. Actually, is it? Actually, I'm curious about one thing. I'm going to get to the end of this one, because I want to see something. Was also looking a bit pixelated. Even on Xbox, I was like, hey, they can run 60 FPS on this. Okay, fine. It's a shortened version of the level, so it's not even this whole level, which makes it a little weird, because Sonic Adventure 2, it was the whole level, as far as the levels that it offered. And Adventure 2 Battle just added more levels.
Seems like you
But then it comes 60 FPS again when you beat it, which is also very bizarre. I mean, it probably is better than the... See, I don't know how this runs on the PS2. I play the multiplayer in Shadow the Hedgehog on the PS2. I don't have it on the PS2, Christ no. I have it on the Xbox, but I know somebody has it on the PS2. We were playing the multiplayer. I think you were saying, like, give it a shot. Oh, no, I said, what's the multiplayer like? I don't know if I've ever played it. We played it, it's like... This frame rate's like 15 FPS, and sometimes not even holding that correctly. Okay, Battle, though, it's worth pointing out,
I'm counting on you guys.
this is 60 FPS for some reason. I'm gonna pull out... The turtle shell has this weird hissing when it comes to the aspect of the, what is it? The waterfalls in the area. It kind of drowns out the music. I'm not gonna run that. So I'm gonna show you City Top. It's kind of like the character battles that we didn't see, sort of, but it actually is not dissimilar at all to the battle aspect of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle on GameCube. Yeah, this does run at 60 FPS. Like, why can't the rest of the game run at 60 FPS? I guess because of how it's running. So you do is you basically do hits off on everybody. Well, fine. At least there's everybody. Fine. You know what? Fine. Let's show E1, 2, 3 Omega off as well as Shadow and Rouge. So the idea, like, okay, there you go. So boom, they're dying. Yeah, just knock them down, like, there you go. They shoot missiles out as far as them and just knock them off.
Okay, no more playing around.
So there you go, and, yeah, we got our, our, bloodlust going on as far as Omega. Because I do love how, insanely, death-loving he is, as far as how that is. We're just gonna show a little bit of this. Next is special stage where they have you play... The special stage, we didn't show the special stages, tonight. We showed them when we played them, just to show the idea that, hey, the physics in them are very, very, not that great. Unless you play the Sonic, Generations 3DS version, where they're fantastic. But you do these head-to-head to get to the Emerald before the other player. And this also runs at 30 FPS. Again, don't know why, but either way.
You'll regret this. We'll take you on, but I promise you'll regret this.
Alright, so in that case, yeah, they're getting really angry. Actually, one thing I'll say about this... Well, first off, there's only 3 levels to each of these things, as you're seeing. But also, one thing I'll say about the special stage running at 30 FPS in this, as far as the multiplayer is concerned, which is how it runs all the time on the PS2, because the PS2 version runs at only 30 FPS the whole game. And I'm pretty sure the multiplayer runs at less than this, but if it doesn't, I'll have a correction down here when I edit saying, like, no, it's fine. I doubt it is, but that being said, maybe because it's going slower, I get the sense that maybe it's easier to control this. Mainly, you oftentimes find yourself on the ceiling and not really able to control it very well, but honestly, with the lower frame rate, maybe it makes the case that, I don't know, it's maybe better. And it's also worth pointing out, you don't really have a whole lot of options for this as well, because it will only split the screen vertically. There's no horizontal element, which is too bad. So, I mean, maybe this was more of an afterthought than Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, where they took some of the aspects of Sonic Adventure 2 on Dreamcast, as far as how its multiplayer went, and said, fine, let's give you more, let's up the frame rate, let's give you more levels to race on, whereas this one, not so much. So from what I'm gathering, I think this is probably a better case than Shadow the Hedgehog, although actually there are a couple modes in this that are actually pretty fun. I will show one of them. And since I have those orbs there, actually, I don't know what happens if you don't get to the end. Or fine, if the emerald gets to the end and nobody does, if it's a draw or what. Yeah, let's see what's going. Yeah, it looks like the second. Okay, fine, just a time up. So,
That chaos
okay, fine. In that case, it's whoever's furthest ahead. Right next was Ring Race. I didn't know what this was when I took a look as far as on practice. Because I practiced just to get a sense of, okay, what's the sound level's going to be like and all that stuff.
We're up. You can count on me.
Let's show you what Ring Race is. I will show off. There's Pinball Match, there's Hot Elevator, and there's Egg Treat. Egg Treat is this nice nighttime sky where you have Eggman basically spitting rings out of the Egg Hawk. He doesn't attack you at all, but he just goes about giving you rings. You get the most within the time limit.
No holding back.
Let's get them all.
Okay, and what it is you basically go the whole level. Okay, fine. Okay, fine, I went into the negatives that way. Alright, fine, this is a little different because what it is then is... Fine, you got negatives as well. You basically get as many rings as you can within the time limit. Which honestly, okay, I'll say this. I kind of like that they set it on the pinball table for that Casino Park here, what they called this. So it means that, alright, fine. You, the other one, you're running across a path to get as many rings that can spat out. This one, you have to run the slot machine specifically, so yeah, go gambling. Although as far as characters, yeah, okay, fine. You can lose the other characters, it looks like. And I guess, what happens if you die? Oh, they just come back, and you're out of rings. Okay. I was like, what's going on with this specifically? So fine, we'll let that go on. Also, I think it is like... Okay, no, it is like that, because when you go into the machine, when you have more than one character in there, you get a multiplier. Basically multiplies by 1, 2, 3. And basically what the combination is, you get more rings from the combination you get. And if you want to get the best combination, it is the Sonic Heroes logo or the Team Blast logo up there. I believe it's 200 rings if you get all 3 characters in. The game will sort of explain that a little, but not all the time. And also, as we're pointing out, the it's also a wild card for other stuff. So if you get that symbol and then get 2 of something else, it'll count for that. And don't ask me what Lucky Sevens gets you, because I've never gotten it. Not that this is a case where, you know, you can't control this, because you can. But either way. Alright, so time's up. Who won?
Loser.
Okay, I never knew that, Amy was getting in touch with her inner Ace Ventura pet detective. Okay, I've never played the multiplayer in this game before, and I never played on this level, so you're seeing this fresh. I'll show this one last, because actually I really like this one. I don't know what quick and expert races are. I actually didn't test this one, so...
Let's blast through with Sonic speed.
Let's take a look.
I'm counting on you guys.
Actually, hold on a second. I want to go back. Actually, wait a second. Hold on. Okay, I said there's no, handicapping. I mean, there might be. I think those stars might be something. Although, I don't think the instruction manual, which I have next to me, for the purpose of this, goes into that. Let me see. Yeah, 'cause I do have this game complete as is. The manual actually does not explain most of these modes. It's like, hey, there's multiple modes you can get. You can choose all the levels. That you can't choose the same team. Yeah, there's only one page on that, and they don't tell you any of this stuff. Alright, let's see what Terror Hall is. Yeah, we were doing that when we were in Mystic Mansion. Super speed battle, get to the goal ring. Okay.
Let's blast through this race.
Let me show you the ultimate speed.
Alright, so there you go, fitting. Okay, so... So wait a second. Okay, it looks like it's, just keep hitting him. Just killing this thing, or trying to kill this thing. Okay, because it looks like... looks like you're going to a goal ring that's in the middle. Oh, wait a second. You are. But what? Oh, I see. You're both... Oh, I see. You're both on the same...
What's next?
Next is the extra battle. Okay, so... It's basically you each have, like, an enemy gauntlet to go through as far as this to get to the center, which is where it is for both of you. Okay. That's different. And then, what was that? That was, Quick Race. Expert Race is... I don't know, let's see what Expert Race is. Let's get Rose and Chaotix out for this one. And then I'll show the last one, because actually the last one, if you're going to be running the multiplayer at all on this, it's probably the mode you probably would like to play. It's one I wish I did play with you. Let's, go to... Let's take a look at Edit Complete. What Expert Race is. The ultimate challenge, get to the goal ring. Okay, but where is the goal ring? I don't know, is this the whole level?
Team Rose.
We'll take you on, but I promise you'll regret this.
Okay, so is this isn't the whole oh wait. I don't know, maybe this is the whole level, or fine, it's part of the whole level. Or fine, it's probably the Team Rose version of the level. It sure looks like it. Okay, so I think that's what this is, specifically. It's, the Team Rose version of the level, which is the shortest, by the way, to point out. Because, depending on the team you pick, the level lengths are, different. Team Rose is the shortest, Team Sonic is the, in the middle, and Team Dark is the longest by far. And Super Hard Mode, I think, is based on the Team Dark layouts, kind of, sort of. I was noticing similarities when we played, and I'll be curious to look back on the Sonic Heroes play we did a couple years ago just to get a sense of what that's like. Alright, fortunately, yeah, no.
It's all part of the trade.
Her falling down? I guess so. Alright, fine, that's that idea. So I guess you do kind of go through a decent amount of the level. But fine, the last one I want to show, and then I think we can go to a case of this bobsled race. Oh, let's do Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, and fine, let's do Team Dark.
Blast through with Sonic speed.
Okay.
All right.
I'm counting on you guys.
This is racing. It's kind of like the kart racing thing that Sonic Adventure 2 had. You had the Seaside course, City course, and Casino course. Let's finish where we ended, Seaside course, and get a sense of where they got that for well, fine, it came from this game, but also Sonic Generations. Lap the course 3 times before your opponents. Weird indication saying that, but either way. Okay, it's a racing game, basically. It still runs at 30 FPS only, but unlike the main play as far as it, you don't have to worry about crashing into stuff and losing people on the bobsled. Okay, fine, never mind, yes you do. Fine, yeah, the game said, like, yeah, you're a fucking liar. Like, fine, you're right. I'm gonna acknowledge that, because until today, I don't think I ever looked at the multiplayer of this game. Not because I was, like, against doing that, it's just that, honestly speaking, I just went and played this game myself, and I don't think I got in a case of it. Okay, I love how, you know, Shadow's just kind of going at a leisurely pace, like, yeah, fine, I'm skating to hit this thing. Okay, so they come back eventually. Oh, they come back on lap. Okay, gotcha. Okay. So crashing into things does not knock your characters off bobsled. Crashing into the spike ball does. Gotcha. And also, it's worth pointing out, remember, when Knuckles is gone, you can't steer anymore. So the rules of it in the main game still apply here, which is that it slows down if Sonic's knocked off. You can't jump if Tails is knocked off, and you can't move, period, if Knuckles is knocked off, which is like, yeah, what the hell is that about? All the question is this, which is...
Glad Knuckles and Sonic are on my team.
They weren't there for most of it. Tails just went through the end. But fine, that's that idea. It's like, okay, fine, now Tails is playing favorites, I guess, is that. But fine, he'd play favorites, I guess, with Sonic and Knuckles, as it is, because fine, they go back... way back to the original days, mostly. But yeah, there you go. Okay, so that is our element of Sonic Heroes. Let's pull something out of the audio room. Any requests, chat, on music you want to hear for the final element of this? I might end on Ocean Palace feasibly, but it's also the case, like, I don't know, theme songs, there's Team Dark. There's Team Rose's song of Follow Me, which actually I quite like this one, by Kay Hanley. But actually, that'll also end, so honestly, I think I want to get a case of something that is going to loop. And we did play this when we played the game the first time, although the way I did the, the audio recording stuff, I got a case of that. Okay, so I think I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll talk over this to start, and when it ends, I'll pick something else out. Alright, so that is our return to Sonic Heroes. As far as it... I had a great time coming back to this game for its 20th anniversary. I cannot believe it's been 20 years since this game came around. And again, played this game before. It is pretty good, honestly. The question of 3D Sonic, do you like 3D or 2D Sonic? Or do you even like 3D Sonic at all? Or do you even like Sonic at all, period? Look, I love Sonic. I've indicated that. We played tons of Sonic games, by the way, for the show. I celebrated the 30th anniversary of the franchise back in 2021 by playing a game in a month. And it was quite a great case, and I definitely want to come back to Sonic again sooner than, like, over a year. As far as the next one we come back to, as far as, like, a return to one we've already done, that'll probably be Sonic Mania, doing Sonic Mania's Encore mode with Sonic Mania Plus. Running the Xbox One version I have, but running on Series X this time. Not that it really makes that much of a difference tech-wise, but just because I have that running, we can run it that way. When I can unlock everything as far as the super hard mode for Shadow the Hedgehog, we'll come back to that. It is the Xbox version I have, which is the best and rare version, or rarest version of the game. Best in quotation marks, but I still had a great time playing it for the show because we had chat selecting which way we want to go to tell Shadow's story and then play the canonical one as it was. And in that case, we'll also show the multiplayer off with that. I'll have to figure when we can do that, when I can unlock that. And I have to do that myself. I can't use a exploit or a Xbox Magazine demo disc unlock for the purpose of that. But I guess as far as other Sonic things, I know we're talking doing Sonic 2, because we have not done Sonic 2, or we haven't done Sonic 2, the Genesis version. Which I use the Switch to do because my Genesis is not working, so I'll run the Switch Online expansion pack port, which is straight up Genesis. We'll use Sonic Origins Plus to show off the multiplayer, because they added stuff for multiplayer for that. It's unique. And to show off Hidden Palace Zone and the extras that are within that. And I also do want to do Sonic Adventure 2 at some point. I don't know which one we're going to do. It's probably going to be one of those two as far as the one to come back to, or go back to Sonic Mania, as far as that, I should say. We'll figure that as we go along, specifically. But yeah, we'll come back to Sonic. This has kind of reinvigorated my aspect of it, and honestly, kind of gotten me to understand that this game, I think, not that I ever disliked this game, I liked it, but honestly, I think maybe it's better in the rearview mirror than it even was 20 years ago, which is an impressive thing. Maybe it's also the case I've been knocked down by other worse Sonic games that came out later, like Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic 06, and Sonic, well, I don't even say Sonic Lost World. I don't like Sonic Lost World on Wii U as much as I like this. This one just feels more fun as far as how it plays, and also it doesn't have the story problems that game does, as far as, it being, kind of unpleasant, honestly, to play that game with story, but we'll deal with that and any other ones. And Sonic Superstars, even though that's 2D still, let's get Ocean Palace. I've said how much I love Ocean Palace, so let's show up the love as far as it. Yeah, we'll figure what we're going to do as far as Sonic coming back next one. But that's, I think, the thought as far as what it's going to be. We've got other ones going, and anything, chat, of course, you want to see. Super Spyro 1795, just to let you know, since your first time, you're A, welcome, we're so glad to have you, and B, we take viewer requests. If you want to see something for the show, let us know, we'll play it. And it's also going to be that case where, as I said also earlier, we want you to be active on the show if that's what you want to do for it. Because, like, the question, like, why do you want to watch a game if, you could play it yourself? Maybe you don't have it. I mean, Sonic Heroes case, you're saying you do. Or you played it, but maybe having just that experience. But the idea is, like, we want to try and make it so you're on the couch right with us, with myself in this case, but us when it's multiple guests, which is actually going to be for a good amount of the rest of the month, honestly. We'll get to schedule that in a second. But yeah, I think that's what we're going to look like as far as you hear the great Ocean Palace music. Okay. So yeah, the last order of business when it comes to the show, as far as it, we did the final thoughts stuff, which I kind of already did as far as this a couple years ago, but now looking at this again as far as, and I like coming back to Sonic Heroes. I had a fun time doing this for sure, and I hope all of you had a good time for the show. Thank you so much for watching Super Bowl Game Saturday for the purpose of that. Last order of business, though, is schedule, and got some updates from last week and some other stuff I'm kind of figuring what we're doing. Next week, we're going back to Earthbound for the Super Nintendo. Gemini96 has been playing that for us. He's doing a terrific job. He's coming back in next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's going to be on January 13th. At 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be playing the game. We are reaching endgame as far as where the story is to see what's going on with Gygus and getting those questions answered. But even after we finish that game, we're not done with the game because we give you more than what you're expecting, and we show off the love and the intrigue that we have on the games that we play on the show. Even the games we don't like, but in Earthbound, we definitely like that one. And he loves that game. That's why he's the one who's here and for that show, and it's controlling it. It's controlled all games, it is. And past parts are on the YouTube site, and one or two of them, I believe, are on Twitch's site now. But all the other ones are on the YouTube site. Actually, all of them are up there specifically. But yeah, we're coming back to that next week, and after he finishes the game, we're going to show off a couple of extras with the Japanese version, because we're using the Switch Online to play this game. But since I have the Japanese app set up for the purpose of it, or the Japanese version going, we'll show Mother 2, its original release. I'll show a couple of highlights of things that are a little different. Not a whole lot. I was actually kind of surprised he didn't want to show too much, but there's certain things like, can we show this? Like, yeah, sure, no problem, absolutely. And then he will also do one of two speedruns we're going to do on that game. He's going to do an any % run of the game after we finish the game story and show off the Japanese version next time, which he said he can do in like a little over an hour. And given his skill on this game, his understanding of it, that is a sight I cannot wait to see, and I don't think you're going to want to miss it. That's next week's show at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on January 13th. I was only saying December. We're 2024 now, baby. And then week after that, we're going to start our next viewer quest, Super Spyro 1795. To let you know, going back to the viewer quest thing, along with us taking whatever you want to say, whatever you want to see on the show, as you shall receive as it is, every month we will do a viewer quest for January. On January 20th, also 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are starting Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty for the PlayStation 2. We're playing on the PlayStation 2 via Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, because I want to show the skateboarding mode off eventually. But we're going to start the story as far as to get a sense of what's going on with Solid Snake after Shadow Moses with Metal Gear Solid 1, which we played it for the show before. It is on the YouTube site. I'll link to that. Also update the description on the Strange Horticulture part we did last week. So I realized I didn't put the link, I don't think, to the Metal Gear Solid play we did. It's like, yeah, that's going to spoil the plot of Metal Gear Solid 1. So if you're not playing Metal Gear Solid 1, and you want to get a sense like what's the plot looking like for that, because it's tying heavily in Metal Gear Solid 2, we'll have the play for that. We had a great time doing that show, and I can't wait to start Metal Gear Solid 2. With the long-form games, just to let you know, we do run them for at least 5 hours, give or take, each month, as much as we can do that until we complete the game. And that's what we're going to be doing with Metal Gear Solid 2. I think it's going to be 5 parts. So as we're pointing out, we're not using Substance for all 5 parts. The last part, we're going to use the Metal Gear Solid HD collection from the Xbox 360. Because I want to show off some of the VR missions. Not all of them, but I have most of them unlocked on that version, not on Substance on PS2. So I'll jump over as far as that for our finale of that game. But we're going to do everything for that. We're going to play the main story for all the chapters. We're going to do Snake Tales. We'll show off the skateboarding. We will show off the VR missions. And I think there's something else that goes to that, I believe. Yeah, we'll have that going. We'll talk about your great discussions and deep discussions are going to go on Metal Gear Solid 2. That's absolutely one of them. I'll have that coming for you in about 2 weeks. At the end of the month, on January 27th, we are doing a little early because we are going to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes we do this based on how guests are, because that's a guest case. We've been playing through Lunar Silver Star Story Complete for the PlayStation. Protorova has been the one controlling that. We are coming back to that at 3 p.m. for that. And I have updates also for him and for everybody else there as far as like our other guests, because when we started this game, actually last April, we had Blood Spice Moon and we had Nocturne. As far as it, Nocturne has actually been off of that game for actually quite a bit of time for various different reasons, and I do know the reason also why she was not on for the last part specifically, but it's a case where we're going to be set as far as this part. I have talked to her. She's going to be able to make it for January 27th's program. And also Blood Spice Moon, she's pretty sure she's going to make it too. So I think for the first time since actually last May, we're going to have our full Lunar crew of myself, Protorova, and Nocturne and Blood Spice Moon on, as Protorova is going to finish Lunar Silver Star Story Complete for PlayStation for that. So we're going through, Alex is the Dragon Master. We are getting close to the end of the game. We only have one thing to do as far as going through the grindery, which is torn through town, and now we got to go in and take care of everything. And that's going to be what we're going to do. And then in February, some of this is a little up in the air as far as, and actually some of it's going to be in case I'm going to actually have to talk to the people who are going to be on for Lunar's finale. Because, like, wait a second, we're finishing Lunar. You're hinting at something that's doing it again, or another part for that. Yeah, that's the idea, because if I can manage this and we can get the schedules going on for everybody, we're doing one last thing with Lunar. For the purpose of the play of this, I don't have it on the PlayStation, I have it on the PSP in Lunar Silver Star Harmony. We've been talking about differences between versions, difference of voice actors and actresses, changes in script, and other things like that. And I said, okay, I want to show off that PSP version. It's going to be a deliberately short show. That's going to be a 3 p.m. show. I got to figure if we can even do that in February. I will feasibly have an update on that on January 27th. I'm going to actually specifically talk to Blood Space Moon and Nocturne on that one specifically, as far as what that is, and Protorov as well. So we'll basically have a shorter look at that PSP edition with some extras, including its intro, its prologue, which actually is something that is unique to that version and goes into aspects of the story that is going to be completed next time as far as the PlayStation game. And it's going to be deliberately short. We're going to do it only in 2 hours. I'm just going to show off some greatest hits, some changes as far as music and voice acting and things like that, as a little bit of an extra and a little bit of a last shot as far as Lunar, as far as this, because we've been going that one a while. I figured that this is a way to kind of go that way, and also make sure that all 4 of our guests are going to be on the show for the full amount of time. Because in Blood Spice Moon's case, it's usually a case like she can't stay for the whole time. We understand that. We're definitely, accommodating as much as we have to be or can be for the show. But I said, let's do it this way, so in that case, yeah, she won't have to be in a case with something like that. It's like, hey, it's only a couple hours. Perfect. And figure also what other stuff we got going down as far as all the guests that way. We're also going to have the next part of Earthbound, is going to be the finale. Like, again, we finished in the game next week. What's left? Well, Gemini 96 doing a full 100% speed run of the game. That's what's next. Which is going to be about 4 or so hours for it. You're not going to want to miss that one either. It's basically going to be, he's going to take full control. He's taking control of this game. It's like, yeah, he knows and loves that game. One of his favorite games of all time. It is his favorite game of all time. And 30 years of Earthbound this year. So yeah, they're thinking like maybe we got some stuff coming up. Nintendo's like, they might have some things planned. Please, Mother 3 release. Please, please, please. But fine, if they don't release it, he has a reproduction cartridge copy of it from Game Boy Advance. We can give you Mother 3 if you want it. And I think we want it. We want to show it too, specifically. But point is, yeah, he's going to give it as a full speed run. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to be running that specifically. The only thing I'm going to be doing as far as discussion on that is going to be taking time as far as that. Like, I'll control time on that, and same for the any percent thing he's going to do next week. And then also anything chat says, basically I'll be reading out donations, I guess. But fine, we're not necessarily a donation program, but just the idea of what that is for it. He'll be controlling that. He'll be explaining all that. And that's going to be the idea. As far as when that's going to be in February, next week we'll have the answer. And then we'll have the next part of Metal Gear Solid 2 for another one of those. Those are all going to be Saturdays. And then the last show of February is going to be on February 23rd. I'm saying like it's 4th, but it's not. 23rd. Because we're doing a Friday. We sometimes will do Friday shows if we have to, based upon the combination of the best guests we have. And we definitely got some good guests for that one. Edwack and Nikki, they're coming back. It's been a while for them. They pushed the show off from September, but we don't have to anymore. Nikki's going to be playing the next twofer from Humongous Entertainment, the point-and-click team that was ex-LucasArts people. They made a lot of edutainment, family-friendly puzzle games on the PC, but it's not just for kids. Let me tell you that right now. These are some special things. She's going to be playing Pajama Sam, No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside, and Putt Putt Goes to the Moon. We're running the PC ports of them from Steam specifically. And because of the way we have to do feed cut things for the tech, we're going to take a 10-minute break between the two games. She's going to be able to play through both of them. Specifically, she'll go into her element. She is our leader when it comes to Humongous Entertainment. She knows exactly what's going on with that. She grew up and loves all of these games. She's absolutely our resident expert. And Edwack and myself definitely love learning more as far as that. As far as like the games that mean a lot to her. And also the games that mean a lot to him as far as the stuff he's playing. At some point he'll be doing Banjo-Kazooie this year. We'll figure as far as what that is. I'll have updates eventually. Probably after that show or when we do that show. That's going to be Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on February 23rd. And then into March. This is also a little up in the air as far as what we're doing. We do have a couple games that are still hanging. We have Game Dev Tycoon for Switch, which we started last year. We couldn't find place and schedule to continue it, to complete it. I will be completing that specifically as far as that. I'm going to try and see if we can do that for a weekend for that. And there's a Pokemon Violet version. I've been playing through that game blindly with a 1.0 version without any patches to highlight how broken that game is. And now that the DLC is out and it's even more broken than the main game is in a lot of ways. Yeah, people are realizing, man, what a mistake this game was. So fine, I'm playing the whole game as far as it, and it's also pointing, I didn't buy that game. Edwack and Nikki bought that game for me because I refused to buy it, and they wanted to shut my mouth on that. But also I said, you know what, I'm playing through this whole game blindly. I'm going to basically just see what's going on with that, and they will be in on the finale of that at some point. We're coming back to that in March, I promise that. And then we're going to have the next Metal Gear Solid 2 part, and part 3. There is also the play of Snowboard Kids 2, which we're planning for March 2nd to start with Nocturne. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. We might have to put that on hold a little bit. I don't know if she's going to be ready to do that or if I'm going to be ready to do it either, as far as some of the way our schedules are working and other things. I'll have a better answer as far as that specifically, and if we don't, I'll pull something else out as a little bit of a quick replacement. We will eventually do that game. Just we'll have to figure the logistics of that. And on March 30th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have an annual April Fool's Day program. We play a game that's not so hot, or is debatable whether it's good, or might be worth a laugh feasibly. This year's subject is on the suggestion of the Elect version. We're going to be playing Justice League Task Force, the Super Nintendo version. The one-on-one fighting game with DC characters of Batman, Wonder Woman, Superman, The Flash, Aquaman, and many others. That was developed by Blizzard, so actually it is kind of an early one of theirs. I still have to do some practice on that one just to get a sense of what that's looking like and what that's scoping. We've got a couple months for that. If we are look at that as far as DC, we have feasibly maybe picked on DC in the sense we've had like the April Fool's Day game before with Batman Forever a couple years ago. But this is also a case where this is kind of a tough one. Like, is this a bad game or not? It's a stiff game, yes. But if it's really a bad game, it's kind of a question. We always have great times doing that. Even games that aren't that great. Look, I'll play a complete piece of crap as far as the show, and I'll still have a great time doing it because of all of you out there in the best chat and just all the discussion we have, all the memories we make, but also some of the hilarity that sometimes can happen with that, as it always is. And actually, that's what happened with Pokemon Generation 9. That was our April Fool's Day show from last year, that first part. And then I said, you know what? First, I want Nocturne's input as far as it, so I did an off-screen recording with her. And then I actually had to pull something out. Actually, I had to pull that out actually as an emergency show last year. And I said, you know what? I think we can go the whole way. And then Edwack and Nick will be in the finale of that as it is. And then I'm figuring other stuff out. As I mentioned earlier, I did get Tomba for the PlayStation, which I know One True L wanted to see. I got Persona 3 FES, which I know Elect wanted to see. I got to scope that latter one. I don't know if we can get to that one, but I'll figure for sure, because I know we keep the master list. I'm getting that set. I'm also getting ready for the launch of the Super Bowl Game Saturday Discord site. That's going to be end of March. I'm aiming for that specifically. And then other shows we have coming up in the year as far as our annual celebrations, including the Memorial Day compilation program that's going to be for Title Legends running on the original Xbox again, as far as pulling this console out to play the games in that. So yeah, all your old Taito memories of stuff like Operation Wolf and Bubble Bobble and Space Invaders, of course. They're going to be on tap for that one. And then the only other one I know, the Thanksgiving weekend showcase for next Thanksgiving. So yeah, we planned the show pretty far in advance, and we're going to be completely dedicated to this. We're doing a delisted Xbox Live Arcade game night running through the Xbox 360. So I'm picking up as many games I have a bunch of old demos or old games from the Xbox 360's download services that are no longer available or will be completely gone and not backwards compatible with the newer Xbox console in July. Because remember, July 24th, I think it is. If that's not the exact date, it'll be below, but it is in July of this year. The Xbox 360 store is shutting down. So everything that's on there that's only on that is going to be lost. So I'm going to be picking up stuff from the Xbox Live Arcade, stuff I know I've been asked for, stuff I've been curious about, and stuff that doesn't have a backwards compatible version, but might feasibly have another version on another location. So it might not be gone forever, but it will be from 360. And it's also going to be an excuse to pull out stuff I know have been discussed. I know Poker Night from Telltale is one of those. I think it was Telltale who made that. If not, edit down below saying what it was. I like first indicated that I wanted to show Poker Smash off for quite a while. As far as that, I want to show Boogie Bunnies from 360 as well, as far as that, and a bunch of other ones too. And some we actually have maybe shown before. I think I'm going to come back and leverage some of the Konami beat-em-ups that I stupidly didn't buy in time, like The Simpsons and X-Men. And I would not put this in a good case. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time Reshield. I didn't buy that game. I don't regret not buying that game. And also maybe even something worse than that. What could really be worse? Maybe the worst game that ever came out on the Xbox Live Arcade. I will include that as far as that's going to be our showcase show. That's going multiple months. Of course, anything else you want to see, feel free to let us know, and we'll figure we'll go in as far as coming back to Sonic the Hedgehog. Because everybody had a great time doing Sonic Heroes. We had a great time watching. Thank you so much for watching Super Bowl Game Saturday. Thank you for joining us for our first show of 2024. Also, one last thing I will say. I do know already there are a couple shows that, or a couple of weekends this year, I actually will not be able to have a show. I will not be able to actually be here. But for those shows, I got some things planned as something I'm probably going to put up at the time we normally would go on YouTube. So basically, I'll probably make it like an instant premiere, like a 7 p.m. case for some of those things. I'll record off screen to have. So yeah, you'll still have your Super Bowl Game Saturday. We're in this for the long haul. I promise you that. So anything you want to see, feel free to let us know. And thank you so much, so much for supporting us and coming in to our little show. Not a huge show. Like we aim to please, and we are going to give you whatever you want to see. And I do love doing it, and I'm going to keep doing it for sure. All right, so with that, thank you so much for watching the show once again for our 20th anniversary of Sonic Heroes. And it is 20 years ago now on January 7th. I cannot believe it. There you go. This is for you, Sonic. But in that case, I wish you a good rest of your night, a good rest of your weekend, and a great week coming forward. I will see you next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Gemini 96 for Part 4 of Earthbound for the Super Nintendo. And keep being awesome. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for everything from the bottom of my heart. Here's to another 52 shows for 2024. Nighty night, Dolly Finn says. Indeed. Take care, everybody.
Oh my god!